Kuha. Ayun na kuha. Buzo ni. Tukar na po do. Tukar na po do. Nagakurog pa kay sige pa may di ko. Kasog mukhaan ko muna no pinaka adiri makamubis no ano. Nagakurog ra Japan wala. Orang itu sendiri kita aja, wasin mapalidnya. Ay tayo. Lalay, memory ko. Wala. Sa grade ba? Wait sa ako sa ning tiwason.
mo ni CP, ay mo to ni CP. CP siya ko.
Kalmang babae! Pia sa likod ko! Pia! Natulay ka! Maisang kayo! Kalmang babae! Pia sa likod ko! Pia!
Goods na ako.
Sunod na papasa. GP mo na kay di nakita nako.
patience lang. Go lang, konting adjustments lang. Go, go, go. Palit ako sa'yo. Oh, sige. Nice one! Paldo! Pero dikit agad, dikit agad, dikit agad! Kuyang, sa piyakan! Nice one, nice D, nice D! Flat, flat, flat! Yan, 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 yan! Ate! Nice, nice, nice! Sige!
Assist score.
Atras kamay! Nice! Nice D! Atras kamay! Nice! Nice D!
Go! Kayo muna! Next fight ako.
Dikit eh. First break of the game.
Let's go!
Tahimik si Aida.
35
minutes. 35 minutes.
Let's go! Tao lang, tao lang! Tara, tara. Ready? Depensa, tao! Huwag mo lang yung ilaw! Maglolong lang yan! Kaya mo yan! Huwag niyong ibibigay yung ikot! Ikot lang lang nila yan! Ana, sa piya ka! Up!
35 plus 25 gani.
60
Baka 60 minutes game.
Okay lang. Let's go, girl.
Baka 60 minutes. Baka 60 minutes.
Oh.
Yan na lang. Dito na pa na.
Let's go. Line!
Saan yun eh?
Ana.
As gonggong. Wala, di mo tarong eh.
Ha?
Wala.
Nice one. Nice Mawe. Let's go.
Hindi rin mo. Sino palooban?
Wala, di mo tarong.
Oo.
Wala.
Nice one! Nice Maui, let's go!
Hindi rin mo.
Maba rin. Gaya. Hindi ako.
30 minutes!
Kana. Laki hugot na daw.
Wala pa wala na saan to.
Wala pa kami. Ayaw yun nung ka na rin.
Let's go! Lapit sa bantay! Forehand lang! Forehand straight! Let's go! Nice one! Convert tayo, second student! Tara! Patience!
Wala gamay na ito.
Padulong diri. Diri.
Sino walang tao? One more D. Tao isa. Maika, habol lang, Maika. Uwi ng burgers. Let's go.
Ito.
Di ba? Di. Diri pa gapaana ng kuan din yan. Oh.
Let's go.
Kana.
Wala pa na saan to. Di ba?
Kalma. Okay lang.
Wala pa.
Wala pa na saan to.
Nice
Hindi
kill!
ba?
Depensa! Kalma! Okay lang.
Na.
Okay sa na gamay. Kana. Bilang na. Sobra na bunyi. Na.
Wala ka sulod. Pasaka guro. Masulod siya. Na.
Tight D.
Lock.
Nega.
Let's go. Sexy noodles.
Na. Wala. Nagagat na.
Pero na. Ana sa diri.
Ligo lang ang masulod.
Sige, ihugot ko. Ipadapat sa itulod sa padalom.
Sino? Okay na.
Nice teaching. Sige, Kai. Oran, Kai.
DPI mo na.
Goods na kwa.
minutes. 25 minutes left. Ay, gago, sorry.
Baka, Japon ni Kuala.
Sa?
Baka itong pamahaw.
Kami nga dito, nabili mo diya.
Bench, kalma! Wag kang babakal! Wag kang babakal! Ay, kasi! Ching, balik na, Ching! Balik na, Ching! Ching! Ay! Ching!
Jili, Jili, Jili! Dalaw ka! Isa! Dalaw ka!
Ay, isa pa, isa pa!
Kuha, umana niya si Gunggong. Alay niya kuha itong tubig niya.
Cheer tayo pagka line nila. Kung tayo ng no hawks pa lang sila tayo doon, inohawk nila. Hindi ko ma-risk yung gano'n. Kung tayo ng hawks. Hindi ko kaya yung mabubutas na gano'n. Okay, tara. Sexy Dodas. One, two, three, go. Sexy Dodas! Sexy Dodas! Sexy Dodas! Go, 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 go! Score, score, score! Hindi, tsaka now or never na to. Yung last time. Masyado kayang madami dyan. Magbilis! Malayo ka masyado! Magbilis! Eva, clear the line! Eva, clear the line! Eva! Let's go!
Sulod man sa daya. Dili kay kasulod man sa daya. 5 minutes to soft tap. 5 to soft. 5 to soft.
5 minutes to soft.
Nice goal.
magpalay niya og water.
I'm out, John! Water!
Kadali boss, nag-round pa boss.
Kape.
Ang head kayo boss, ang head.
Ang hit kayo.
Ayun, siguyog ng kuhan ko, tripod. Lipat atong viewers, nakuha 5 o, bahali. Boss, nagani, pupay. Tubi.
Pancake.
6 minutes, 30 seconds left. Babe!
Nice
Babe, linis, babe!
one, Joel. Nice.
Babe, linis, babe!
Stall.
Kaalis agad!
Stall, Joel. Oh, stall there. Stall there. Dapat na ako stall eh. Stall. Dapat doon. Hindi ka lang ako nagbaka. Kaya naman yung bata na naman yung bantay. Nice guys. Pressure mo na. Pressure. Yung bata yung bantay. Stoppage yung traveling, guys.
Hard copy, son! Ang mga testoy mo na to, sinyo galing doon. Ano?
games up, pressure ano? Wala pa yung game.
come to the comments section. Captains and spirit captains of Negren and Blacklist girls, please come to the command center. Thank you. Set of games will start in 8 minutes. Field 1, Vicious Girls versus SXD. Field 2, Amazons versus USD. Field 3, Negrense versus Blacklist Girls. And Field 4, SP Girls versus U24 Binibinis. Again, Field 1, Vicious Girls, SXD. Field 2, Amazons versus USD. And Field 3, Negrense versus Blacklist. And Field 4, SP Girls, U24 Binibinis.
Welcome to day 2 of our single genders nationals live here from La Provincia Field in Bacolod. As you can see, Championship Sunday as we start off with the playoffs of the women's division. Seeing on your screen is what the seeding looks like. So with Vicious Girls topping out with that seed, will go against SXD with Amazons and Westby, followed by Negrense and Blacklist Women, and rounding up the playoffs will be SP Girls versus U24 Binibinis. And the first up with this live stream, it will feature Negrense against Blacklist Women. My name is Jonathan, and good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining in today's game, and we look forward to an extremely competitive day 2 as the women's division, the women's teams all around the nation will look to try to secure that important nationals gold. So all of these teams have gone through different boot camps, different trainings, had their own physical training for sure, trying to stay in shape and sharpen those skills. It's all up to this. It's win or go home. Blacklist women in Negren. We have
The game time.
so 42 watching. I'm sure 42 people on the stream anxious to watch this first playoff game in the women's division with the Negrense and Blacklist women. A little preview. At least to start with Blacklist women. Finish up the games with a 2-1 record, 2 wins and 1 loss. And with that latest game that they played against the U24 Beanies, where they were down 5-7 before halftime and able to mount a comeback to finish the score in universal point at 8-7. Amazing show of composure by the Blacklist women to be able to finish a strong round-robin set of games. And on the other side, the Negrense, of course, dominating their games with just one universal point win, a loss rather, against Amazons, but able to finish and dominate their last games against U24 Beanies. Going back to Blacklist, a couple of players to look out for this game for sure. As Agata with 4 goals and 2 assists, followed by Algen Tromata with 5 goals. Watch out for these players that they will definitely carry the load for Blacklist women. And on the other side for Negrense, of course, the one and only Pfda Ganada with 4 goals and 4 assists, followed by Janica Luzuriaga with 2 goals and 5 assists. But this line is extremely deep with a lot of players who've played and experienced international tournaments and represented Philippines. With Rebusa in the lineup, of course, and Gwen Pamela Maghuyop for sure, to name a few. And we do ask for your patience as we might have some unstable connection due to the weather condition, as yesterday's games, last set of games yesterday, had to be called off due to lightning and storm warnings, which caused some games to be canceled and most of them settling with the quotient score to finalize the rankings for both divisions. So we hope and pray that the weather stays sunny. But just checking the weather conditions, or at least the forecast, there is a 75%, well, 75% of Bacolod might rain. So we hope that will not be true.
Kilat ba? Kilat, right? Problema.
All fields, time has started. All fields, time has started.
Terang di kuat. Dan Negren saya kuat.
Ha?
Sa mga naka-game break, mag-shopping na po tayo.
Isa Negren ba?
Our official merch partner,
Ayun nasa Negren saya na si Pfda. Sa blacklist ka, sa blacklist ka.
Na score? Isa sa blacklist.
Kuha!
Vicious Girls
Yeah, what,
versus
like-
SXD. Field 2.
Sound,
Guns versus
Please.
Field 4.
Start na.
Who will make it to the semifinals?
Ako, sabi mo.
And the announcement from Frey Sotelo to hype up the crowd as we start off Championship Sunday. Who will win it? Or win it all, rather? Will it be Blacklist and Negrense to start their march towards championship glory? And as we start off the poll, Negrense starts on O. And they start off. Quickly moves the disc. Already midway of the field. Up line cut is complete. Now trap on that sideline. They gotta keep it out there. Here's Gwen. Gwen fakes it. Great decision to swing it back to the middle. Gets it back. Looking for options here. Oh, just a pass too high and first turnover by Negrense in Blacklist. Looks to open the playoff match with a break. And another turnover, and Negrense gets it back. Trying to keep a hold there, almost a D from Blacklist, and Negrense gets almost edge, and they get the score finally. Early turnovers from both teams. They look to clean that up. Great bid from Blacklist to try to get the turnover, but just unable to get it. And Negrense opens the playoff match with their first score. And his last score was by Jerly Inoferio. And Negrense, this is the first showing of Negrense's D-line, and they'll see if they can widen the lead early in this game in Blacklist. Floaty pass here. Blacklist player all by herself, be able to secure that. Quick movement so far, showing by Negrense. Blady forehand pass. And looks like they are marching through quickly The offense with extremely ambitious throws from one side to the other. Blacklist at the edge of the end zone, looking for some players, and looks like a call is made. A call is made. It's a pick call signal, hand signal rather. Looks like it happened way before the pass. That is gonna go back. Alcoran. Looks like Blacklist. Looking options here. Flat mark being made by Negrense. Stockhouse is rising but able to secure it. Blacklist does. Thinks about it. Another bladey forehand to the break side. And Blacklist just able to dictate the flow of their offense, just passing one side to the other, and Negrense's got to keep their mark tight. It looks like, just looking, they're switching to a zone defense here. And looks like somehow limiting Blacklist's opportunity to punch it into their end zone. You can see this shot, it looks like they're on a zone defense. Another bladey pass is caught. And this bodes well for Blacklist with no win so far. So they can easily slice through that zone defense the Grense is showing. And number 2 looking, instructing her teammates to move to the other side to give her options. And great patience shown by Blacklist. And I think this is the Grense's way to just give them different looks so far to start. #27. That's Agatha. Agatha gets it back, gives it back to number 2. They're just right there and finally punches it in. Erica gets the score for Blacklist, evens up this game. An assist by Bea Venerado. See what Blacklist will show if they're also going to go with a zone defense on their own or stick to a man-to-man defense. And Blacklist off with the pull. Negrense. It looks like it's going to be a man defense shown by Blacklist. This is Gwen. Gwen, floaty backhand pass. Able to secure it. Bulanday able to give it to 22. Oh, and there's a shoots it to the end zone. And it looks like it's a score by Gwen. Reeling it down. As we look at that diving, well, not diving, but a great run attempt by Gwen to secure that score. It's good to see that Gwen coming back, taking a much deserved break from competitive ultimate. And An assist by Absin to Maghuyop. So far, it's an evenly match between these two teams.
Kasi alam mo din yung kung na magkabuhaton na. Sa dulo mo. Baby. It goes, yeah?
It looks like a break mark. It will start at the break rather for Blacklist. For those looking for the score updates, you can go to ultiscore.com to check all the live games happening coinciding to this live match here in Field 3, as all quarters match with the women's are playing right now. And looks like Negrense going back to their zone defense, but Blacklist, just an inch short for Blacklist and Negrense with a chance here. Lurziaga sends it to Ribusa. All the way to the middle here. Quick movement shown. And just Blacklist players just trailing behind. And just darts it to the end zone. And gets it to go by Janica. That pass was made by Chris Cabalares. Great recognition to see Janica all by her lonesome self towards the end zone. And an early 2-point lead by Negrense. And if you're watching the games in this Nationals tournament in the showcase field, on the showcase field, you can see the people in the green jerseys. We have an opportunity of using the game advisors for the set of games here, and I believe that is a good opportunity for teams here in the Philippines to be able to get used to the international setup of having game advisors, being able to use that resource as well. And Blacklist. And it looks like it's a 3-3-1 zone Negrense is showing. Looking to try to slow the momentum of Blacklist. Opting for swings, but great handler movement by Blacklist. And Erica gets it. And just great anticipation by Ribusa there to be able to get that block. And Negrense off the races here, trying to widen the gap. Quick swing to the middle, and Ribusa gets it back. Janica was looking, and forehand to the end zone. Reeled in. Negrense with a score of 4. Great read by by the cutter there to secure that disc, and that was Genada. Passed by Rebusa. Negrense slowly running away with this game. And it looks like Blacklist doesn't have an answer yet. Against the zone defense by Negrense. I think that's what you want from that type of defense, is looking for your opponent to just swing it one side to the other. And then just trust the system that the offensive team will make a drop.
Wala dito.
And Janica with the pull. And they're sticking with their guns here.
Bikas, may bikas. Kapala na.
A flat mark
Pitch 3 minutes.
presented by Negrense. You can see all of those players in the middle for Negrense just junking
Pitch 2 mo.
that spot. Just really avoiding any forward pass. But looks like on the tempo, great anticipation by Negrense to just really shut down any flow for Blacklist.
Excited ko gawin.
Oh, and a block! What great read by Blacklist to keep that disc alive. But you can feel the pressure being presented by Negrense. Erica looking, running out of options here. Opts to dumps it back and gets it back quickly, and it looks like she's going to carry the load as far as handling job for Blacklist. Oh, threads it down the middle, able to break that in. Oh, and looks like it's going to be a turnover caused again by Negrense. Quick point to the end zone. Negrense running away with a score of 5. I think if there's any adjustment that Blacklist needs to make, they have to make much more effort to really attack that middle space that the Negrense is trying to contain, force those people in that zone defense to pick a spot, because they're able to choose a side rather, and force to have more wider swings between the handlers just to keep that Negrense cup working. And let's see if Negrense will opt to have that same defense. And I believe so, as it's been working wonders for them. And they start on the break mark. Again, they're looking. And Negrense doing a great job forcing the Blacklist to move further, but just when I said that, able to slice it and make a wide swing forward, a wide forward pass. And that's not where you don't want to be if you're Blacklist, trapped on that sideline. You have to move that disc out. Swing it back to the middle. Great communication with the mark. Floaty pass is secured by Gwen. Negrense quickly marching forward. Forehand is caught into the end zone for Negrense. Widens the gap by 5 with a score of 6. We'll see how Blacklist responds, and the pull was in, so Erica and another zone defense. Oh, cheeky forehand pass to break that mark. And great anticipation by Negrense to shut off that swing. And again, Negrense forcing Blacklist to move back. Just when you thought they were having some momentum against that zone defense. And again, trapped to that sideline. They gotta keep that disc out of there. And great recognition to swing it to the other side. Opens up the field for Blacklist. Erica urging his teammates for backhand pass to the break side. Complete. Amazing eyesight there. But just when you thought that the pass was just too high again, Negrense forcing another turnover. Gwen with the forehand pass there. Angeli to the end zone for Gwen with another score. Negrense 7, Blacklist 1. And that brings us to half there. Blacklist to see if they can mount a comeback in the second half of the quarterfinals match. Negrense just sticking up with their guns with that amazing zone defense. I think Blacklist just gonna make quick decisions with the disc. If they can't see any players in the front, they just have to opt to swing it quickly the other side. There's just too far out, as you can see. Blacklist got to close the gaps there, make the pass easier for those swings to happen. And it just gives them a harder job for the handlers to find any space. And you can see the frustration building for Blacklist. Pass was a little behind, but Erica able to secure it. Just looking to the break side. Can't find any options. And they're playing right in the end zone of Negrense. Negrense looking for a Callahan score. Just great work from Negrense with the communications from everyone, and forehand, ambitious pass to break that cup. Blacklist able to secure that pass. Forehand to Erica. Erica looking. Doesn't like her options downfield.
Hi guy, I missed you.
Erica gets it back. Thought about that forehand bladey pass to the break side. Opts to swing it to her teammate, Bea. Erica gets it back now. Down the middle. Great threading pass there. And this is what you want from Blacklist. Just looking at downfield 2 seconds. If they don't see an option, to quickly swing it, and that's what you want. Just keeping that disc like a hot potato.
Shoutout naman dyan.
Shout out to JP De Vera, who's also computing with the Sid Vicious lineup. Hoping JP able to play their match. There's heard from news that he was nursing an injury, but hopefully. But let's go back to this match here. And just miscommunication on that end zone. Just when you thought Blacklist was going to get their first score in the second half, Negrense able to force that unfortunate turnover. And Negrense also showing some uncharacteristic errors from their side. And Blacklist finally gets their second score in this game and first in the half. And let's see if that's going to mount some momentum for them. Still a lot of time for them. With 30 minutes still left in this game, but if they want to make that comeback, it's now. And that score was brought to you by Cyrene Sailongo. Off the pole, Negrense. It's their first look at offense in the second half of this game. And Blacklist will opt to stay with their man-to-man defense. Gwen quickly threads that pass to that side. Lady forehand is complete. Looking downfield now. Takes that forehand pass. Gwen gets it down the middle, swings it to the other side now. Rebusa to Gwen. Great movement, and that's great chemistry with those players. Gwen, forehand pass is good. Quick score by Negrense. Brought down by Cheska. Assist by Gwen. Great look there by Gwen. before that pass, you can see that Rebusa and Gwen has been playing a lot of games with each other. It's amazing chemistry to quickly swing it to Gwen there. Negrense widens the gap even more with a score of 8.
30 minutes remaining. 30 minutes.
Negrense off the pole. And they will start on the bricks mark. And this is Bea marching through that pick mark. Will start the play for Blacklist. Bea with a strong showing in this nationals with 4 assists. Also one of the top assist makers for Blacklist. And Negrense again with that strong zone defense. And you can see the cutters in the middle for Blacklist has a much more conscious effort to show themselves to their handlers. As you can see there, it makes great impact already quickly. Erica. Oh, ambitious forehand pass was just too high for number 14. And again, Negrense. Oh, Angeli quickly threads it forehand. Sticky hands for Negrense. And a forehand bladey pass is complete. Negrense with a score of 9. And we can look again that beautiful bladey forehand pass by Negrense. And that pass was made by Jenada to Bohol. And Negrense dominating this playoff match. Just also want to give you a quick update on the other games here for the quarterfinals women's division. The Vicious girls dominating their match against SXD with a score of 10-2. Amazons against Westview. Amazons leading that 5-2. And on the other field, SB girls with a score of 9 against U24 Bidibinis 4. Looks like it's a dominating showing for the higher seeded teams in this women division's quarterfinals match. And again, still early, as you can see in the time clock, 26 minutes left, a little over 26 to 27 minutes left. Blacklist got to quickly score here. And you feel they have to make an adjustment so far in the defense. Either force them to the other side or maybe show their own type of zone if they want to mount a momentum of their own. And again, Negrense still sticking with that zone defense, giving Blacklist problems. Someone streaking deep from Blacklist, but just no long options so far. And again, marching backwards for Blacklist. But able to thread that pass to Erica. Erica looking dismayed of no options, but just when I said that, 27 gets it. Quick hand to Erica. Erica looks, thought about a forehand. Blacklist, again, slow with their offense and looking to make riskier pass to punch through that zone. Erica looking there, downfield. really wants to make that pass but opts to a wide swing to her teammate. A floaty pass and looks like it's scored by number 1. That is Roan Sales with the score, her first score for this tournament. And great replay there to show able to avoid the fumble and reel it in for Blacklist, third score.
Sige ang panahon, Meg.
And Negrense, quick 1-2 from their side. Swings it in. Looks like Blacklist now with their zone defense. But Negrense making quick work so far. Already at half of the field. Oh, and it looks like this is their first forced turnover. Actually, first turnover by that zone defense. And expect that to be their same defense if they get this score. Blacklist. Forehand pass, able to get it through now. And someone is open there and backhand to that open player secured. Blacklist. And an unfortunate drop there by Blacklist. Gives Negren back the disc. Forehand hook. Down to the end zone. Is scored. Just an unfortunate error by Blacklist. Negrense with their 10th score in this game. Just when you thought that Blacklist was gaining momentum after forcing that turnover from their zone offense, just an unfortunate error on that dump. And Blacklist again. This is going to bode well for Negrense. They really want to have time as their ally, forcing a longer duration for the offense of Blacklist. Again, moving back here, Erica. Quick 1-2. Threads that pass to her teammate. Quick movement. Oh, you really want to swing it to the other side there. Oh, a bit there from Negrense. And a forehand pass. It's just sails out to the edge of the other side of that end zone. And again, Negrense with another chance to widen their lead. Oh, and Almost a Callahan, but Blacklist able to force again that turnover. And Erica, oh, it looks like a call is made. Erica looking. It's like the stall count is rising. Forces that forehand. And Negren able to block that. It looks like there's a call and looks like a strip is being called based on the hand signals and the communication made between these two players. And we'll take a look at this.
All deals 10 minutes to Pfda. All deals
Oh,
10
it's a little
minutes
close,
to
but I
Pfda.
feel Negrense was first. That the Negrense player was first to make a play there. But looks like it's going to be a contested call and disc will be brought back to Erica. And you see Erica instructing her teams to give her space, to give her some options for a dump. And great decision there to bring it back. Able to set up their offense. She's trapped there on the sideline. Scuba attempt is made. Reeled in by Julia. Ambitious scuba by Erica, but able to complete that pass. And take a look at that amazing scuba by Erica. Angeli from Negrense tried to make a last-minute attempt to get the block, but great execution by Erica with that pass. And for Christine Dablo asking for the next game in the showcase field, it'll be the quarters finals match in the men's division between Pancake and Blacklist as well. So stay tuned for that exciting match between those two teams for sure. We do ask, we definitely ask the patience of the viewers as of the unstable internet connection in this field, but HFS Media giving their best to be able to showcase exciting games in Negrense with a turnover near Blacklist end zone. And another score by Blacklist, gaining some momentum here with their 5th score in this quarterfinals match. But is it a case of too late for Blacklist? But we'll still see. Still have 7 minutes left. 17 minutes left, or 16 minutes left in this game. And that score was reeled in by Trumata with a pass by Roan Sales. If they want to make something happen, it is now for sure. See if they're gonna show that zone defense again. Pull is off. Gwen to number 72. And look, as you see that Blacklist showing their own zone defense, trying to slow the momentum. And rightfully so, forcing errors. They're forcing those 50-50 passes by Negrense. Oh, just unable to reel it in. Number 13 from Blacklist. A quick hawk downfield to get that quick score. I believe it's a race to 13. And Negrense got 2 points away from calling it a day with their quarterfinals match. And that pass was made by G. Galliano and score reeled in by Griffon Togle of Negrense. And we can hear the organizers here anticipating the rainy weather. Again, we hope it won't be the case because we really want to have the best weather conditions for this high level of ultimate. The best players in the nation. Nerica. Again, Negrense. Oh, forehand bladey pass. Bid to keep that disc alive. Unsuccessful. Negrense.
Pangantukan ninyong kadula kuya. Pakpakanay na.
And the field is wide open for Negrense. And gets that score for their 12th point. Just 1 point away to seal their semifinals match. Just looking the stats, it's a well-balanced effort between Negrense. And that was Genada with their top scorer with 3 goals in this game, followed by Gwen Maghuyop with 2 goals of her own. And Absin with their highest assist maker, tied with Gislan Bohol with 2 assists for each of them rather. And see if Negrense forces a turnover to wrap up their quarterfinals match, or Blacklist.
Rankings lagi. Yung kusog eh.
And again, despite the lead, despite this huge fumbled disc by Blacklist, gives Negrense a chance to seal it here, and a forehand pass is made as Negrense punches their score and wraps it up with their quarterfinals match as they win 13-5. And this just shows how deep this team is, Negrense is. And Negrense punching their 7 miles match as they wait for their next opponents, and still have other quarterfinals women's match happening, and this wraps it up for this match Thank you so much for everyone joining in this live stream. And you can wait for the next match in this field, in this showcase field will be Blacklist men's team against the Pancake. And thank you so much for this match, or for watching this match, and join you later. And this is Jonathan signing off. And welcome back to the showcase field, and this is a quarterfinals match between Pancake and Blacklist Ultimate Men's team. And Pancake starts with an O, with their early O. Ino looks deep. Gives it to Kiboy. Kiboy completes the pass to Arton. Arton looking at the edge of the end zone, but looks like no, you're able to punch it in for their first score. That's Hortilano with a pass by Arton to give Pancake their first point. For the Pancake side, actually on Rubio, Arton rather, leading this pack with a total of 5 goals and 3 assists. But of course, Kiboy, the strong handler for Pancake, leading the way with 7 assists, followed by Bade with 6. And this team, Pancake team, is extremely deep with a couple of great players on their side. You have Bade, you have Libon, Hortelano as well, to name a few. But of course, leading this D-line is the veteran or OG Pancake player Dexter Delota, as well as Max and Blacklist with their chance to punch their first score. Looking down deep. Swings it to the other side, Blacklist does. Oh, threading pass to the break side. Excellent execution by Blacklist there. Blacklist looking down, thinking about that hawk, but opts to a quick short forehand pass there. Quick movement by Blacklist. And see if they can keep up with this pace, because I'm sure they definitely have a short line as well, but looks like working wonders for them. Blacklist right near their end zone now, having a way against Pancake's defense. This is Max of Pancake marking. Blacklist looking at that break side. Oh, cheeky break side pass complete. There's Blacklist supporting. Break side pass is caught. Amazing pass there, and Blacklist evens up the score by 1. Amazing pass there, and you look at 17 of Blacklist. Oh, and looks like Diego actually was able to make a block, or bid rather. Just go straight to the Blacklist teammate. How unfortunate was that? You can see the frustration by Diego as he able to make that bid. For Blacklist here, leading player is Nestel Gonzaga of Van with 5 goals and 4 assists, followed by Mart Maligro with 8 assists of his own. And Pancake will start their offense on the break mark. And Arton. Passes back to Totter. That's Kiboy. Kiboy looking. Hawks it downfield. Bang! And that score was brought down by Jepoy.
2-1.
With Pancake scores it with their second score.
Si Mickey Awin.
Kasi kung na lang gunggong gani. Dito kapusta.
Boys,
And here Blacklist on the pull
cellphone nga.
is in. Forces Blacklist to work out the end zone of Pancake. Forehand break pass is complete. And an unfortunate error there. Let's see if Pancake takes advantage here. And that's Alex. And Dwight. One of the veteran Pancake players as well. This is Pancake's chance to widen the gap. Oh, and just bobbles through his fingers. Looks like the pass was just a little too high for number 45, Gawix.
Jude ba yun?
Let's see if Blacklist can recover as they start that other side, or the sideline, quickly passes it to the middle. Stall count is rising. It looks like a stall count, a stalled out call is being made by Dexter. By the looks of it, it's not Dexter rather, but Dwight. The stall count will reset to 8. Blacklist players got to get rid of that disc quickly. He's gonna make a huck here. And he does! Quickly, players there. No Blacklist player either. And again, Pancake forcing the error. This is Gawix. To Dwight. Dwayne pala. Sorry, my apologies. That's Dwayne. Do apologize for erroneously calling some players' names as the production is quite far from the field. So, do apologize and we get back to the action. Pancake. Quickly moving downfield now. Gawix, it looks like a pick is called, or a call is made rather. It looks like two players hit each other, and we'll go back to Gawix. And they're right at the edge of the end zone. Pancake thinking. So almost rising, but Gawix able to reel it in for their third point. And you can see Gawix making quick work on that upline cut. Able to give Pancake their third point, and Pancake, one of the long-standing, withstanding teams in Metro Manila, always part of the competitive teams throughout the nation. And a strong showing with their open division team. Definitely have done great work with their boot camps and also competitive pickup games in Ayala Alabang, and it looks like it's giving wonders for them, being able to be exposed to that high level of pickup games and training. Gives him enough exposure to make the right reads and make the right plays when presented. In this D-line, we'll have Dexter and Jared also part of that D-line, together with Diego Barrios, to name a few. Great pull forces again Blacklist to start from Pancake's end zone. Blacklist looking. There's not a lot of movements from the cutters. It's forcing the handlers to make a lot of work there, as you can see that. High arcing pass. With 17 of Blacklist able to read it in. Hawks it downfield. It's between two players now, but the pass just sails out of bounds. And you can see Jared will start to pick up the disc for Pancake. And Jared Leza, also part of that gold-winning Philippine team that competed in AOBUC last year, representing Pancake and one of the young and upcoming players in Philippine Ultimate as well. Looking downfield, but opts to swing it to Dexter. Jared gets it back. Someone streaking deep from Pancake, and Jared rips it through. Diego gets it to go! Amazing backhand pass by Jared and Diego able to reel it in despite the pressure from Blacklist player. And thank you so much, Lucas Dominico, with the for the great words there. Definitely, as always, enjoying my time behind the mic. But I think it's a chance for me to be able to witness extremely high competitive Ultimate being played here in the Nationals tournament. And Dwayne with the pull. Blacklist trying to mount their own comeback, similar to their women's team who were down big early and hope they don't want to repeat the same. And as you can see, a hawk there, just too fast and too strong. Pancake with another chance to widen their lead now. Inino quickly runs to that edge of that end zone. Gives it to Guaix. Not a lot of movement here. Dwayne gets it, looking downfield, opts to give a quick and short forehand pass there. Staying on that same side, and looks like a foul is called as both players' faces merged. Rather, it's a quick, I believe it just is quick bump from both players' faces, and plays reset with Ino. Ino looking, able to read it in. Oh, amazing threading pass down the middle. Ploy looking. Dwayne. Oh, threading forehand pass. Amazing bid, but just bobbles through his hand. Just when you thought, or just I thought he was able to get that amazing bid into the end zone. Looks like it hits his fingers. It looks like hopefully the Pancake player is okay as he's slow to get up. Looks like he hit his face first on the ground as when he made that bid to keep that play alive for Pancake. So hopefully nothing major, and looks like he's able to stand up, and that's just great news there. And a sign of a hand signal of injury. And Pancake will have an opportunity to sub that player out. And this is Blacklist. Forehand pass, but just way behind number 17 there. And again, Dwayne picks it up for Pancake. Gives it to Guayx. Hortilano. Gives it quickly back to Dwayne. Dwayne with a break side pass. Quickly and with Ino. Ino looking. Upline cut is denied there by Blacklist. Another upline cut to Guayx. Looks like that's his favorite. He has that speed to be able to complete that cut. Gives it back to Dwayne. Dwayne, though, always patient and veteran player of Pancake, knows what to do here, and Guayx able to get it, reel it in. Gives it to Hortilano. Hortilano, low pass, but Pancake player able to get that in. And get that score for Pancake for their 5th point. Reeled in by Alex. That was Alexander Avellino. I believe that's his 4th point in this tournament, and Pancake slowly running away with this game. Amazing. Oh, able to read it in. Blacklist, that's number 17. It looks like he's a steady handler for Blacklist here. Oh, and just that's a very tight pass there on that same side. I would rather they opt to swing it down the middle to give more options for Blacklist, but that's thanks to the amazing defense being shown by Pancake. And definitely Pancake has got the players to really force that high-intensity man-to-man defense. As you can see, Totter is part of that D-line now. Oh, an unfortunate pass made by Blacklist, as it looks like he was already expecting the dump, but pass was made to the swing, rather. And here's Dexter now. Takes that forehand. Oh, just too high for Jared. And Blacklist gets it back. Oh, great read to keep that play alive. Number 17 for Blacklist. Looking downfield. Gives it back to his players and just too far for his teammate. And Totter picks it up for Pancake now. Dexter. Oh, looking down. It wanted to do that hawk, but gives an easy swing to Libon. And forehand complete as Totter reels in the score. Gives a 6 point for Pancake as they almost approach half.
Parang kakagkakareto sa kalaban eh. Mga ganun-ganun pa yun eh. Parang kakagkakareto sa kalaban eh. Mga ganun-ganun pa yun eh.
And a timeout from Blacklist as they want to adjust. They want to make adjustments rather to see if they can turn it around before approaching half. Again, a lot of great and excellent players here, as I had an opportunity to go against them with my team here with Kaiju Ultimate, who's also based here in Bacolod. A lot of excellent players, a lot of steady and athletic players from this Blacklist, but looks like they're being heavily tested against Pancake. For those asking the score for the other pitches, you can definitely go to ultiscore.com and be able to see the Philippines Single Gender Nationals 2025 scores for all the games happening together with this live stream game here in Field 3. But happy to give some updates for the other games as we have Sunken Pleasure Men in Field 1 with a score of 6-2 against Mascobados. But let's return back to this action as Blacklist will try to mount an early comeback. Down big here. Someone streaking deep from Blacklist. Short pass is complete there. Swings it down the middle. Great movement so far from Blacklist, but just that forehand break side pass was just too fast. And another error by Blacklist. Oh, and an unfortunate error but made by Dwayne. Very uncharacteristic. And see if Blacklist. Oh, pass is too high. And again, Pancake with another chance to get another break. This is Gawix to Dwayne. Dwayne to Hortilano. Quick movement here. Eno fakes that forehand. Someone streaking to the upline cock. Made. Oh, this is rather Eno, rather. Villanueva. Oh, slips there. Just an unfortunate error by number 2 of Pancake. Tries to make that layout bid, but to no avail as Blacklist scores their second point. We have a strong 224 players rather, but 233 viewers on the stream, and we really appreciate your attendance with a couple of friends and people joining in the stream. With Adrian Ong and Rem Pine. Hailing all the way from Metro Manila. So we hope you're enjoying the scenes from this excellent quarterfinals match between Pancake and Blacklist. And definitely please subscribe to HFS Media for high-level ultimate live stream matches. Again, we do appreciate all the hard work they've done for the couple of 2 days. You know, it wasn't hard. It wasn't easy, rather. Especially with the strong rains that happened late in the evening. Blacklist with a hook. Downfield, just again too strong, unable to really have to sink both the handlers and cutters with those hawks, and it looks like that's Jeploy with that block to stop Blacklist offense. Apologies there. It looks like it was a score rather by Pancake. And Pancake with a score of 7. And they will start on D for the second half of this game. It's the same position with their, for at least for the Blacklist men, for their Blacklist women's team, they were on the same position against Negren in the first match in this live stream. So see if they can answer back differently. Blacklist looking, swings it to the other side. Quick movement so far. Able to reel it in. Keep that play alive. Oh, and looks like just unfortunate by number 22 there by Blacklist. Just slips through his fingers. With that forehand attempt, and this is Max. Thought about it, swings it to Dexter. Gets it back to Max. And stall count is definitely rising here, but able to keep it alive, Jarrett does. Quickly down the middle to Diego. Diego looks. And it's not yet a score there, but now it's a score. Brought down by Jared. Or by Max rather.
Wag yung bigyan po.
So for the teams that don't yet have a spirit for
Here's Blacklist again, trying to shorten the gap. Low forehand is caught there, stumbling and all. And you can just see these Pancakes players relentless with their defense, just really right behind Blacklist player's tail. Swings it all to the other side now. Not a lot of players in that middle. It was swung, but now right on cue there. It looks like it's a stall count made. And I think Blacklist player thought he made a travel was called, but I don't see any call made by Dwayne. It made the Blacklist player think it was a travel, and you can see the discussion as Dwayne disagreeing so far was being explained, but we'll leave it up to them, and you can see the game advisor slowly marching towards the players involved. And again, the game advisors will only be able to provide their feedback if players involved in the call are asked for their feedback, or their point of view rather. You can see Dexter there coming in. It looks like he's a spirit captain for Pancake. See how this discussion goes. It looks like it was a stall out count, a stall out call. And Pancake will get the disc back. Dwayne passes over, and Pancake with another score, running away with this quarterfinals match. All joy so far by Pancake. And that was Nick Silva getting his first score in this tournament. Blacklist. Here's Blacklist. That's Favor, be able to get that disc. Oh, again, another unfortunate error. It's all happening in those easy dumps by Blacklist. Here's Max Avellino. Give it to Totter. Reels it in. Oh, what a great forehand break side pass by Totter. And a quick pass for another score by Jared Leysa. And they have their 10th score already. They're just 3 points away from booking their semifinals ticket. And by the looks of it, it's looking that way unless Blacklist just miraculously wakes up and be able to create the necessary stops to get back in this game. And I think just a quick update score for the other quarterfinals match happening in this men's division. We have Sid Vicious leading 6-5 against Pangatukan's Dragonfly. In Wasakay Chonkoloy, 10-6 against Golden Johnnies, and Sunken Pleasure, 10-3 against Mascobados. And let's get back to here in this game. Blacklist down half of the field now. Oh, great anticipation by Bade to get that block, and this is Kiboy. Quickly hawks it. Oh, and just goes through his hands. And see if both players are okay. Looks like it's a turnover caused by Blacklist. They get another chance here. Blacklist. Quick movements again. They definitely have the style of play to be able to compete against Pancake. It's just the unfortunate errors happening from those easy dumps. Great upline cut there. A forehand hawk between two players here. A bunch of players is going here. Oh, and just unable to get it in for Blacklist. Third score. And here's Kiboy giving instructions to Arton. Arton, forehand pass is blocked there. Amazing anticipation and backhand hook with Blacklist of their own, and just too fast and strong. And this is Kiboy. Quick backhand to Jipoy, but looks like miscommunication there. Great read by number 11 of Blacklist to force that turnover. Backhand to the other side now. Quick side-to-side movement by Blacklist. Momentarily stopped by Pancake. And forehand passes made and scored by Blacklist, giving them their third point in this game.
Inside!
And definitely still have a lot of viewers in this stream. To name a few, of course, my wonderful daughter who's unable to join me together with my wife as well. Have Ellis, my daughter, watching. If you're watching, I'll be back home soon. Of course, my lovely wife who's holding down the fort, Roma. Thank you so much for letting me experience this high-level ultimate here in Bacolod. And looks like another timeout's called by Blacklist. And that last score was made by Villarete, assisted by Joe Kukulan. And of course, we do have viewers worldwide. Actually, some of our viewers are from Canada, naming R.A. Angeles, as well as Christine Lacson and Sheena San Gabriel. And of course, one of the best captains in Metro Manila Ultimate history, Nathan Go. Thank you for watching the stream.
Watching Nathan go.
Again, we definitely appreciate your patience with the stream. As mentioned, it's not that easy. I mean, the internet connection here is quite laggy. Not just for this year's nationals, but it's always been happening for all the nationals that happened in the past. But people the teams like HFS Media trying all their best to provide high-level ultimate live stream matches. And this is Jipoy. Jipoy thought about that backhand. And there's a lot of Pancake players merging to Jipoy. And this is Hortelano. Gives it back to Jipoy. And this is a good showing by Blacklist, forcing the Pancake to move back. But just when I say that, Pancake quickly moves it forward now. Oh, and a great score, reeled in again by Pancake with their 11th point rather. And again, if you want to look at the other scores of the quarterfinals matches in this open division, you can look at the pinned comments here in the chat in this live stream channel. As the organizers calls, it's 5 minutes to soft cup now. Blacklist's gotta make, oh, another unfortunate turnover from that dump action. This is Dwayne. Oh, what a nice pass there, but looks like a call is being made. It looks like a pick called. It'll bring the disc back to Dwayne. We're waiting for play to resume, and it looks like it is. And here's Dwayne now. Thought about it, same pass and complete. And reeled in by Pancake with a score of 12. So,
Kaya pala umina ang kapal ng ulap dun sa
and some of the production crew here noticing that one of the major factors of the lag is we're seeing a lot of dark clouds now
diffusing Starlink.
merging towards this venue, and we just really hope it just goes the other way. If we want to continue this live stream match, or to continue the games for that matter, I'm hoping no cancellation of games will happen. But so far so good right now. It's a sunny day. And Pancake with the pull, trying to seal the deal now. Number 17, giving instructions to his cutters. Opts for a backhand pass, able to secure it. And forehand hook to the end zone. Is it in? That's the question. It looks like it is. Great composure by number 17 by Blacklist. Look at that replay. Two players from Pancake trying to make a play. And that last score by Blacklist, reeled in by Raymart of Blacklist.
Let's go, Pancake! Let's go, Pancake! Let's go, Pancake! 10 minutes.
And soft cap is on. If you haven't heard it from Frey. And here's Blacklist now. Quickly making movement. The pick is called, so looks like the play wasn't affected, so we'll stay with Blacklist here. And here's Blacklist now. Keep moving. Dumps it to the other side and swings it. Great movement by Blacklist.
Next game is here is women's quarter. Semis.
And a score by Blacklist to give them their 4th point. Or rather 5th point. Looks like Blacklist trying to make their final push or just try to finish strong in this tournament. They had a great showing throughout day 1 as they were able to finish the round robin games yesterday with a 2-2 win-loss record. And see if Blacklist can also try to get another stop and score to increase their point for this game. There's Chipoy. Gives it to Kiboy. All the way to Onrubia. Quick movement so far. They're almost more than half field. Here's Bade. Fakes it. Gives it to Kiboy. And again, Pancake showing the excellent and athletic players competing for their team. And looks like they're gonna have another chance for glory as they book their seat for the straight semifinals match for the second year already. Oh, what an amazing pass there to Onrubia, led by Jipoy, and that seals it for Pancake as they book their seat for their semifinals match. And congratulations to them for a great showing. And we'll wait for the next live stream match. It'll be Vicious Girls against Negrense for the semifinals women's divisions nationals tournament. Stay tuned for that. My name is Jonathan and I'll be signing off. See you all soon. welcome back to day 2 of championship weekend. Live from La Provincia Field here in Bacolod. As we continue the day in the single gender nationals semifinals match in the women's division between SB Girls and Amazons as they... It looks like it's a rematch from one of their round robin games which was highly contested. And see if SB can repeat. And a quick backhand hook. 2 players here. Oh, just unable to reel it in.
It was a drop. He wasn't able to close her hand.
Early exciting plays now in this match, and rightfully so as we're in the semifinals for the women's division.
Bonya gets the disc. Bigol guarding Bonya. Bigol.
Quick movements now by SB. Is there a chance to start the semis? Oh, and just bobbles through her fingers now. Unfortunate error now. Amazons looking to book their first point now. Quick movement here, backhand is complete. Amazons with their first score. And that score was brought down by Jem. This Amazons team, a strong showing as well. They finished the round robin games with a win-loss record of 4-1. Again, they won on universal point against SB Girls, but was beat down against the Vicious Girls in their round 1 of the round robin games, the score of 11-2. But of course, leading the way for Amazons is Kakay with 8 goals and 3 assists, followed closely with by Chelsea Reyes with 8 goals and 8 assists. But their top assist maker was none other than Alex Finlay with 7 assists. But we see if SB can book on their first point now. This is Gabi. Bring it all the way to Paras.
And Amazons are topping.
And looks like an early zone defense presented by Amazons, forcing SB to slow down their offense. But Gabi shoots it with a backhand pass. It's just too fast, and Finlay gets it. But again, oh, I just thought SB was going to get that D.
So a chance for Amazons to break early in the game.
Chance for SB to go 2-0 here. And Finlay looking, trying to get that disc back, and he gets it. Urging her teammates. Give her options now. Oh, almost a bid complete there by Irish, and looks like she is down. And hopefully nothing too major.
Field 3, please.
Looks like she's wincing in pain, holding her left arm. Really hope nothing too major from her when she made that bid. Looks like the medics are going towards Irish just to see. But it looks like she landed on her left shoulder, or looks like she hyperextended her arm or hand there. Again, hopefully nothing too major. The medics here doing a great job. It looks like she is doing okay, and that's the most important thing.
Irish.
But and I think that's some clarification I was making here on the side that Irish should have subbed there because the play stopped due to an injury timeout with her unsuccessful bid. But again, the great thing is she is doing okay and healthy, and low throw there, able to secure it by number 9. Chelsea tops it to Finlay. Oh, frustrated there for a minute or so. Not looking the action she's getting. Gives it to number 16. Finlay gets it back. Again, she's doing the heavy lifting for the handlers of Amazons. Oh, it looks like some contact between Bonyang and a Blacklist player. Amazon player. I think this is similar to their round robin games, which, as I mentioned, highly contested and a lot of physicality between the two teams, and we're seeing the same here, and I think rightfully so, given that what's at stake is a ticket to the finals match. Oh, tight marking there by Ramos. You can see there, and looks like foul is called by Finlay against Ramos. Angela Ramos trying her best to. Looks like that's their play, really, trying to keep the disc out of Finlay. As I mean, it's the Amazon's offense really starts with her, and if they can figure out a way to just remove her from the options. But I think most importantly, tire her out. Just excellent marking by Sunken Pleasure here to really force the issue. It looks like a call is being made where Ramos was beyond the 3 meter distance required for a stall count to start. Like a long discussion with this, and I feel that game advisors can look to resolve this, and I think just as I said that they are approaching Ramos and Finlay.
Sorry, di pala. I'm sorry.
And looks like it is resolved now, and Finlay restarts play for Amazons. Swings it down the middle. Cuevas gives it, and this is Finlay again. Gets it back here. You can see the frustration in her face that cutters aren't making the right moves for her to make the pass, and you can see that Finlay shoots it to her players, but Gabby Right there!
Oh, there's a
To give enough bother to be able to make a play, and looks like another call is being made there.
looking like it's gonna be a tight game.
Looks like Amazon is contesting that contact, calling a foul there.
Leading us, and the score is still 1-0.
And just remembering what happened there, it looks like the Amazon player was lunging towards the disc while Gabby was right there first, and I think that's where the discussion is beginning. I
Ang
feel,
guess nasa taas pa silang dalawa nagabanggaan. Buti sana kung nasa kanya na grab na sa kanya.
and I just feel that Gabby was first there in the position, and that's, I think, that's where she is explaining her point of view. And I think this is an early look at where it's also going to be tightly called between these two teams, and it looks like the foul was retracted, and Sunken Pleasure Girls gets the disc back.
SP going up against the top of Amazon.
Just Stockle was rising, but Gabby able to get it on a backhand hook. It's gonna go all the way to Layla here. Layla, 229. Layla gets it back and
One more.
unable to reel it in, and looks like just able to see Ramos there, and ties the game at 1-1 apiece. And here for the Sunken Pleasure girls side, I mean, leading this pack is one of the most reliable handlers
Don Lassie back on the field.
in the women's division, Gabby Rodil with 12 strong assists, followed by Bonyang Lamigo with 8 assists and 3 goals.
Mr. Loverboy,
Top scorers for Sunken Pleasure girls will be Layla Aban with 6 goals. Here's Sunken Pleasure's D-line now. Amazon looking downfield. It looks like a call is being made. There's a lot of calls being made in this game so far. I think this is April. Doing handler juices here, and a forehand hook is no good, as both Amazon players hit each other, and again it looks like a foul is being called again between number 53 Trisha Denay and number 18, Leon Salvador of Sunken Pleasure.
Okay pa doon na season dia. Okla. Wait sa akong signal.
Ha? Dili sa Auckland?
Amazons gets another chance. Score is currently 4-2 in favor of Vicious. Let's see if they get this point.
CP, imo sa ni CP ha, imo sa ni CP.
Yeah,
Go na ko. Ukla na ko. CP, imo sa niya.
nice one! 4-3, Vicious.
And a score update for the other semifinals match. We have Vicious Girls leading it against Negren with a score 4-3.
So the
Imo ni
disc
CP,
goes
imo ni
back
CP.
to the thrower. Field 3.
Konti lang, hindi ko alam.
And looks like the disc goes back to April, but I think I would like to kindly disagree with that call, but looks like it has been resolved to contested foul, and this goes back to April. April gets it back, swings it quickly. Will she able to get it? She does. The trap on that sideline. That's not where you want to be. Oh, sticky hands from Amazon. Keep that disc alive. Oh, they're near their end zone right now. So count is rising, but they're able to get it out from that end zone, that sideline. But that player gets back to that sideline. Oh, sticky hands, number 15. Gets it to go. And as you can see, the rainy weather has approached the La Provincia fields, and Gabby, forehand hawk, is complete Irish, able to get it, and gets a score for Sunken Pleasure, number 29. Daphne Schneider getting her 5th goal in this Nationals tournament. Amazing look by Gabby, but an equally great movement from Irish to streak deep. And I think that's built from the multiple years that they've played with each other, knowing the type of throws that Gabby can give out to her cutters. And if you had one player to look out at for Sunken Pleasure, definitely Irish Ambida's got the speed to catch those hawks. Score is 2-2. This is Abing. April looking. Wide swing's not available. Gives it to number 7, Akain. Akain is looking. Oh, able to grab it despite the high pass now. It looks like a pick is called. There's a hand signal of pick called. Play will momentarily stop with Bagol for still Gail Cornell. Bagol now looking, opts for a backhand hook to April and gets it. Amazons with a score of 3. Let's see how Amazon will look. I haven't seen their zone defense yet. It's mostly man-to-man defense shown by Amazons.
Sid Vicious yang abot.
And here's Finlay with the pull. Sunken Pleasure. Paras gives it to Gabi. Paras gets it, and looks like, that's what I was saying, zone defense shown by Amazon. Ramos gives it to Rodil. Rodil looking. Where there's definitely going to be a factor with the rain pouring it in, so if Pancake or catching the disc via Pancake isn't important now, it should. Here's Ramos. Oh, Ramos, backhand pass. Irish looking. It's against Finlay here. One-on-one battle. But looks like the pass just sails out. And you can see Irish asking for that disc. It's just that the pass just slightly goes out of bounds there. And here's number 16 making quick work now. Finlay, and looks like travel is being called now by Rodil. So you should return to Reyes of Amazons. And it's definitely a matchup we're gonna look out between Irish and Finlay in terms of how Irish athleticism can bother Finlay here. Oh, and looks like a high pass bothered by Irish. Irish quickly streaks deep now. Another chance between these two players. Oh, what a huge block by Finlay. Denies that pass. And you can see both of those players streaking down, but Finlay getting a stop. Looks like an unfortunate error again from Amazons. Gives the disc back to Sunken Pleasure. And the trend so far for the Sunken Pleasure offense, they've been staying quite longer than they want to. And this could be advantage for them in the long run with these huge or these long points that they have to play. But nonetheless, Ramos gives it to Paras. Paras gives it back to Ramos. Almost a pass there, but able to secure it. Ramos to Rodil. Gives it back to Ramos. Quick side-to-side movement between the two handlers here. Dumps to Schneider. Schneider gives it back to Gabi. Looking on the other side now and opts to swing it to Ramos. Ramos all the way to the other side for Irish, and that's what you want from SP. Try to swing the disc as fast as possible side to side to open up the gaps of Amazon's zone defense. Gabi looking, he's losing some options here. I think a Stokal was rising, but able to give it to Layla. Quickly to Paras. Paras at the edge of the end zone. Oh, she's losing some options here, but Ramos anticipates that. I think I saw an opening there, shorty for Irish, but Ramos holsters that pass. And a foul is called. And play momentarily stops. Finlay on the mark against Ramos. You can see Ramos asking her stack to move to the break side. Give her some space. And this is Stella. Oh, and also some contact there as both Ramos and Finlay spins around each other. It's good that they're in good spirits there. You can see both smiles and laughs between each of the players. Rodil looking, threads it to Snyder for that score. Equalizes the game at 3.
Again, still no.
You can quickly see Gabby's decision there. Seeing that Gab, I think she saw Schneider's mark was a little bit face marking there and saw the opportunity to squeeze in that backhand pass.
As for the OT score, the score is Vicious 5, Negren 4, and then Negren has the disc, so I guess they were able to break.
And just looking how many minutes the Sunken Pleasure offense had to play. When the score was 2-1, they had to go play 18 minutes to tie that point to 2-all, and then just momentarily that throughout the game to see if they can keep up with that grueling pace. And looks like Sunken Pleasure girls showing their own zone defense, and a foul is called. Here's Abing, floaty pass, caught by number 7, Akain. Quick 1-2 there, Akain has it. Gives it to number 15. Cornell. Oh, hammer pass, ambitious as that. April able to read it in. Gives it to Abing. April gets it back. Oh, an unfortunate error there. Looks like the disc slipped through her fingers when he made that forehand attempt, and this is Sunken Pleasure's chance to get their lead and break. Angelique. Oh, threading pass to the break side, complete there. Sunken Pleasure able to keep that disc alive now. This is Bonyang. Quick pass to the other side, but looks like too fast and too far out for her teammate and Amazon. Another chance to get the lead, or maintain the lead rather. And you can see that the zone defense, and that's where they want the disc to be. They try to trap it on the sideline. Here we go now. But with no... Oh! Major contact there between two players. Hopefully both are all right. And that's between April and Bonyang. As Bonyang was trying to make an attempt for the block. Oh, that's a terrible whiplash from Bonyang's head. Hopefully she is doing okay. Looks like this will stay with April, and Bonyang will continue to play this point out. This is April. Looking downfield. Opts to swing it to 15. Abing. Gives it to April. Oh, threading pass means SP Girls needs to tighten the gaps there. Oh, hammer. Thought she was going to release that hammer, but holsters it in. Number 15. This is Abing. Trap on the sideline now, but able to squeeze that pass, break that scope, and Amazon gets the score. I think
Ganda ng pick.
you can just see that play from the replay. I think both teams are just showing the immense array of skills and athleticism on both sides. Just goes to show this is going to be an extremely close match till the end for sure.
Score ka sa kabila.
And just doing a score check for the other semifinals match in this women's division. We have Vicious Girls tied actually against Negrense at 5-all.
On the field, please move. Out, no, you're out.
Oh, actually, just quick refetch. Vicious Girls actually leads the game now. It's 6-5. And here's Rodil. Again, another zone defense. Both teams are now showing their zone defense just to see who's going to crack first. Oh, great forehand pass by Gabby to Irish to break that zone. Oh, cheeky scuba there by Irish. Gives it back to Ramos. Rodil has it. Another forehand pass. Rodil just annihilating this defense by Amazon. And Ramos, right the edge of the end zone again. Looking for her handers. That's Rodil. Rodil again gives it to her teammate Stella for the score. Ties the game at 4-all. And you can see how the experience of Gabby shining in this semifinals match. And other than her experience, her skills is just top notch. Second to none for sure. But we've yet to see a break in this game. We'll see if Sunken Pleasure Girls will look to stay in their zone, but I would opt to just go for a man-to-man defense just to give them a different look. And you can see Gabby staying in this point, staying in this line rather, in this defensive line. And it looks like from that they're gonna make a strong push to really get a break here, with Gabby staying in this point. Abing. Another zone defense. Bonyang on the mark. Gives it to number 15 now. That's Cornell. Cornell. Trap there. Gives it to 28. Abing. Oh, a great block by Angelique. Gets the D. Bonyang. And I think this will be the opportunity now. Gabby gets it from Bonyang. Bonyang gets it back, and Gabby, relentless with the handler movements now. Looking for options downfield. Gets it there, and they're right close. Their end zone. Sunken Pleasure Girls. Gabby wants that disc, and she does get it. And it looks like, is it a score? It looks like a call is being made. It looks like and I think they're contesting if she was inbound when she grabbed that pass. I'm not sure. It's really close there. We'll see if we can get a look here. And it looks like she was right in. Just right before she stepped out, and it looks like that's the case as SP Girls gets their first break and leads the game at 4. Great job from HFS Media to get that shot. And a great opportunity there from SV Girls, and I think that's the outcome that they wanted to get out. I mean, with Gabby in that line to be able to make a strong push for a break point, and they do get it. And looks like Gabby's still going to stay in this point. I mean,
15 minutes to talk that.
such strong stamina or conditioning for stamina rather from her to be able to go to 3 straight points here.
The break point seems that it's a mirror and they get another chance to score.
Here's Gabby with the pull. And here's Cornell. Oh, high pass. It's just too much for April. Another turnover, and it's huge near the end zone of Sunken Pleasure Girls. Angelique dumps it to her teammate and gets the 6-point and a 2-point lead. Costly turnover there. Caused by that high pass, unable to reel it in for April. And Sunken Pleasure making quick work for another consecutive break point. And looks like the zone defense by Sunken Pleasure Girls causing some fits for Amazons, which causing them their turnovers. This team is being coached by Felix Angge, who's also part, and congratulations to him, also part of the coaching staff of the Mixed Divisions Philippine team that's going to be represented in the Southeast Asia Games in Thailand. So, congratulations to him. And well deserved for sure. He's had long coaching stints for the Sunken Pleasure Girls where they were able to win their Nationals Women's Division title last year. They look to replicate it here.
All day for, I think that's Pfda. Or is it?
And I love you too, Kyle Ozo. With blue, okay lang ba? Okay, alright, sorry. I just noticed I was able to push a button on the mic and it suddenly turned blue, so apologies for that. Unable to almost a high pass there. April looking to Finlay. And looks like the pass is just a little too high for Amazons. And same effort there and same outcome, forcing another error. Bonyang looks to Ramos. Looks like a foul being called by 29 Amazons where a shove was being made. Or her perspective was a shove was being made when Bonyang was making that pass.
OB call in the other field.
And the disc will stay with Bonyang. Bonyang looking. So count is rising but able to pass it to the side or swing it to the side. Angelique gets it, looking downfield. Opts to swing it. Get it back to number 35. So. Swings it to Bonyang. Quick pass to Ramos. Takes the forehand now. Offline cut is complete by Bonyang. Quickly as Angelique streaks there, Finlay trying to make a play. And a foul is being called and uncontested at that. As Finlay was trying to make an attempt to stop the play. It looks like it's a score by Sunken Pleasure, and they're up 3 now.
SP Pleasure. SP Pleasure. SP Girls is up by 3.
They've scored 3
Let's see if Amazons make a
consecutive points now, quickly from their D-line. And I think just for Amazons, they just need to really focus on the executions on their pass, on their swings. And this is huge now as we approach half, and Sunken Pleasure will start on offense on the second half. See if they can increase their lead to 4. And here's Paras. Catches the stick now. Rodil. Quickly pass to Ramos. Ramos to Rodil. Quick 1-2 pass between these two players now. Ramos. Forehand hook is complete. Irish diving in it all. Secures the pass. Asks for a stock. And looks like a call being made between Finlay and Irish. But Irish, great read, and thank goodness that she's doing okay from that scary bid earlier in the game. But great attention to be able to reel that pass and uncontested foul. Irish dumps it to Ramos. Ramos gives it to number 4, Stella, increasing the score to 8-4. Quick score on this D-line by SB Girls. Looking to widen the gap even more.
If Amazons wants to make a comeback, they better do it now. Let's go.
And the SB Girls in this game being led by Gabby Rudil with 1 goal and 2 assists. Followed by Schneider, who's got 2 goals of her own.
Negren is up by 1.
And a quick score update for the other women's semifinals match as Negrense now with a 1-point lead na 7-6 against Vicious Girls. And here Amazon. Let's see if Sunken Pleasure sticks with their zone defense, and they rightfully do so, working wonders for them. Here's Finlay. Gives it to Cornell. Cornell. Trap. And I think this is what they really want. Just quick swing movements, forcing the defense of Sunken Pleasure Girls to just go side to side and tire themselves out. And you can see that they're really focused on that quick 1-2 pass. And I think this is where the question stands, if it's going to be another high floaty pass, but it's not, and Amazon retains that play. Here's April. Wanna move it out of that sideline now. April looking. Good possession by Finlay to reset the play. And here's Cornell. And for those that are on the stream, one of the reasons that the score is not being updated might be some lag of internet connections for the people updating the score. But again, the score is at 8-4 Sunken Pleasure, so we do apologize for that. So April gives it to number 53 for the score. Trisha Tinay gets the point in their first point in a long while. Let's see if that builds momentum for them. It's 4 minutes of soft cap being announced by Frey. And the score is by Trisha Tinay, and you can see that the score is now updated. With SP Girls 8. Now time is of the essence now for Amazons with 13 minutes left in this game, so you gotta make a stop now for sure.
May ano ka dyan? May creatine ka dyan?
Uy, nagkapasta! I-pull na nun! Pull! Pull na! Tara! Tara! Libidya! Tara!
And here's SP Girls making quick movement. Rodil looking, pointing to that other side. Schneider recognizes it. Great mark from Amazon to stop that flow, but Gabi gets it to go. You can see the sense of urgency from Sunken Pleasures as they really want to nail the coffin as early as now. With a score of 9-5. And here's April. Quick 1-2. Oh, just buttered fingers from that 1-2 play between April and Jem. And it looks like this is just taking a toll mentally for them as it continues turnovers. But just as I said that, uncontested turnover made by Sunken Pleasure Girls. Here's number 28 now. Quick movements. Abing looking. Backhand side pass to the break side rather. And April gets it to go. Reels it in. As you look at that replay, April able to make a play. Lala from Sunken Pleasure Girls trying to do her best to bother April, but to no avail. Great effort though from Lala. The score is 6-9 now between Amazon and SB Girls. And it was just shortly announced that Soft Cup is now on. I think they really need to change their defense now. That zone defense isn't doing any of them favors, so really feel that they need to switch back to man-to-man defense and just trust their teammates, but they're gonna stick with the zone defense now. Try to force Sunken Pleasure to make some errors, but Rodeo says otherwise. With a threading pass to Irish, Schneider gives it to Ramos. Ramos to Layla. Quick movements, as you can see, they're already halfway to their end zone. Paras to Irish. Irish gives it back to Ramos. Ramos looking. Here's Gabi. Great patience being shown by Sunken Pleasure Girls. And I think they can just... Great dump pass there by Gabi to break the zone. She gets it back. And even though that this slows down the offense for Sunken Pleasure, I mean, Amazons can't afford to spend too much time on this defensive point. As you can see in this, and it looks like a first costly turnover. And this could be it. They're down 6-9. If they can make a score here quickly, can still make a comeback. And here's Finlay looking. Tight mark and all, but Amazon's able to read it in, and the pass is good. And they shorten the deficit with a score of 7-9.
SP at Negren yata magano. Gandang laban din.
On the other side of the semifinals match, Negrense now up 2 now with a score of 9-7. And looks like Sunken Pleasure Girls calls timeout, and I think that's a very strategic play there to just really try to, before the hard cap I think that's a really strategic call made by Coach Fell. I mean, that's still 60 seconds decreased for Amazons to get back into this game. And again, let's just check the score. Again, you can go to ultiscore.com and to check the other games that are happening simultaneously with this showcase field. I mean, with Vicious Girls, they're down 2 with 7-9. So the question begins now, will it be a Metro Manila showdown in the finals, or will it be an all-provincial team?
All right.
Still some time remaining for Amazon. They just have to make a stop right now, right here. Ramos takes that forehand. Sokol is rising, but Bonyang, Paras rather. Oh, Ramos, quick forehand. Is this the nail in the coffin? And it just goes out too far and too fast. And this is the chance for Amazon. With 4 minutes left in this game, if they can quickly score this, pressure goes back to Sunken Pleasure. April urging her cutters to come to cut in now. Quick 1-2 pass between the handlers of Amazon. Looking. Looks like April. Oh, diving catch trying to make that play. Able to secure it. She wants that cut from her cutters inside. And you can see April with a sense of urgency really trying to make every play. Seeing how most of her teammates are a little bit stagnant. Gabi makes a bid to try to make a play, but unsuccessful. Amazons keeps it here now. Thought about it, thought April was going to shoot for that hook. April. Diving catch is no good. Really unfortunate there. You can see number 30, Baldoza, trying to make that diving catch.
Field 2. Vicious gets a chance to break.
Here's Gabi. This is to Stella. Stella to Schneider. Gabi streaking upline to Ramos. Great bid there from Amazon. Keeps Amazon's chances alive. Amazing layout. Here's Amazon again, number 99, Nadayag. Looking, 2-5, but great grab by number 30. As it sails out of April's reach, April gets it back. Nadayag and a call is made. And I think they really need to score this point now before the time expires, because if they score this point now, it forces another point to be played to see if they can be able to force Universal. So, gotta score it quickly before hard cap is called. Nadarag retains the disc now. Oh, Schneider with the D. Looks like some miscom between the Amazon players. Just costly there. It looks like fatigue is playing a factor as Amazon players huffing and puffing now. Here's Irish. Irish forehand, but another block from April. Pulling out all the stops now. Here's April. I'm going to feel she's going to huck it deep now. And short pass to Nadarag. Nadarag swings it. High pass to number 30. Quick 1-2 here. 30 seconds left. Backhand pass. Sails out of her teammates' hands. And looks like a comeback is slipping through their fingers now with that because of that turnover. Here's Gabi, backhand pass to her Irish, unable to secure it. And hard cap is called, and looks like Amazon won't have a chance to make a comeback here. Sadly, looks like those two costly turnovers there sealed the deal for them. And looks like Sunken Pleasure is going to win this game. And a last minute huck for Amazons. And just sails out It's, but s- but still a great effort from Amazons. Really, they in the early part of this match they really stayed in there and they were leading the game all throughout. It just looks like just too much. I mean, the zone defense by Sunken Pleasure Girls was just too much for Amazons, causing one error from another. I think there was three errors from that, three errors consecutively from the Amazon zone, from the Amazons O line. And here's April, gets the disc back, and she hawks it, soars it back, and just a D from Ramos, costing. But it looks like calls being made, of fouls being called between Ramos and the Amazon player. And just an update from the other semifinals match. It looks like Negrense punches their ticket to the finals with a score. Girls. So it looks like it's going to be a battle between the provincial team, top provincial team for the women's division versus Metro Manila. Metro Manila's best in the women's division. And the next next game after this semis women's divisions match will be the semifinals match between Wasaka Chongkoloy.
Can we find the next game? Wasakaway and...
So it's Wasakaway and
Chongkoloy.
Chong.
Wasakaway Chongkoloy.
Sid Vicious. Ito. Sid Vicious.
So it'll be Wasaka Way Chongkoloy versus Sid Vicious
I go back here.
for the Field 3 Showcase semifinals match in the Open Division. On the other side on that, for the semifinals, will be Sunken Pleasure Boys versus Pancake. Both extremely competitive match. I'm sure you're going to stay and watch out for that. And as we go back here, Sunken Pleasure Girls trying to nail their final score and punch their ticket to another finals return. And they get it to go. And Sunken Pleasure Girls off to another finals. Repeat. Congratulations to the Amazon Girls. Well fought and well competitive play from them. Despite the score, they did their best. It was just not enough. But congratulations to the whole Amazons program, and we'll be back after a short break. So thank you so much for tuning in. Stay tuned for the semifinals Open Divisions match. And we're back in this highly anticipated semifinals match between Wasakaway Chonkoloy and Sid Vicious. And I think from last year, they were the same teams that met in last year's semifinals match, where you saw Chonkoloy pushing it forward for their finals match. And we'll see if it's going to be the same, or will Sid Vicious will have something to say to that. And we're off. Sid Vicious starts on O.
Pag-final sa 130 minutes na.
Here's Kenjun. Gives it to Nonoy. All the way to Warren. Warren. Opts to swing it back to Nonoy. To Maming. Quick 1-2 pass here between these two Boracay players. Maming. Oh, great leaping catch from Nonoy to keep that disc alive. Nonoy. Trapped on that sideline. Gives it back to Maming. He gets it back equally fast. Gonna swing it down the middle here, but Kenjun able to escape his marker and get the first score for Sid Vicious. And the Sid Vicious team, I think a strong showing of players. They have leave 29 to 30 players in their roster, similar to last year where they had a lot of players as well. And that bodes well for them as they were able to rotate their players on day one to have a fresher outcome for this for the last few important games in day two, and that's what it all matters really. In this Vicious D-line, a lot of young players here from this side. And here's Chonkolay's first look at their offense. See if they can quick 1-2 here. And looks like a pick is being called before the pass was being made actually, before the pass was made. Here's number 35, Pilio. Still stuck on that same side of the field. Nice connect. Quick showing of Chonkoloy's offense. And this team has got a deep roster as well. You can see Nutsboy with that Blady forehand pass to number 28, Diago. Leading this team is John Mark Somoza with 10 goals and 2 assists. Followed by Roderick Blanco with 3 goals and 8 assists. And he's also one of the leading assist makers as well, joined by Paloy. And here's Sid Vicious O-line, led by Zach. Be joined with Maming, Jester Zelda, Warren, Kenjun, as well as Nonoy. Here's Zach. Swings it to Ron. Actually, I don't think there's Nonoy's in there. I think Ron is substitute for him. Kenjun. I think this is an amazing player. Kenjun switching positions. He's usually the hander for Sid Vicious, but now looks like a strategy to be one of the cutters now. To give more options for Sid Vicious. And looks like it's playing well so far. Oh, there's Nonoy with Maming. All the way to Kenjun. Oh, so-called is rising, but Maming able to reset the play. And Kenjung, as you can see, the relentless movement. Oh, Warren able to just really put his position there. Zach to Zelda for the score. And just before that, you saw Warren just had enough space to be right in front of the Chongkoloy player. And we'll see another. And as I mentioned, this is how deep this Sid Vicious lineup is. Another look or a different D-line for them with a combination of Chubby, of Jello Suarez there together with Russell, as well as Kyler Gamboa and Benj Rahael. And here's Isoy. Looks like he's going to stay this D-line now. Oh, sorry, this is the O-line rather of Chongkoloy. Looks like this is Sar Tabangin. Again, we have a D-line with Chubby as well joining that joining the Sid Vicious D-line. Rounding it out is Jeff De La Serna. And it looks like a change of defense here. There's going to be a flat mark. And here's Nutsboy. Nutsboy looking. Swings it to his teammate, and here's Isoy. Isoy. Great pass. Someone streaking deep from Chongkoloy, but De La Serna shuts that down so far. As you can see, double effort from Sid Vicious to really make a play and stop Chongkoloy's offense. And looks like a call is being made on the other side of the field. The stalkout will start, I think, in 3. Zar will be marking Isoy here. Looking. Isoy. Tight mark here. Stalkout is rising but able to swing it down the middle to Nutsboy. Nutsboy gets it back. Being guarded by Chubby. Oh, and looks like he's gonna shoot for that hammer but holsters it for now. He really wanted that teammate of him to cut break. And pass was behind, but Chongkoloy able to reel it in. Almost a turnover there. And it looks like a lot of physicality between Zar and Isoy. And looks like that's the call being made. And you're going to expect that kind of play. High intense play between these teams. And we have 372 viewers on the live stream. And the violation is being called as players moved before play was reset. And you can see the eyes and the Sid Vicious players definitely want to make a play as early as now. Isoy gets it, diving catch and all to keep that disc alive. Isoy is going to be too high. Chubby completes that D. 2 players from Sid Vicious had multiple attempts and be able to get that successful bid and stop rather. Chubby gets the disc. Thought about that hawk. Gives it to Benj now. Benj. It's looking. Oh, flicks it hard to Skyler. Skyler gets it to go for the first break. Sid Vicious up 3-1. No hesitations from Benjra Hayel as he saw Skyler Gamboa streaking towards their end zone. The score is 3-1 with Sid Vicious leading early, and it looks like and again this is where and it's good seeing from Sid Vicious really using their whole lineup throughout these games in these 2 days, which gives different looks on defense. And will keep Chonkoloy guessing now, and I believe this will be a zone defense going to be shown by Sid Vicious now. Number 55, Chonkoloy, Paloy. Oh, threading pass to Notsboy, complete. Quick 1-2 here. Notsboy with the disc. Notsboy again leading the pack here. Here's Paloy. Paloy, and looks like some miscommunication. I think Paloy was expecting for Notsboy to make a cut there, and that's why he threw it to the space. Sid Vicious now. Oh, what a costly turnover right at the end zone of Chonkoloy. Isoy punches it through for Chonkoloy. An unforced error there from the Sid Vicious player. Looks like the pass was just too low for Frank Miranda to make a play. Sorry.
What a game we have here today, guys!
And see if Chonkoloy. And the score is 3-2 in favor of Sid Vicious. Let's see if Chonkoloy can match the intensity. And Kenjun moves back to the handler side of Sid Vicious. Nonoy passes to Zelda. Zelda gives it back to Nonoy. Quick movement here from Sid Vicious is Warren. Warren looking. Oh, looks like a little bit tight there between the Sid Vicious players, but Maming able to secure that disc. Oh, great marking from Chonkoloy. It looks like a call is being made where we'll get back to the action here with Maming will still retain the play. Here's Maming to Kenjun. Kenjun ushering their players to move to the open side. Gets it back now. Swings it all the way to Nonoy. Nonoy takes it to Zach. Not a lot of movements from the cutters between Sid Vicious, but Zach able to get that disc. Swings it to Maming. Maming looking. That's Zelda streaking downfield. Streaking in rather. Maming fakes that pass again. Gets it to Kenjun. Kenjun gets it to Nonoy. On the other side the field. Able to swing it out there to Maming. And Kenjun. Forehand pass to Rex for the score. Break pass and all. Kenjun showing his wide array of throws. I believe the score is 4-2 with Sid Vicious leading this game. And we have JP finally entering the play for Sid Vicious. Thankfully, his calf injury isn't major, affording him to play in this huge, momentous game, the semifinals. We have Sar, Russell, Jello Suarez, Jeff De La Serna, Chubby, and Benj rounding out that Sid Vicious D-line. Here's Chonkoloy now. Isoy. Got that disc, Nuts Boy. Gets it from a swing now. Looks like a travel call, so it'll be momentary return to Pilio. Isoy. Swings it to the other side. Gets it back. He's gonna have heavy lifting here. Nuts Boy able to reel it in. Fakes that forehand hook. Looking for players now. It's a lot of movement. Open space throw is complete. Going to the other side. Tight mark from Suarez here. Nuts Boy able to get that pass. Forehand hook. It's gonna be good for Chonkoloy. And that score was brought down by Somoza. I believe that's their 11th score. His 11th point rather in this tournament. Strong showing from the captain of Wasaka Wade Chonkoloy. Score is 3-4 now. This is Zach. Backhand pass to Nonoy. Able to bring it in. Nonoy thought about it but reels it in. Oh, two players from the Sid Vicious. Some lapses there, but Maming able to get it back. And there's Kenjun. Getting the disc. Directing play here. And this is Sans Escalano. Forehand pass to Zelda. Zelda. Oh, great movement from Kenjun as you can see, but pick is called. And Wasaka Way Chonkoloy saying that it was way before the play, but looks like it wasn't. And that's, I think, the discussion being made between, I believe this is Neko Chua. And Kenjun will retain the disc, and a violation is called, making sure that all players are not moving before disc is restarted. Number off, Kenjun takes a forehand now. Dumps it, swings it back to Maming. Warren. Oh, a relentless defense from Chonkolay right behind Warren, but Warren able to get that disc. And here's Kenjun. Fakes that hammer, but backhand pass to Nonoy is complete. 1-2 between those players, Maming and Nonoy. Maming gets out of the way. Kenjun gets it. Oh, just amazing backhand break pass by Kenjun to Warren. Nothing you can do there if you're Wasaka Chonkolay. Just too smart and too fast. Kenjun is, as you can see, that beautiful pass made. And here's Chonkolay again. And looks like a steady dose of same players for Sid Vicious. This is the same D-line again. I think the third point now. I think. Oh, and there's Nuts Boy. Hawk, a couple of players here who will get it. And it looks like Russell able to deny Chonkolay a score. Great timing from Russell to make a leaping block to stop Wasaka Wade Chonkolay for a score. And again, this goes well for Sid Vicious, trying to widen the gap. And here's De La Serna. Forehand hook is a little too short for Benj. Now Chonkolay gets it back. Oh, great defense from Sid Vicious, forcing Nutsboy to make a hard play and keep the disc alive. Oh, a miscommunication. Looks like a pass was just too wide for Nutsboy. That's Sar making a block. Chubby to Suarez. Suarez thought about it. Fake, oh, able to squeeze it into De La Serna. Diving catch to Bench, but just unable to get it. Isoy quickly passes it to his teammates. Hawk is made. One-on-one battle here. Who's gonna win it? Suarez gets the huge block. The Terminator. And just a score update from the other Open Division semifinals match. It looks like Sunken Pleasure is currently leading with a score of 5-4 against Pancake.
Pancake looking for their first break.
And here's Skyler, gets the score and widens the lead. And the Sid Vicious players roaring towards A 3-point lead. And looks like Sid Vicious will again start another zone defense. And it's a 3-3-1. And he's gonna junk that middle space of the field to force Wasaka Chongkoloy to just swing it side to side and hope for an error. And looks like they're doing well for now, as it's just swinging between the handers of Chongkoloy. Notspy was momentarily open there, but you recognize Sid Vicious player, number 24. And I think they want that pass, that 50-50 ambitious passes to happen. Whether it be a hammer or a bladey forehand pass. You can see one of those Chongkoloy players urging, but oh, great threading pass by Chongkoloy to burst through that zone defense. But still, again, Sid Vicious, extremely patient now. Isoy moves it back, swings it all the way to Paloy. Ron Ramos. This is what Sid Vicious wants. They hoping that the errors will start to come. Another risky but completed pass made. And they've got to make those plays to keep Sid Vicious zone offense honest. And another bladey pass there, edge of the end zone. Number 1 brings it down. That was Captain Somoza from Chongkoloy bringing in his score. And just learned that his nickname is Kae. Quick move in from Sid Vicious again, not giving any chance for Chongkoloy to settle down their defense. Nonoy gets that disc. Kenjun opts to go, leaping catch there, and a bladey forehand pass is complete to Rex again. Oh, amazing throw there No hesitation. Bang bang play. And the score is 7-3, I believe. Or 7-4 rather. With Sid Vicious leading it by 4. Leading it by 3.
They're point four.
Here's Isoy. To Nuts Boy. Nuts Boy looking. Someone seeking deep from Chonkoloy. And it looks like it's going to be caught by Skylar. Great anticipation there. Swings it all the way to Russell. Sends it to Mondragon. Paloy. All the way to Chubby. Chubby looking. Oh, Chubby. Forehand pass. It'll be Isoy versus JP. And JP gets it to go!
Throws the disc. Up in the air. Sid Vicious.
And that brings this game to half. Amazing read by JP. And I think no hesitations from Mondragon. Wanted to take advantage of probably the height difference there. And that brings this game to half now as Sid Vicious leads it 7-3. Oh, costly turnover between... looks like there's a foul called and uncontested by Magallanes. And Nuts Boy will retain the disc. Nuts Boy, floaty pass able to be secured by Somoza and reels it in by his teammate. To see if they can mount their own comeback here. A score update on the other semis match. Sunken Pleasure widens the lead with a score of 7-5 against Pancake. And here's Zach. Zach holsters that forehand now. Opts to swing it to the break side. To Nonoy. Zach gets it back. Telling to Nonoy to move back to the sack, but Nonoy gets it back from him. Here's Maming to Zach. Quick play so far. Chonkoloy's got no answers, but just when I said that, looks like that pass was just too low and fast for Zelda, and this is Wasaka Waste Chonkoloy's first chance in a quick hawk here. Oh, great grab by 26! And a great catch and play by Wasaka Way Chonkoloy. cash money with that catch before the score. And leaping catch for safety for Bao. And the score here will be 6-8. Sid Vicious trying to maintain their offense here. Nonoy takes the backhand. Looking for some players here. Kenjun, always the reliable handler for Vicious. But great stop there of the Chonkoloy pair to deny Kenjun the disc. Rex thought about it. Oh, forehand bladey pass. It's going to be caught by Warren for the score! Looks like that wasn't a score actually, and looks like it's going to be a turnover for Sid Vicious. Unsure what happened there, but Chonkoloy has another chance to decrease the lead. And here's Paloy. Paloy hawks it way outside to the other field. And he knew it from the start when he released the disc. Quick play, Maming. Maming to Nonoy. Nonoy. Oh, the travel is going to be called, so it's going to be all the way back to Maming. Maming gives it back to Nonoy again. And it's like a violation is called. Nonoy looking. Maming, good that he was there. Looks like he was the intended passer. Here's Nonoy again. Nonoy catch. Pass is caught by Zelda. Here's Chonkoloy. Nuts boy. His teammate now. And a forehand pass. He get it. Bang! Classic Nuts boy. With the leap and all. That has always been his trademark. His catches under pressure. Able to tumble out of the contact. So we've got 17 minutes left in this game. Still early to call it over. Osaka Wei Chonkoloy increases the gap to just by 2. And here's Zelda looking. Travels called, momentary stops play. Oh, Kenjun able to snag it away. He makes a forehand pass to Nodoy. Tumbling and all, secures the 10th point of Sid Vicious. Score is 7-10. Still a 3-point lead for Sid Vicious. Soy. Turon. Paloy as well. Nuts boy. Urging his players to come in. Come in as that is able to get that play. Paloy. Soy. Got the disc. Much movement so far from Chonkoloy. Letting pass here. Thought about it. But holsters it. Isoy gets it back now. Isoy. Oh, threading pass between players there to give it to Paloy. And number 30. Just too bladey, I think, for Nutsboy to make a play. Another costly turnover.
I had a vision last night, my friend.
Here's Paloy. Gives it to Chubby. Negren looking. Oh, thought about that hop. Oh, Blady, ambitious pass there. Just too much and too hot for the Sid Vicious players to even make a play. Gives it back to Chonkoloy. Click 1-2-1. Nutsboy slowly Holsters Chonkoloy's play. Looking, swings it all the way to the other side. Here's number 55. Paloy gives it all the way to Kae. Gives them their 8th point.
Alam mo naman, Chop, ma-recognize mo naman kung alam ng receiver mo yung gagawin mo. Pag na-recognize mo, parang hindi pa kapali bench, safe mo na.
That ball sails out of bounds, so it will start on the brick mark as signaled by Kenjun for Sid Vicious. Soft cap. Kenjun will slowly walk into the brick mark to initiate play for Sid Vicious. Be marked by Nutsboy. Looks like Nutsboy is going to stay for the D-line to make a play here. And here's Zelda. Dumps it back to Kenjun. Kenjun looking downfield. Will give it to Nonoy. Warren streaking deep, but looks like Nonoy holstered that pass. He'll give it back to Kenjun now. Swing it all to the middle to Zach. Zach looking. Looks like Stockholm is rising, but able to make a breaking, leaping catch by Nonoy. Style points and all. Look at the replay. High-flying acrobatics by Nonoy. Being able to ask for the disc at that side, and as you can see, the steady rainpour now happening here in La Provincia Field. Score is 11-8 in favor of Sid Vicious. Looks like it's going to start at the brick mark for Wasaki Wade Chonkoloy. It was an offside call, which is the reason why it will start at the brick side. Here's Chonkoloy now. Quickly moving it. Looks like a pick is going to be called. Momentary stops play. Chonkoloy retains play. The AD pass is just too sharp for Nutsboy. Be a good spot for Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious for Chonkoloy. Sid Vicious calls time out. Got to make a hold here for their offense. Not gonna look very well if they're going to fall to a 4-point lead. 4-point deficit rather for Chonkoloy. Come back shortly after this timeout. Brought to you by HFS Media. And here's Chonkoloy, quick points, leaping, trying to get to the end zone, but just a little bit short. Too tight there, and that's why rallies his troops and gets that score. Decreases the lead to just 2 now. It's 9-11 in favor of Sid Vicious. This is what we call clutch time now. Chonkoloy's gotta make a stop here. Maming. Gives it to Kenjun. Kenjun to Zach. Crucial for both teams to make a play here. Here's Nonoy. Asking to cut on the same side where he is. Oh, cheeky pass there to Maming. Zach able to reel it in. Quick movement so far for Sid Vicious. But Zach asked to be patient. Maming able to secure it. Rightfully so, Kenjun directing Sunken Flesh, Sid Vicious rather. Here's Maming. Maming to Kenjun. Excellent marking from the cutters here, forcing Kenjun to make high risky but a beautiful backhand breakside pass. And equally so, is it gonna stay in?
Out.
It looks like it's gonna be out. Costly turnover by Sid Vicious. It's 5 minutes to hard cup, so that means no more timeouts now. And here's clutch time for both teams. Who's going to reel it in here? Can Wasakaway Chonkoloy force a universal point if he can get this score? It looks like there's some discussion in the middle of the field where it's between Kenjun. Oh no, it's just a little bit discussion there. It looks like Notsway gives it to Paloy. Paloy, forehand pass to his teammate. Gets it back here. Paloy gets it back. Paloy. To Nots Boy here. Nots Boy. Quick 1-2-1 here between the two handlers. Paloy sends it to his teammate. Looks like a pick is gonna be called. So Yamli looks like it's going to stay with him. It didn't affect the play. Fakes that pass. Yamli looking for options. Decides to hawk it here. It's gonna be sailing way out of bounds here for Paloy.
Where are you?
Looks like the stall count was rising there, forcing the Chongkoloy player to shoot it deep.
Universal dito.
2 minutes, boys. Bakit? Last 2 minutes.
Here's Kenjun slowly walking it down. Score is 9-11. Maming. Gives it to Nonoy. Quick 1-2 player. 1-2 there. Kenjun, oh, stretching his arm to keep that disc alive. Kenjun looking.
2 minutes to hard cap.
2 minutes to hard cap. Kenjun gonna use all his time here. Great pass there to Zach. Zach at the edge of the end zone here. Really wants to punch it in. Stockout is rising. Had to make a play here. And it's gonna be a D. Had no choice rather.
There's a call. Other side of the field.
Looks like there's gonna be a call being made. Just putting where the player's gonna stay. And looks like an injury timeout. A substitution rather. Rex will have to go out momentarily. Be replaced by Russell. Here's Chongkoloy. Oh, and a hawk. Looks like it's gonna go way too far. Just way too far. The rain has started to pour now.
Both fields, 30 seconds to hard cap.
Looks like it's gonna be slim for Wasaka Way Chongkoloy. Is it 30 seconds left before hard cap? So we gotta get a stop right now.
8 seconds to hard cap. 5, 4.
It looks like a D there.
2, 1. Hard cap is on. Both fields, hard cap is on.
It looks like this is gonna be the last point now.
Cap is on.
And looks like it'll be Sid Vicious punching its way. And looks like Sid Vicious punches his way to their finals redemption as they will have a chance for gold. And we'll be back after a short break, but thank you so much for everyone joining into this live stream. We'll be back.
Finals.
Motor na lang. Buwang nga kayo.
Kaya nga kayo. Stress, klaro kayo sa?
Klaro kayo.
Ang gamitan, ano yan?
Baka ikipagakuan mo. Kaya ito yung mga tayo. Hindi mo kinakuha niya. Ano ba? Map. Punta na to kay Tangkuan. Lada. LDO. Naberson din ako? Pancake by...
By something pleasure by...
Maog yung pang last year. Basak ay tungkuloy o sangkin karon. Vicious sa punupan. Ayun no. Yan oy. Universal. No, no. Buang abay.
Ang galing sa lupit.
Ay, kulit.
Kawan ito ba?
Welcome back, Frisbee fans. The rain is pouring down here in Bacolod, but that only means the energy is heating up as we've got the third place game in the women's division between Vicious Girls and Amazons. Vicious Girls, a tough semifinals game against Negren, going up 3-0 but ending up losing that game. And Amazons up against SP Girls in their semifinal. Again, a hard-fought match, but SP Girls coming out on top as we get a look at the Vicious D-line set to pull. We've got Karen and Prika from Boracay, Cess, and Alex Castro as well joining this line. Amazons wait for their pull. Their hand is up. Binny's just talking about Vicious Girls just talking about their defense. Here's Alex Castro with the disc, set to pull. Here we are set for the third place game. Amazons receiving the pull near the brick. Swinging it to the open side. Good pressure from Vicious Girls. And you can see the slippery conditions here in Bacolod as rain has fallen all weekend, and a nice flow from Amazons getting it to the break side. Good swinging it around. Nice flow here from the Amazons. A shot goes up, deep shot, Cess there to contest, and just enough pressure to force that disc to find some ground. Amazon setting up their defense. Nice inside throw. Prika with the disc. Again, attacking the break side. Continuation on the break side. Beautiful job by Vicious Girls. Now looking for a reset. Finds one, and sticky hands there. Had to reach out and snag that one. Karen looking for the inside and throws it right into the back of an Amazon. Amazons quick in transition here. Can they get anything going on this first O point? Ooh, tightly pressured handler movement here. But good weave to get an open space, and then a nice throw to the break side. B-Goal can't track it down. Really nice flow and good throw to space, just really finding that break side, but the receiver unable to get there. Karen getting the cutting started for Vicious Girls. A nice deep throw and a continuation that gets D'd. The young player from Amazon showing her tenacity. Nice win, Ben. Amazons finally looking comfortable and in a groove here as they're working it up the field. Some good fakes and an inside shot. Still no good, a sloppy first point here. You can see the exhaustion and the conditions taking its toll on both teams here. Cess forced to put up a hammer. High stall count led to a Ill-advised throw, and now Amazon's on the doorstep and punching it in. Bigol secures it with a sigh of relief. Amazons up 1-0. Again, quick work here just to make use of the space. Gotta punch those in, and Bigol, whee! Finally gets that one. 1-0 Amazons, and now we're gonna see the Vicious O-line for the first time. Now this has been a incredibly competitive nationals and good representation from throughout the nation. Teams from Cebu, Negros, Luzon, Mindanao. So almost all regions represented here as Amazons are set to pull. Alex Finley sends one up. Zashi to Army. Finding Nina in the middle. Nina to Cha. Cha finding a dump with Zashi. Nice fakes. And Amazon's in a bit of a zone here. Army finding the space though, but trapping herself. Able to get out of it with a nice sideline throw. Vicious on the doorstep. Another sideline throw, tiptoeing. Army can't get there. And the zone works, forcing Vicious to stay trapped on that sideline. Here comes Alex Finley with the disc. Not much happening downfield. Has to rely on the handlers. A good upline cut. Amazon's really forced to stay on that sideline. Vicious Girls doing a good job of limiting their space. Finley begging for people to attack the break side, puts up a hammer, but Army is there for the D. Trying to save this O point for the Vicious Girls. Zashi shoots through the center with a dart. Finds Cha. Nice chili dump to Army. And shoots it through quickly to Top. Back to Army on the doorstep now. This is where the last turnover happened. Can Vicious correct their mistake? Swinging to Megan. Lots of defenders in the area. Wisely dumps it to Zosh. Zosh to Army, and then finding all that breakside space. Beautiful point for the Vicious Girls. Again, Army confident in that throw and just putting it out to space. No defenders in the area. Nice, easy score for Vish. You see there, Emmy with the score, Army with the assist from our sponsor, UltiScore, providing all the stats that you need for this tournament. On this line, we've got Elaine, Cecile, Isa, Joyce, Aya. Talking about the play, making sure everybody's clear on what is going to happen. So far, 2 clean holds as Joyce set to pull. Amazons swinging, 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 and then an immediate huck. An unfortunate trip by the cutter. Again, these slippery conditions playing a factor here. Here comes Joyce to pick up the disc. Looking towards the center, some nice fakes, and finds Isachua. Chua in the center of the field, faking and finding another cutter with some good opening. Now the Vicious Girls are getting some momentum, continuations, and just as I say that, a throwaway behind the receiver, giving Amazons another chance. Marks tightening up, but a beautiful step around throw. Goal with the disc. Nice and calm. Was looking to set up backhand and does. Wow, a beautiful backhand throw. Really setting her up, cutters up. And now another throw to space, and Amazons get the score. April punching that one in. Really nice job by Amazons, hustling up all the way, making sure that deep throw doesn't go to waste, and April with the score. Again, you're watching the third place game at the 2025 PFDA Single Gender Nationals. Finals coming up right after this. On the boys' side, there will be a new champion as two new teams enter the final ring. It will be Vicious and Pancake for the boys. SP and Chonkaloy's last year's finals is this year's third place game. And for the girls, we're going to have the SP girls versus Negrense. So make sure you're staying tuned after this. Vicious Girl set to receive. Zashi does so calmly. Centers to Army. Looking deep immediately and has a cutter, Nina, but just out of reach. Let's see if they can get it back on D as Amazons are set now. Really big opportunity for Amazons to go up 2 early in this game. Finding some space on the open sideline. Now a mark comes to set, but they're able to swing. Another open cut. Ooh, and a great D from Megan. But it looks like it may have initiated some contact as that layout was kind of going into the cutter space there. Let's see what happens in this discussion. Again, I think from the cutter's perspective, that contact could have affected her play on the disc. Sometimes those angles are very tough. Somebody cutting horizontally, the defender coming to defend vertically. So let's see what happens with this discussion. Seems like an uncontested foul, so the receiver will hold the disc. Amazons continuing their flow, but a rushed throw leads to a turnover. Vicious with the chance to hold. Call here on the mark, potentially a fast count. If there was a foul on the throw, the play should just continue, but maybe the players just having a discussion could lead to some better spirit in this game. Tap back in, and Army finds the inside. Nina now looking, finds Tope. Top to Zash. Zashi doing a little break dancing in the ground there. Tensions rising here as some calls are starting to get made. Seems like a spirited discussion, and hopefully it will lead to some cleaner play here. Zash telling the offense to settle down a little bit. But when trying to dump it, throws it away, trying to force it to Army. Amazons, quick work between the handlers. Lots of swings, and then a shoot to the middle of the field. Now to the open side. Amazons inching closer. Really good swings. And that leads to an upline cut. At the corner, shooting to the middle of the field. Defenders in the area. But the Amazons rise up and get the break. 3-1. Huge break for the Amazons here. Nice score by Alex. And the Vicious O just not looking settled in right now. Yet to have a clean hold. Here's Amazons. D-line has been working well for them. But that pull sailed way out of bounds very early on. This could give Vicious a really easy opportunity. The pull not even making it to half field. This does give Amazons the opportunity to set up in their zone, though. Let's see if this gives Vicious any trouble. Joyce in the middle of that cup, finds some space. Wow, great active hands by Amazon, shifting all over the place and able to cover that throw to the center. Working really quick and short now. Joyce gets broken over the top. Amazons storming down the field. Rain continuing to fall. A quick throw. A layout, but no good. Alex Finley barely even had that disc in her hands. She caught it and threw it all in one motion. Look at this. Alex Finley calling for the burger. Catches it. Throws it immediately and just out of reach, but a great bid. Vicious now really has to take their time here. Trapped on the sideline, though. Zess forced to put up a blady throw, but finds some space. And now Vicious Girls running as they break the zone. Amazon's able to recover. Right, nice big swing to the middle of the field and a good continuation. But no movement off that. Finally, Joyce with the burger. Finding Karen for some space. Ooh, Nina was open for a second. But the Amazons quickly closing in. This is what they're great at. Very poachy defense, but they close in when it's necessary. Vicious swinging it around, finding the space. Now over the top. And a hard contact between those two players. Karen talking to her cutters, looking over the top. Ooh, and a lot of contact. But it just seems that Preco misread this slightly, unable to fully grab the disc. No call there. Amazons get the disc, but they're in the danger zone in their own end zone. Joyce almost with the Callahan. Finley swinging it around in the middle of the field, and now finally out of the end zone are the Amazons. Really nice job to get out of that dangerous space, and Issa Chua read that like a book, absolutely flattening that disc into the ground. Seems as though there was a travel called here. Sess with the disc. Gives it to Karen. Karen back to Sess. And an easy dishy to Issa. A hard fought point, but Vicious gets the hold. Shout out the camera work here from HFS Media, getting us a beautiful replay of that score. The rain has been consistent throughout this whole game. You can see it on your screen. Definitely playing a major factor here in this game, but the players have to fight through. Here's the pull from Vish. Amazons up one. Coming strong with their O-line. Good pressure on the handlers, but Amazon's able to squeeze it through. Amazon's doing a nice job in these tight spaces. Finally swinging it to give themselves some breathing room. A disc goes up, middle of the field, cutter free. Nice, easy score for the Amazons. Upline cut, immediate continuation to the middle of the field. Let's see that one more time. Beautiful throw to the middle of the field. Very nice timing from those cutters. Close to halfway through this game. Amazon's up 4-2. Here comes the Vicious Girls. Looking for a reset. Pressuring the unders are the Amazons, forcing them to throw it deep. Cha with a great read. Able to get that in between two. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a throw. What a catch there. Cha dumping it to Nina. Nina seeing the continuation. Gets a hand on it. Oh my God, find it. Grab it. Nice score. The throw a little bit behind, but able to make the adjustment. Emmy again, 2 goals for her in this game. Finally, some sunshine peeking through. I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully we're getting some good weather for the rest of this game and the upcoming finals. April with an inside shot. Beautiful flat throw to the center of the field. Amazons tracking it down. Beautiful flat throw. Leading her cutter excellently. And that's back-to-back easy points for the Amazons O-line. Vicious Girls got to step up the pressure.
Botol na ilang kuan.
Ito na, Jude.
Pero sila dyan po abot. SP. Og songkoloy.
Ay, ano Japon ng dula?
Ila na Japon.
Championship ba?
Next pa. 3 bars.
Another big pull from the Amazons. Let's see how the Vicious O-lines responds. And a high throw right off the bat. Army can't handle it. Slippery disc. Mistakes piling up for the Vicious O-line, but a hand block. Potential foul called here as a discussion goes on between these two players. Wow, Army almost saved the Vicious line there with the hand block. Got to do it another way. Vicious back on D here. Good pressure from the bottom of the stack. Nice handler cut to find the space. Working in these tight spaces are the Amazons, and then out of nowhere they seem to get a big throw off. There's another dishy, another tight throw, but here's the big space that they find. Cha on the mark. Downfield cutters are guarded tight. Handlers doing a lot of the work here for the Amazons. Another swing to upline. Another small dishy, but a nice break side throw off of that. Nina forced to go out to cover far. Now brings that mark in. Throw goes up. Blading towards the cone. And unable to come down with it are the Amazons. Finally, some defensive pressure from Vicious. And let's see if they can make up for their early mistake and get this hold. Great continuations here from Vicious. Finding some space and working together well. Announcer's jinx there as Army just drops an easy dump. Finley looking upfield. And just turfs the disc into the ground. Fatigue playing a huge factor here. 7 games into the weekend. What do these girls have left in the tank? A miscomm and a bad throw leads to another turnover and a timeout from the Amazons. Vicious girls just throwing away chances at pulling themselves closer into this game. These little mistakes keep on adding up, and time is not on their side. And the Amazons' O-line has just been so solid. There's been virtually zero pressure put on them. So if I'm the Amazons O-line, I'm feeling really good right now. And if I'm in the Amazons D-line, I'm also really happy with the pressure and the turnovers that we're causing.
Let me check.
Make sure to stick around after this to check out the finals. We've got Vicious Boys versus Pancake for the men's division. And in the women's division, it will be SP Girls versus Negrense. 2 exciting matches coming up. Make sure you're sticking around for the finals. taking a long time to set up after this timeout. Over halfway through this game, the Amazons with a big break opportunity here. Nice pressure from Vicious as Amazons are trapped in their own end zones. Trying to work within the handlers. Trapped on their sideline in the end zone. But easily able to get it off. Now floats it over the top. Again, the handlers just putting in all the work here for the Amazons. A bladey throw to the open side, finally finds some space. Now the Amazons can work it up the field. Beautiful swings from Amazons. Really nice job going horizontal to get vertical space. A nice over-the-top throw to the break side. Amazons keep working their way up the field. A continuation throw from Finley. And this is another break for the Amazons. They go up 6-3 with about 20 minutes to go here. An absolute blow to the mental of the Vicious girls. Finley working in the small space, turns around, throws the continuation, finds her cutter for the score. Amazons just really showing their conditioning here as they're just continually able to put pressure on Vicious, and then when they get the turn, just working it up the field, piso, small throws, content to keep swinging it. Let's see if Vicious can learn from their mistakes. Now they're working it up the field, goes Joyce. And an easy score for Vicious. Let's see if that gets them back on track. Karen to Joyce. Joyce, the lefty. Beautiful around flick. A really good quick point from Vicious. Let's see if they can use that as momentum here. The Amazons' O-line has been unstoppable so far with some beautiful, floaty, long throws. And the confidence of the handlers to work it in the small space. Let's see what the Amazons do here as they start by just swinging it across. April with the disc on the open side. Looks like a zone look from Vicious here. Trying to trap it. Good job to stop the continuations. Foul called on the mark here. A hammer to the middle of the field, but too tall. Vicious picking up the disc very quickly, trying to run. Fast break offense. Finds Issa in the middle of the field. Good swings. Karen to Issa on the doorstep. Ooh, thought about the shot across the field. Opts to swing. No mark there. Karen with the upline, almost in. Not quite yet. One more. And a travel called. No mark, so the handler can just take their time here. But good pressure from the Amazons, not allowing an easy score from Vicious. A break throw, and Issa able to punch that one in. Finally, a break for the Vicious girls. They come out with a different line. They come out with a different mentality. They get the turn on a zone, and they're able to punch it in. A nice lefty backhand for Issa Chua. Score updated here. Amazon still up 6-5 as we approach 17 minutes left in this game. A few girls sticking on, repeating.
Vicious with the pull. 7 minutes to stop.
Amazon's in the middle of the field, always quick to work it up. Another zone here, this time a cup. April finding Bigol in the space. A beautiful deep throw and the cutter. Able to run up to it. Bigol with the trust to just throw that up to the cutter and let her run to the space. Nicely done there. Again, Amazons, quick work on their O-line, and they're going to take half.
They're going to take half.
Seven 5, but it will be the Vicious girls receiving the pull. 15 minutes to go here. Big pull by Amazons. Nice cut across the field from Nina. Nina looking for the continuation, has Cha. Nice marks there from the Amazons to prevent any more upfield movement. Here's Army now finding Nina. Army with an upline. Taupe finding center. And a quick throw, a rock star slide, but unable to get it. A couple miscue throws from Vicious. Again, these turnovers adding up. Seems like there was a call here downfield. Just tap back in. Tried for the inside, but Vicious there to defend. Huge D there. Now Army, nice step through on the mark. Cha, another breakside throw, and Megan converts this one for the Vicious girls. 7-6 now in favor of Amazons.
3 minutes to soft cap.
Nice continuation there by Cha. Good diamond cut. And that sets up the open space for Megan on the break side. Again, 7-6 Amazons. Once again, thanks to our partners at Ultiscore providing all the stats. You can see at the bottom of your screen there, assist from Cha, score by Megan. About 12 minutes left in this third place game. The Amazon O-line has been very efficient. Only getting broken one time so far. Let's see if they can bounce back here. Amazons wait for the pull. A few dogs on the field. But that doesn't distract the players. Tough marks there, but wide open is a cutter. And now finding a continuation. Dump to the sideline. Ooh, tight pressure, almost a D there. But it's Amazons working it up the field. Continuing to break the mark are these Amazon handlers. Not even phased, as if the defender isn't even there. Here's a swing. Trying to look for the break side. Puts it to space. Nicely done by Amazons. A good diamond cut gets the disc back in the center of the field. Here's April. Seems like there was some contact between the mark and the thrower.
All field, soft cap is on.
And with soft cap hitting during the middle of that point, Amazons lead 8-6, and it's going to be a race to 10. First team to 10 is going to take this victory.
SP girls and Negren captains and spirit captains, please.
Take a look at the bracket here.
Captains of SP Girls, captains and spirit captains of SP Girls and Negren, please proceed to the command center for the GA meeting. Thank you.
Under 10 minutes, so the soft cap is in play. Amazon's up 8-6. It's going to be a race to 10. Here's Finley with the disc set to pull. Another bladey pull that bounces into the arms of Vicious. Quickly trying to get it up the field. Cess to Cha. Cha, nice fakes to Issa. More than halfway up the field, and they try to burger. Cutters in the same area, leads to a drop. Amazons now trying to put a nail in the coffin here. Consistency has been the key for the Amazons, just swinging the disc and working in these tight spaces. Very content. And then they keep putting up shots like this. That's a rare one as they don't come down with it. Here's Issa to Taupe. Taupe to Nina. Nina to Karen to Issa. Vicious Girls bailed out there by a bad throw. 8-7 now. Good flow after the D. Fighting through and showing they got gas left in the tank. Again, right after this, we've got the women's final. Negrense in their first ever PFDA Nationals, making it all the way to the finals. And the SP Girls, a staple, and your reigning champions looking to defend their title. So be sure to tune in and stick around after this game is over. Laser pull there. Hauled in by April. Amazon's O-line starting every point the way they've started every point this game. Swinging, swinging, swinging. Working in the handlers. April, break side shot. Way too much space to that cutter. And April's so good at following her throw and getting the next one. Upline, upline, and here she goes. Another floaty throw into the end zone. And that's 9-7 Amazons on the verge of victory. April just absolutely putting in the work. Finding the throw. Nicely done there.
SXG and West G Spears, the score sheets, please surrender to the command center. 5 minutes to hard cap, no more. No more timeouts. Let's go.
8-7. Or 9-7 Amazon.
Amazon's currently leading by 2. Let's see if Vicious will be able to pull off a comeback.
Vicious Girls need this point here.
But please surrender your spirits for heat. Mr. Jello Suarez.
The Nice job, Taupe. Taupe finding Issa. Tightly contested, but rips that one away from the defender. Now Nina with it. Nina looking upline. Steps through the mark and finds Army. Issa just sitting in that handler space. Able to find her was Army. Floating it out and throwing it away. Issa Chua, uncharacteristic mistake. Nice D from Issa Chua. What a bawe. Giving Vicious an opportunity. Here she is with the disc. Dishing to Army. Army scanning the field, observing, and right back to Issa. Beautiful breakside cut. Issa and Army working the two-man game. There goes Sess up line. Here comes Issa dropping down. Issa clearing out now, forcing Army to put it all the way across the field. Again, just miscommunications from this Vicious O-line. No handler for Army to reset to, forcing her to throw it all the way across the field. Amazons, another opportunity to claim victory. Good pressure on the mark. Forced to swing. Finding the open space are the Amazons. Another throw. And another, continuing up the field. No pressure from the defense. Here goes a big throw. And Amazons come down with it. That's going to be the bronze for the women's division. Amazons claim victory. But a call here. I spoke too soon. A call is going to bring this disc back.
To hard tap.
And a big call there in a big spot. Let's see if Amazons can shake it off. Still their game here as they've got the disc. Under a minute to go, and Amazons on the doorstep of victory. Swinging it around are the Amazons. A double team called.
If any of you want to buy those, the 6 pair of 15 gold flash for free.
Hard cap is on. No fields. Hard cap is on.
Hard cap is on.
Amazon slicing and dicing through this defense. Pushing all the way here. Really nice cut there. Getting in front of the defender. And a deep shot goes up. Curling, twisting through the arms of the cutter there. Army picks it up. Sess to Issa. Uncontested foul as there was some contact running up through the fast break. Issa trying to shoot towards the inside, but just didn't have the proper angle on it. Trying to get the D. Throwing her body in the air, just absolutely flailing at the disc. Vicious Girls in desperation mode here. Amazons put up another floaty disc, but come down with it. And here's the throw to the end zone. Another one off the hands. Amazons, who were so chilly and calm throughout the start of this game, in this point have just been throwing some uncharacteristic throws. Army shoots the inside. Karen with the disc now. Berger to Army. Shoots to the inside for Taupe. Beautiful break throw. Taupe to Army. No continuation cutters though. Army now being pressured. Taupe finds the disc in the middle again. Cess to Army. Army to Karen. Swinging the disc around. Finally getting some momentum. And just an ill-advised throw. An easy D. Amazons. Both teams just absolutely gassed. Who is going to be pushing through here? Upline throw. Amazons get it. Looking for the continuation. It goes up. Defender in the area. And too high of a throw. Just blading around the outside edge. Army pressured here. Has to just throw it deep. And look at that. Issa Chu is there with not a defender in sight. With Taupe now. Taupe puts it over the top. Looks like this disc is also going to go back. There's a call back at where the play started. And again, not quite sure what the call was. Everything looks pretty clean to me, but they're going to bring this disc all the way back. Stall. It seems like stall contested. Contested stall is going to bring this disc all the way back here. High stall. Army had to just get that one away. Luckily, there was a receiver in the area. Nice continuation there. And now Army streaks up line. Has it in power position, but the mark is there to seal it off. Taupe clearing out. Army was trying to hit her on that inside throw. Upline throw thrown by Issa there. A little bit of contact. Let's see what happens in the discussion here.
Karo mo natin, Mel.
What's the color jersey of the SP?
Or orange.
No, the girl one.
Also orange. They're over there.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
On this last point, there's been a number of long discussions and some heated calls here. Not sure if they've realized that the hard cap has gone off, so this will be the last point. And with Amazons up 2, essentially they will be the bronze medalists for the PFDA Single Gender Nationals Women's Division. Regardless of what happens on this point, Amazons will walk away with the victory. So an uncontested foul gives Karen the disc. Karen swings it off the sideline to Taupe. Taupe looking for a reset and finds Army. Army swinging it all the way to the sideline. Nina in the center of the field now. Cutters need to clear out, and the lack of clearing leads to defenders in the area. Another opportunity for Amazons. But a high throw gets intercepted by Isachua and decides to put it deep to Sess. And that will be the final point. Amazons will take this 9-8, and they are your bronze medalists for the PFDA Single Gender Nationals.
Amazon for getting the third prize.
Once again, thanks for tuning in. Please make sure that you are sticking around for the upcoming men's final between Vicious Men and Pancake. And as well, we've got the SP girls against Negren coming up here for the women's final.
Good luck na. Kita abot lagay sa last tunga sa
Good, brother.
Sa mga hindi nakakaalam,
Welcome
step
to
at the
Championship
90th mark.
Sunday.
The score
As it's the championship match between Sunken Flesh and Girls in Negren. I'm Jonathan and I'm joined with Tucker.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to an excellent championship match. We've got the defending champs, SP Girls, and the newcomers on the scene, their first single-gender nationals and making it all the way to the finals. The very, very threatening Negrense. Lots of national team experience on this team, lots of hungry young players as they try to take down the champs here.
That last match, Gabby just pulled out the stops from that earlier semifinals match, just reading it in and just showing how experience and skills go all together. Here's Ramos, and he's about to Gabby. It looks like an early zone defense here from Negrense.
And this, and an early D as well. Beautiful job. Nearly was fully turned around, but put her hand out and slapped that disc to the ground. As you mentioned, an early zone look. Negrense starting off just like they did against their semifinals in Vicious, going all zone to start.
Here's Angie looking. Really wants to send it to the end zone, and she does! Negren with their first point in this championship game.
An early break. You mentioned it, Angeli just fully looking upfield, not even acknowledging a dump. And that's because she just wanted this inside throw. Saw it the whole way coming. Cutter across the back of the stack and a nice early break for the team from Negros.
Threading pass to the break side from Angeli. Not afraid to showcase that wide array of throws from her. And an early break from Sunken Pleasure Girls.
SP, they've got that experience. They got the mental calmness to withstand any mistakes. So I don't think they're fearful at all. Going down 1-0, I know Coach Fell's just going to tell them it's all good. Get this next one right back.
And I believe for the championship games, we're going to use the whiff-dip rules here in terms of timer. So regardless if time is out, it'd still be a race to 15. So, I mean, as mentioned earlier, I mean, both teams can definitely pull out the comeback if they're down big, regardless of, you know, how much time is left in the game.
And with that whiff-diff rule, half is also determined by time as well, if not score. So it also gives the other team the opportunity, which would be Negrese, to start on O-line. So it could be huge for them, but Irish, wow, finding the space in that zone and then throwing it up the field. SP, quick work to get near the end zone.
Trap on that sideline. Ramos doesn't really want to be there, but you see Gabby just really unrelentless with that movement and able to pass it to Ramos to tie the game at 1.
So that time, Negros came out on the zone once again, and SP was ready for it. Quick work, Irish. Beautifully finding the space and then working that upfield. And even in these tight spaces, calm the whole way. Nice 1-2 pass to get it into the end zone.
And a lot of new faces from the Sunken Pleasure Girls, right? I mean, there's still the core. There is still some of the core group there in Ramos and Gabby, and of course Irish, but a lot of new, young, athletic faces from this team, and they've shown that they're ready to step up in this moment, partner.
And I think not just for the SP girls, but for a lot of the teams here, you're
Correct.
seeing kind of the old guard shifting over and new young talent that's hungry and ready to bid and sky at any opportunity have been showcasing their talents here this weekend.
Pull this off. You can see there Angelique, one of the also veteran players in the Sunken Pleasure Girls lineup. Here's Negren. Looks like an early man defense from Sunken Pleasure Girls. We'll wait to see if they're gonna showcase that effective zone defense as well. Negren making quick work early here. Oh, a great grab from Gallardo, able to keep that disc alive. Someone streaking deep now, decides to shoot it to forehand, able to get it to go. Quick work by Negrense.
Really nice job by that O-line. A lot of different players highlighted there. Quick work and a beautiful continuation. G to Gwen. And Gwen with the confidence to put it out there despite the foot block try. Really nice flat throw to lead the cutter. Once again, G to Gwen. Look at this foot block attempt. And Gwen just stretches out, gets the disc right under that foot. Nicely done.
Done indeed. Once again, a well-stacked team as well. I mean, you got a lot of players that represented the Philippines at an international level, especially some players who joined in the AOBUC early last year. So
Absolutely, and they've got teammates on that SP girls team, so they know their tendencies. That's why this match is going to be so intense.
I'll take a pause here. Again, here, person picking up the disc, Gabby's just been so consistent in the play. Very reliable in terms of if she sees her line like struggling, she can just be that calming voice for the Sunken Pleasure Girls to say, look, let's just calm ourselves, look the right play. She's done it in and day out, especially in these last 2 days now.
Yeah, she's really the quarterback for that offense, and it's something that every Ultimate team dreams of having, a handler that can be so reliant, so efficient, and really see the field of view.
Here again, Negren with that zone defense trying to generate another stop. Taras takes that. Ramos recognizing that she was stuck there, opts to do quick dump. Treading past there, somewhat moved the pace forward, and a vicious forehand throw. Irish all by her lonesome self. Looks like a strip is going to be called, surely uncontested.
And credit to SP, they're just so chilly, and they always seem to manage to find a big open space somewhere in that zone.
For a second there, I thought they were going to be stuck, but just Gabby seeing that open space where Irish could get the disc. Stella. This player with the disc, Schneider, has been very consistent as well in this tournament, leading the goal score for Sunken Pleasure Girls. I mean, just surprised that she's also leading the scores for Sunken Pleasure Girls there.
And she's a rookie. We talked about it before. Lots of the, older guard kind of switching over. And credit to this SP Girls program for recruiting so many and training so many new girls. So as you mentioned, the leading goal scorer right now, a rookie at PFDA Nationals. Nicely done there by SP. Disc in the center of the field now.
To Gabby now. Gabby looking. It's rising again. You see, she's just not panicking at all. Here's Schneider. And he's still in a zone defense, a little bit of a junk man.
Very much junky as it has transitioned closer to the end zone, but still very effective. Negrense really understanding, the space that SP is trying to get to and putting their bodies in that space. Now it looks a little bit tighter man-to-man, so good transition from zone to junk to man there, really pressuring SP and forcing them back. But a nice inside throw gets them right back close to the end zone.
SP Girls gets to tie this game at 2-all. So look at the replay brought to you by HFS Media. Stretching her arms to be able to keep that disc alive. I think I noticed from Sunken Pleasure Girls there, I think they don't really want to Gabby to just go that up line and just stay on the cutter side, because that's where Sunken Pleasure Girls are in an unfamiliar territory where they know what's going to happen because Gabby's not there in the play. But I saw that Gabby went straight back to the handle line and say, look, let's try to reset the play, and they were able to successfully score a point there.
You see Coach Fell giving some guidance. We've been talking about this throughout the game, but again, look at all these new faces for SP Girls. Fell showing that he has faith in his program and their training as SP Girls are set to pull. Gwen gets the disc, but a call made early here in this point.
Also one of the best, better if not best players in women's division, Gwen. Happily has returned to competitive ultimate after taking a much needed break, of course. It's happy to see her here, maybe competing with her teammates together with Negren. Oh, that's just chemistry at best, just throwing it to the space, knowing that her partner is going to be there to catch the disc.
And here's Bulandai, a break, flick, gets G on the center. G trying to throw it to space. A beautiful layout by Abson, but unable to corral it. Wow, what a layout. Look at G here grabbing this. Good S-cut by Abson. Oh, and just fingertips had it in her hand, but unable to wrap around it. Now Negren on the D.
And here's Lala. Oh, an ambitious throw as well. Floaty pass. And it looks like just too far out. Not sure what was the play there, but an equally ambitious pass as well. Looks like the Songkol Pleasure girl wasn't expecting that passes. So, Grensik will try to hold.
Definitely a little shocked by the decision there that they didn't try to work it up a little bit more, try to get that O-line a bit tired. But now here's Bulundai with the disc again. Break flick once again. Now Gwen shoots it to the center of the field. Here's Abson with the disc. Abson, lovely around throw. MJ, and that's an all U24 point. Nicely done there. Negrese with the score. 3-2, they take the lead as we get a replay here. Look at this, Gwen to Abson. Abson seeing the space, putting it out to MJ. Lovely job there, nice spacing.
Lovely job indeed, and they're extremely not afraid to throw those extremely skillful passes. So, and it helps their team to keep the defense guessing as well, not settling for those, I guess, easy and short passes. So, props to them to really have that wide array of those throws.
Again, much like the Wasakaway Chongkaloy is kind of this girls' team counterpart. They've got all the throws and they've got a lot of energy, just shown in their effort and their training at the Rusi ball field.
And here's Ramos. And again, Negren, that zone defense. Let's see how Gabby and the rest of the crew respond against the disc back. Looking. You can see Negren really junking that middle part of that field, just really forcing the SP handlers to just swing it side to side. Here's Ramos. Oh, he's looking for someone there in the middle to make that continuation pass, but no one there for SP girls. Just an amazing pass again from Gabby, knowing where her teammates in the right spot, and they quickly make a run near their end zone now. Ramos to Stella. Thought about the forehand there, but diving catch from Ramos, almost a turnover, but sticky hands keeps it alive versus SP girls. Here's Gabby again. And it just bounces off Irish's hands. It looks like
There's a foul on the thrower.
But a foul is being called on the throw, which may have caused that uncharacteristic error from Gabby, and this will return back to her.
And you mentioned Irish Ambita. I mean, she's the one that's finding these big old holes in the zone. Had a hand on it to secure that one, but not quite. And now Gabby swinging it all the way. A layout bid for the leading scorer in the women's division.
It looks like a dash. She cramped up their legs. Hopefully nothing too major, but amazing layout bid for the score.
Teammates celebrating all around her as we get another look. Nice flow to the break side. Two in the area. And a teammate-to-teammate collision, and all smiles as they get up off the mud. And again, you see one of our sponsors, UltiScore, providing all the stats. Another assist for Gabby as SP ties this game up 3-3.
I would like to see Sunken Pleasure Girls here to throw out their own zone defense. See how Negrense would respond to that. looks like in this lineup, it looks like it's gonna stick to a man-to-man defense so far. And they've got the personnel to really show that unrelenting defense, man-to-man defense, to force Negren to turnover.
Gwen with the disc now. Finding Bulundai. Bulundai, a lefty. Back to Gwen on the open side. SP pressuring the handlers a bit more now. Here comes G across the field. G with the disc on the sideline now. A small dump, but not much space gained. Now an upline.
Call is made. It looks like it's a pick call, so stops play momentarily.
As you mentioned, the SP girls haven't changed up their defense at all. Again, just going straight man-to-man, forcing one side the whole way this game so far. So it will be interesting to see if they switch it up.
And I feel that's a call from Coach Feld. And a pass looks like it was going to be sailing out, but 22 able to secure it.
Another call. We've got the game advisors here, giving their perspective, offering rule clarifications. The PFDA in the Philippines has been working really hard to get more and more game advisors accredited so we can host more WIF-DIF events. If you're interested in learning more about the game and how you can support while being a game advisor, please contact the PFDA. We need more and more volunteers.
Yeah, I think that's a great move from the organization. Just trying to keep this nation ready for international level of play. I mean, having those type of game advisors will be very, very important of the growth of the sport in the Philippines.
Absolutely. When you get to these Worlds and AOBUC type tournaments, right, there's a level of professionalism that is expected from teams. So that's just going to help us get more and more professional. As Negrese, quick work. And then another downfield collision leading to another call. Again, all these calls coming from the downfield cutters and defenders. So lots of body contact, and the slippery conditions aren't helping.
We hope it stays this way, because yesterday, Tucker, I mean, you were here that the late games had to be canceled due to the strong rain and thunder. Stockout is rising, but Gallardo able to reel it in. Are we gonna see that patented split pass from Mulanday? We'll wait to see if that's going to happen.
Gwen directing traffic, and a breakthrough try. Step through the mark, but G unable to grab that.
Definitely a chance for SP Girls. As you can see, Bonyang, as you mentioned, one of the few players that knows and are familiar with Negren's play, so he has a chance to lead this D-line for a break. Bonyang looking. Swings it to the other side now. This is Angelique. Oh, really wants it. Looking for someone going downfield, but opts to swing it down the middle now. Bonyang. Patient, short game for Sunken Pleasure Girls D-line. And just what I said, that forehand hook gets it to go, but not yet. Just the end zone. Cortez. And finally gets it in to give SP Girls their first lead in this championship game.
And I just love the play from Bonyang, one of the most aggressive handlers in the Philippines. Swing, immediate upline, and gets that big, big open space to shoot it to Angelique. That was the second break of the game. Yes, Negrese got a break. Second break of the game. Mentioned the weather, and we are just praying that it stays like this. It wouldn't be a single gender nationals without a little bit of rain. But we've had plenty this weekend, and we're just hoping for some sunshine to close out the tournament.
Just looking at the lineup here from Sunken Pleasure Girls, I just feel it's going to be a different look at defense here. I feel the zone is coming into play. And it would be a great move from them, given that they're up right now and they want to just change the motion to give a different look for Negren.
Love the thinking there. Let's see if your prediction is right here. Nice pull. Gives Negren the disc. Angeli now transferring over to the O-line. Working with Bulendai. Bulendai. Upfield to Sarah. Sarah upfield to Mavi. Lots of beanies in this point. And a miscomm. A miscomm leads to just a disc laying in the center of the field waiting for the SP girls to pick it up.
I just felt that SP girls were sort of transitioning in a man and zone defense there. Maybe confused Negren for a bit. Here's a chance for SP to increase the lead. Here's Lala. Patient play here, just gotta keep the disc moving. Probably swing it to the other side. Just like that, great movement, and just like that, opening up the field for them. Has a chance for a score, and gets it to go! Sunken Pleasure increases the lead by 2.
And look at the jubilation again. That's that rookie line. Almost all first-time players at single gender nationals, and they're enjoying their work so far. Beautiful job swinging around the disc. Nice continuation and good patient read to get the disc there.
It all started out from Lala there, recognizing that play is getting stuck on the other side. So opted to the swing to the middle, and that started the whole motion to the break side. So great, initiation from that point.
2 breaks in a row from SP Girls. Gives them the lead 5-3.
Not sure, I think the timeout was, it looks like a timeout is called here. As you can see the huddle. Sunken Pleasure Girls looks to go back to back as champions of the women's divisions. Will Negren spoil the back-to-back and see if they can win their first nationals tournament in these few years.
I like the timeout call here. Just giving your O-line a second to breathe. Maybe talk about some adjustments that need to be made. And just calming everything down. Reset moment. There's still over an hour left in this game. Not even at halftime yet. So much still left to play for.
It looks like from that huddle, just look, a lot of players just urging to really just be at the present, just focus on what's the task on hand, and say, look, let's take it 1 point at a time. It's still early, and we're just making unfortunate errors, I think, from their passes. So I think they're just really going to try to just settle down their nerves. What's good here, again, Sunken Pleasure Girls showing a different line now. It looks like it's going to be a different look as well. And that's just like the combination of great coaching from Pfda, just trying to just not be stagnant in terms of what defense they're going to show. It keeps Negren guessing.
Absolutely. Everybody thinks offense dictates this sport, but the defense has the chance to set up, right? So you can kind of dictate what you want the offense to do if you come down in a zone versus a man. So Pfda taking advantage of the opportunity and trying to provide some different looks. But here goes Bulendai with a beautiful lefty flick. A quick point. And Negrete bounces back 5-4.
That was a great timeout from Negren there. See that, I think, look, they just focused on the execution of the throws, just focused on what the play was giving to them, and that was just a wide open, great put by Negrense.
I think they need to have a little bit more confidence in their deep game. Playing with a bunch of these girls from Negros, they can run, they can jump, and they can throw. So I would really encourage Negrense to try to work that deep game, right? Cut hard deep. If not, come under and see if you can space out the SP girls a little bit more.
It's a great take there, Coach. I think just on that, I'm sure you're excited for the World's Games coming in July. And hope, how are things so far in terms of your preparation for the Binibinis U24 games?
It's been a tough road, but I'm very, very proud of the Binibinis. I'm incredibly proud of how they showed up and played at this Nationals tournament, and we learned a lot playing against these awesome teams. So we really appreciate the Philippines Ultimate community for also pushing us, teaching us, and helping us get better.
I hope nothing, but the best for you, Tucker, as you lead the squad together with Coach Kenneth de Guzman as well. So good luck to you guys, and hope you guys get bring the bacon home as we speak.
Yes, sir. We're super excited to be representing the Philippines at Worlds. So in just over a month, we'll be heading there. Can't wait. It's
Get
SP.
back here.
Oh my
Almost,
gosh.
almost a floaty pass to Gabi. Thought it was gonna be a turnover, but Gabi able to reel it in. Looks like a zone defense again by Negrense. Trying to bother SB in again. Oh, but looks like great read there by Angeli to notice and play so to go to the Summit Pleasure girl.
I think that's how they...
Again, coming back to that zone that was so effective in those first few points, making the adjustment, Angeli able to shut down those deep throws that SP was hitting early in the game. Now a nice break throw, but a throwaway after trying to work too fast.
I think they were just a little too excited to get that break chance and be able to tie the game. And again, Angeli, as you can see in the replay, great recognition that she can be able to make a play for that disc. As you can see here, avoiding the contact as well. Just great composure from her. But here again, SB, Gabi, all the way to Ramos. Good decision to swing it to the middle. Schneider to Paras. Fakes that. Oh, great movement and recognition at Schneider. Great 1-2 pass here between Schneider and Paras. Here's Gabi. Nodding. It looks like it's going to be a hawk play, but holsters it momentarily to give it to Paras in the middle.
Nice patience here. You don't get that many opportunities against SP. So they made one turnover. They're most likely not going to make another one. But as I say that, here goes a shot to the end zone. Layla with the score. Once again, you cannot give these SP girls two chances. You make them turn it over. You gotta secure it. You gotta punch it through for the break.
And that was, I believe that was Ramos noticing that Layla was all alone there. Miscom between the deep players from Negrense and who's going to take that deep out. You can see Angeli was a little bit far out. Where you hope to be a little nearer for any deep shots attempts by Summit Pleasure.
As you said, just a little miscom there between the wing and the deep. But again, SP showing that they can just find these big holes in the zone. Now we're seeing a strong D-line again.
Just checking if Angeli's going to stay in that O-line, but looks like not. They're going to stick with their original O-line for Negrense. So just waiting to see when Angeli will slot back to the offense.
Angeli with the ball. And what a ball!
But even without Angeli in that lineup, seeing Negrense is such a deep roster here.
Here's Mavi. Good swings. Back to the middle of the field, the discus. And Now looking for the open side. Mulundai holsters, has to dump. SP finally stepping up their man-to-man defense and applying a bit more pressure.
There's a lot of conscious effort in terms of just not really giving any open cuts, really. Just not, if they see an upline cut, they really see those second players really, head-to-head with the Negrense players there. Oh, quick shot here downfield, and Gallardo able to reel it in.
Ooh, giving a little kiss to the disc. Showing it some love.
Gee, what a putt by Negren.
I think I jinxed something pleasure girls there just when I was saying that they were right on top of that. Surprised that G was all alone there.
I think the SP girls were very consciously shutting down the unders and the upline. They were doing that excellently. But what they weren't shutting down was that continuation deep shot. So once the handlers were able to get in power position, SP was a bit vulnerable there. Calling their line.
If you're the Grants, I'm gonna ask to put your coaching hat here. Talk. Any early adjustments right now from a D-line perspective?
They've been running the zone a lot. The zone has been effective, but I'm worried about those big pockets. So I'm curious if they would just go man to man, if anything would improve. Even maybe a forced middle, making the handlers and the bottom cutters work a bit more.
Just like that, you look like they're gonna stay to that zone again. That 3-1, somewhat of a 3-1-1-1.
They're keeping one person on the mark.
Yeah, exactly.
Constantly keeping one person on the mark. You've got these two other wings in this first wall who are really kind of poaching off the next handlers. But here's the problem. The D-line just gets so spread out, leaving Irish to just attack those holes in the center of the field.
And you were spot on there, Tuck, where those big gaps just allow SB to be able to punch it through that zone defense. So curious to see if they're going to make any adjustments so far, D-line. But here we are with Gabby. He sent to Paras. With Ramos.
Good job sealing that off, but now you give it up. Wow! And here's the opportunity for Negrense.
Exactly that, partner. And especially right near their end zones. This is a big chance for them to, knock this game up.
Near the end zone of Negrense.
It just bounces off Stella's hands there. Very, very costly turnover early in this game.
Korean picks up the disc. Looking for Angeli.
I like that immediate engage. Didn't even look upfield, just swung it immediately to the center.
This is the first look at Angeli in terms of ushering this offense for the D-line. So, curious to see how they respond here.
Angeli put it up too floaty. Gave SP an opportunity to make a play.
But looks like a call. Is it a strip? We get another look here.
And suddenly checked out OP score, apparently. Sudden pleasure crawls back.
Looks like the call is a strip is being called. But I'm not sure there if Ragusa was able to stop the disc or get any.
Wow, that's a close one.
Close call, right?
Hard to see there, but again, on Angeli's part, she's got to step out low. Step out low to make sure that SP can't get a play on that disc.
Here the game advice. It looks they've asked their perspective, which
The game advisor is proposing.
Again, if you're new to Ultimate or if you've never played with a game advisor, they're primarily there to offer their perspective and for rule clarification. So it seems like they were giving their perspective there. Decision went back to the players. Contested strip call, and Angeli's going to remain with the disc. Stall coming in on 5.
Oh, an ambitious breakside pass here. Oh, but able to reel it in. Both players, Negrense, ties the game at 6.
Tie of 6 all. 6.
I did not expect that pass early, but looks like she already made her decision that she was gonna really pass it to the break side rather. And just like that, the game is tied.
Yeah, would not recommend that decision. Very risky throw. Stall 5, break side throw to the other side with defenders in the area. Negrense lucky to come away with that one. You really got to lock in and make sure we're doing sure passes. They want to keep this game tight.
And I'm sure that they're happy to see some results from that zone defense. So pretty sure they're gonna show that up. I was wondering if they weren't able to make a stop on that zone defense, might make them think, okay, let's finally switch it up. But pretty sure they're gonna stick with it now, given that they've got a score from a turnover.
It's a good point. 2 breaks for Negrense, both while using the zone. But they've been using this zone almost every single point, and I'm just curious if they were to switch it up, if they would get a different look from SP.
And I think they have the personnel to also show that hard man-to-man defense, really force the pressure from SP to really grind out the point. So let's see how it goes here.
Offsides called by the game advisor, but not recognized by SP. They're going to just choose to receive the disc and get their offense going. Another zone here. But able to find Layla in the middle of the field, finally recognizing where those holes are.
Again, Layla. Here's Stella here giving it to Gabby. Gabby, great recognition, just really punched through that middle of that zone. Fearless, to say the least.
Yeah, the zone looks pretty intense when it's trapped. But when it's in the middle of the field, I am recognizing there's a lot of open space. There was some right there, but the throw just too low.
This Negrense's chance to take back the lead now. Go ahead looking. Someone's streaking deep, but a swing was made by Negrense.
Mavi with the disc now on the sideline, looking for a reset.
Oh, just bobbles through. Her fingers. Very disappointing turnover there.
She engaged the handler, then went quickly back to the cutter, immediately throw. You gotta just stick with your engage there. Value the disc. Value the disc. Let's see if SP, what are they gonna do with their second opportunity?
You'd like to think, is that going to take a hit that they're mentally, like, let's say, am I going to still risk that pass? But just saying there, it looks like same old mental gaming here from them. Fearless.
Well, again, look at how big these holes are right there. The wings on the handlers just dropping way too far, leaving so much room for these cutters. See now when it's trapped, ooh, it's a bit tighter, but they just can't let off that easy swing. Irish helping it get back to the middle of the field easily.
That's a great recognition for knowing that that's the last place you want to be, the sideline. So once you got to her, quickly sending it back to the middle. Oh, I thought she was going to make that forehand pass to Schneider, but opts to swing it down to Irish.
Again, you can see here when they're able to trap it, it does get a little bit tight, forcing SP to really, really work. But now they've got some flow.
Here's Stella. Stella looking, quickly swings it to Irish. Looks like it looked like they're having somewhat of a four-man handle, just really trying to swing the disc, move it from one side to the other, just to see if the zone defense just widens the gap.
On the sideline again, let's see if Negrense can tighten up.
Is rising, but just really calm and collected there. Just, quick, easy dump.
You can see the mark is exhausted now, not able to put in that same energy as she was at the beginning of the point.
Oh, but almost a turnover there, but Gabby able to reel it in. Oh, and a great score there. And if that's
Score by
any
SB.
mental battle win, I think that's it. You can see the Grense players just
7-6 and take
on
it
their
off.
knees, tired from that long grueling point.
Really tough. I mean, you worked so hard to get the D. You gotta just have better offensive decision making. And then SP, again, we've seen it time and time again. They don't mess up on their second opportunity. So it's twice or three times now where Negrense has had an opportunity to get a break. They turn it over and SP is able to convert. So it's exhausting to play defense back and forth and back and forth. Once you get the disc on O, you have to be consistent with it. You have to punch it in for the score.
Back away in the other field. Back away. Gets the lead. I think it's a 9-7.
Interesting to see so many of the SP girls still on the field. We've had the double whistle from the game advisor. That should signal that the throw is almost ready to go off.
And just looking from the stats from the Grense in this game, it's a well balanced, as far as scores. I mean, you got Aninon, Manlosa, Togle, to name a few, just contributing to the Grense score. But one noticeable player just leading up in terms of the assist in making, it's really Angeli just leading this way.
We're checking out these stats on UltiScore. Feel free to follow along there. You can check the stats of all your favorite teammates, your friends, your family, see what's going on in these games.
And great work from UltiScore there in terms of being able to showcase the course.
And now we finally are seeing SP in a little bit of a zone here.
Great catch. I didn't notice at first, but yes, first time to show a zone. And right that looks like able to generate a turnover. And edge of the end zone, Banyang looking. And Angeli gets it to go.
And that's going to take half for the SP girls, 8-6. And what a play there. Coming out in the zone, switching it up and forcing a throw. And then just quick work when they got it on the offense.
Great timing there, just switch the defense from SP. Just looking from that throw from Negrense, really risky throw there with that forehand lady pass to her teammate. So and that's what the zone defense really make you do, like really force you those uncharacteristic throws.
It's a mirror, but I think
So this is going to bring about the mirror. Negrense to receive.
Fields 1, 2, 4. Soft catch. Soft cap is on for fields 1, 2,
Again,
and
we're
4.
racing to
Soft cap
15
is
here.
on.
We're racing to 15. About 45 minutes left in this game, so lots of time left. As Angeli on the O-line this time.
Sure, it looks like it's a zone defense for sure. As you can see, one of the players from Tonkin just not really looking at the the handlers, just looking which cutter is engaging with the Grense's handlers here. Oh, and an ambitious backhand throw here. Will it be enough? And Angeli does get it in right near the end zone. And they get the score. Amazing pass there.
Really, really nice backhand huck there. And then the calm, collected composure. Not rushing it, finding an open receiver. Angeli to Sarah, bringing this one 8-6. 8-7, excuse me.
And just look, mean, just looking at the stark difference between Negrense and SP Girls, I mean, Negrense makes those big plays to really try to will their team and get a score. On the other side, just SP just being trusting the system, being patient with the disc, looking what's the next play available for them. Really a great, comparison between these two teams.
And we're seeing it on field too as well. We've got the SP boys versus the Chonkaloi Wasaka Way. And again, it's just that difference in style from the huck and go and run and jump to the more systematic, patient offense. So we'll see who comes out on top. Pull comes up. Really nice floaty pull. But where are Negrense? They're not covering. Allowing SP to get some easy yards.
It's Gabi. Forehand hook. Straight to her teammate, able to read it in. Schneider going towards the end zone here. Opposite to give it to Ramos. He's Bianca. A little bit open, but great strike. Defense from Rebusa. And here's Gabi. Oh, just great threading pass to the break side again.
Patience here.
Finding
Irish on the inside break. Wow, the trust. Teammate to teammate. And Jonathan, we've been asking Negrense to come out in the man-to-man. Maybe that's why they haven't done it yet. Just some easy throws and some nice cutting from SP. Gives them the point, 9-7.
A great recognition from Gabi there. Asking Stella, so you can look at the replay point. Asking for Stella to stack and move to the break side to give that open space for Irish to make that cut. Unbelievable, vision from Gabi to score that point.
We talked about it earlier. That's the quarterback, right? You gotta, as a handler, have that field vision. Try to direct your cutters or direct your handlers so that you can get in an advantageous position.
Largest viewers now from the stream, a strong 541 people witnessing this finals match in the women's division. Just looking through the chat, one of the core players from SP Girls, Lala Cruz, cheering on her teammates. I'm sure she is dying to join them here, but wish you well and hopefully you'll be able to return back to competitive play.
Ultimate, a sport with a lot of unfortunate injuries, but the resiliency from all these players and all these teams, always pushing and fighting to get back to it. SP coming out in that zone again. A tight throw, but a nice grab.
And SP Girls, will live with those results. That's the throws that you really want. A low throw again, but able to reel it in.
Bullendye with a nice, beautiful step through low throw. Sarah now with it, back to Bullendye. To Gwen, but that's going to force the disc to be trapped. Gwen not looking to get it off the sideline. Bullendye now. Bullet hammer across the field.
Great response there. Just like a big punch thrown.
No more timeouts. 5 minutes to hard
But
cap.
SP recovered quickly from that hammer. A lack of continuations. And now they're back at the brick mark.
Oh, almost a bit there for a block. But you're right, they're right back at where they were before that pass was made.
Now it's Negrense's turn to find a big hole in the zone. Look at that throw to the sideline, and now they're working. G to Sarah. Back to G. Finding an easy dump. Credit the SP girls hustling the whole way and resetting that zone. Now they're more in man-to-man.
A break opportunity here near their end zone. The break side rather. Negrense. And they get that in. This Gwen reels it in. Gives it, seals it with a kiss.
The disc getting a lot of love from these girls. Quite jealous. Wow, great cut. Defender turned completely around. Let's look at it one more time, or not. We can just imagine it. The spin cycle.
But yes, great recognition from Gwen there. One of her defenders was looking at the other direction.
You know, in the end zone, typically people are taught, you know, horizontal cuts, right? Cut to the cone. But a little fake back or a little fake front can really open up space for you in the end zone. So yes, cutting horizontally, but a little vertical fake up or down can really help open up that horizontal space for you.
That's the game for the battle, third in men's position. Wasaka.
Just learning that Wasaka Wei Chongkoloy gets the third spot. SB unable to secure that third place.
A shocking end of the tournament for SP, as they have been the reigning national champions for 3 years in a row now, and unable to even make it onto the podium here at the 2025 Single Gender Nationals.
I think we can discuss it a little later as a short preview before the finals, but again, just learning Wasaka Way. Congratulations to them for their third place finish in the open division. As we get back to the action here, Layla! Oh, but looks like a call is made, a foul call.
A little bit of contact as Layla was coming in to get that disc. You can see it again here. Beautiful setup. And just that little touch on the side of her arm or the side of her body there, I think, is what caused her to call the foul.
And I think that's where she slowed down, because she recognized that push or that shove, that slight shove to her back.
And the throw was a bit wide. Not sure Layla was gonna get there. So tough break for Negrense. SP with the disc.
Okay, pre.
SP gonna start. Center of the field here.
Oh, it looks like a D was gonna be made, but sticky hands from Paras. And you can see there's a little bit tightness in SB's girls' game here. Oh, great cut from Gabi. Looking downfield, shoots it down there. But sails out of bounds. I just thought that was gonna be cash money.
It looked good off the start, but just tailing away as it reached the end zone. And you said a little bit of tightness, a little bit of pressure, things heating up for the SP girls.
You'd like to think that fatigue is now becoming a factor. I mean, just having two highly competitive games, surely that fatigue's gonna set in sooner than later. But that was the right play. Like, I mean, Gabi was going to a power position, recognized Layla was down. Oh, and a hawk equally shared. Negrense, Angeli able to get it. Looking downfield. And a bullet forward pass. Just too sharp and fast for her teammate.
Wow, and here we go again. SP getting a second opportunity on their O-line. Angeli boxing out beautifully to get the disc, but an ill-advised shot. Defender had to turn completely around to try to make a play at that one. A little higher, maybe with some float, could have given them an opportunity.
Here's Gabi again. And I think that's the only, kind of pass Angeli had to make if she wanted to, put it on that break side. A little streaky and fast pass, but to your point, a little height there could have made, Negren could have made that play. And the timeout is called. I think, yes, definitely, Pancake is now, factoring in if Sunken Pleasure Girls called that timeout.
I think just an opportunity to reset for this O-line. Again, they've been so good with these second chances. So I think the SP girls just taking a second here, recapping, right? Making a play, make sure that they're going to come out strong on their offense. And if you're Negrense, you just have to keep fighting. You've had so many near Ds, you've had so many actual Ds, it's just the conversion. Taking a little breath and valuing the disc can flip this game on its head. In the background, you see some of the Vicious boys warming up. We've got the men's final coming up in just about 30 to 40 minutes. Again, a new champion will be crowned. Will it be Vicious or will it be Pancake?
Definitely excited to talk about that. Not just that game, but the whole open division is 2 days. We'll have a chance to have a sort of a preview in our finals match. I'm sure you're gonna stick around here, partner, for sure.
And now a crowd starting to gather as games are ending.
Hey, drone, hi guys, a drone, everyone, hi! We're watching the 2025 Single Gender National. Brought to you by the Philippine Flying Disc Association.
And loving the energy that Frey Sotelo, and I don't even know how she's getting all this energy. I'm sure herself, together with organizers, had a tiring preparation for everything that was done for this tournament. But we get back in the game momentarily, and Irish quickly shoots it to the break side. Bonyang able to get it in.
Wow, sold out.
Here we go now. Paras. Swings it to Ramos. Oh, no, quick fake there. And Gabby recognizing, Ramos needed help, so opts to go down to the handler line. Oh, and again! Oh, is it scoring? It is! It was so anticlimactic. I wasn't even sure if there was a call made, but everyone just froze for a second there, partner.
We get another look at it here. Bonyang just frozen. Bang! Throw it right to her. Nice spacing there. And once again, SP girls given a second chance. They get the hold. Negrense with an easy opportunity to get the break there, and they just threw it away. Now SP girls leading 10-8 with about 30 minutes to go, so lots of time left. We're racing to 15, so this game is not anywhere close to being over. But Negrense needs to help themselves by converting these easy opportunities. Negrense. Nearly a D. And a quick continuation to Sarah. Sarah to G. G looking up. And a lay! But just out of the outraged arms. Wow, great flow there. And it comes to a skidding halt. SP now, opportunity to break. Here's Angelique. Ooh, a blady throw finds grass, giving Negrense an extra opportunity. Here's Gwen. Gwen to Bulendai. Back to Gwen.
Oh, almost a drop, but 77 able to, with sticky hands and all.
Look at the open side space there, but Sarah needs to clear out. There she does, and it allows Gwen to get the upline. A call made in the stack here.
Great recognition from Gwen's part, just realizing how open that side is and just streaking towards the open side. She's at the edge of the end zone here and having some conversations.
Everything seems to be resolved, and we'll get this disc back in play. Trapped on the sideline here is Gwen for Negren. Defenders on their toes. The split throw, you were asking for it. Bullendye whips it out for the score to Gwen with a little extra flair.
Going to say sauce, but there might be the right choice of word for that throw as we take a look at that. Oh, just.
And a nice cut from Gwen too. Dumped it, faked the clear back to the stack, and then reversed it. Hard cut to that back cone. Whoop! And a nice throw from Bullendye leading to a layout score.
Go. I mean, again, still down 1 here. See if they can generate another turnover. Here's Angelique. Amazing ball. It looks like gonna sail out of bounds. Will force start the play from the brick mark.
You can see the crowd on the sideline really starting to pile up now. In anticipation for the end of this game and the start of the men's final. And we've got a tight one here, all to play for with 25 minutes remaining.
Here's Gabby. I won't be surprised that she's going to start play here. As you said, Sunken Pleasure Girls quarterback, Tomcito Ramos. Multi pass and all, but calm and collected, Gabby is. Gabby. Looks like not a lot of movements. Oh, cheeky backhand pass there.
Gabby putting in work, almost getting the disc every other throw here. On this point, as Sarah with an absolutely monster D. Angelique picks it up, shoots it quickly. Sarah adjusting and gets the score. Negren ties this up, and the crowd is going crazy.
Big plays again from Negren, namely Angeli, as she's recognized, quickly picks up the disc and just shoots it forward as we take another look.
A Blady throw, but Sarah able to make the adjustment. Double happiness. D to score. And here we go, all tied up at 10, heading into the last 25 minutes. Angeli to Sarah Jean for the break. Seems like a few of those players, Sarah and Angeli, on this line again. We also are seeing CM Abson, who was in that last point as well. So we might see some repeats here. As we're pushing to the last 20 minutes, you got to let all the gas out of the tank.
And I like how, the top players from each team are matching up with each other. Just seeing their Angeli matching up with Gabby, like telling herself, like, look, I'm gonna take this responsibility. I'm gonna shoulder it in, trying to make a stop, one of the top players of my opponent. So, just amazing, exhilarating matchups that we're seeing here, Tucker.
Good opportunity to learn, to improve. This is going to be great game film to study.
And I think that we take an opportunity to really appreciate, people from these companies, like, from this live stream crew, because it gives us really an opportunity to, just study the game with, all the games that was been streamed from the channel. Here we go, back at this game.
High throw from SP, but corralled by Bonyang. Another tight throw as Negrese's D-line has stepped up the pressure all of a sudden. Bonyang with the free up line, and a continuation, an easy score for SP.
Great response there, great response. I was just saying that somehow SP girls were playing at the pace that's being set by Negrense, but great response there to get the lead back to the SP girls side.
What a fake by Bonyang, and all that space upline leads to an easy continuation throw, but no laziness out of Bonyang. Stepping out, getting low, making sure it's a perfect throw for her teammate. And now we're seeing some of the SP girls repeat. We've got Angelique, we've got Bonyang, here's Gabby. So a few SP girls crossing over here. They're up 1, 11-10.
Just looking at the overall stats from the women's division, brought to you by ultiscore.com. Angeli actually is leading second, well not leading, but second in blocks for the whole tournament. So it looks like she really has put the pressure on herself to lead the D-line. She switches back to the O-line here, sensing some urgency from Negrense.
Again, Angeli, an absolutely amazing ultimate player, able to do it on both sides of the disc, offense and defense, proving it in the stats. Again, the next step for her is going to be her decision making.
Oh, and just like that, a turnover forced by SP. Angelique, quick to the other side of the field. And they reel it in, gets it to go, increases the lead with a score of 12.
Wow, a huge break for SP. Again, the decision-making hurting Negrense as they were trying to swing it, but just too obvious, and a block and an easy upline throw. Beautiful inside out to the center of the field. Bawe. Val calling out some commands here. SP getting closer to the title, under 20 minutes to play. 12-10 SP set to pull.
See here, Gabby staying in this line again.
Third point in a row for Gabby, as well as Bonyang. Showing they've got the conditioning and endurance. This is what it takes to be a champion. A cup now from SP. Again, switching up the defense at key points. Not allowing Negrense to get comfortable. Angeli, another tough decision, trying to scoop her over the top. SP now.
But I think that's the right play in terms of trying to get it out from that sideline, but just great recognition from SP, seeing like, look, they're in the sideline, now let's trap it there and see if they can get the turnover. And just like that, chance to increase the lead. Gabby sends it to Angelique for the score.
Wow, and Angelique was in the area. You thought she might add to her block total there, but Angelique able to sneak in there and grab that disc from out of the air. Look at this, Angelique in position. Angelique just comes out of nowhere, grabs that disc. Wow.
I wasn't sure if Angelique even recognized Angelique was there, because coming from the weak side, Angelique did.
And you're right, Angelique almost jumped out of the way to D that. If she had just kept a strong body position, not sure Angelique would have had the space to attack that disc. And now the SP girls up 13-10. What a streak here. A little run for the SP girls has put them in a comfortable position at the end of the game here.
Here we go, look. It looks like, as you can see, even Irish moving to the D line. Even Ramos as well. I mean, they're looking for the kill now,
Yeah.
it seems, Tucker.
Yeah, at this point in the game, I think that's a smart move. Stack up your lines, especially if you're a deep squad. And again, we've seen in this game that second D line, that kind of rookie line, has had some success. So I think Fell is also showing the confidence in those rookies here by allowing his vets to play a few points in a row.
Here we go with another zone, a cup defense brought by SP. And those are the passes that the SP girls want. But sure, Negren can make easy work with the skills, and they quickly run it through. Diving catch and all. A quick pass to Gallardo. Gallardo looking. Sends it to Angeli. Angeli backhand pass to the end zone. Oh, just sails out of her hands due to the fact of Irish running through there and bothering a little bit.
Great throw. Oof, just tough timing, as you said. Good job by the SP girls to, put some pressure there. Continuation looked solid, but another tough decision made by Angelique, leading to a turnover.
And I think just from a defensive player point of view, you're not really looking for a block. You're just really trying to just give enough timing for that offensive player to make a normal catch. Props to Irish there.
And Irish with the disc now. Little dishy to Bonyang to get it out of the end zone. Bonyang tries to shoot it up the sideline, but way out of bounds goes that throw. Too tight of a space. And now Negren. No mark here. Missed opportunity for Negren as there was just no mark, but no cutters.
Looks like because this will move a little closer to where it sailed out. And another split pass there. Complete.
77 able to get that score after missing it the first time. Look at Bull and Die here. Oof. The stretch, the split. How many players do you know that can do that?
Just looking at it, I feel I'm gonna get. I just feel it's a hurtful play. Just looking at it from it. But I'm sure she's done a lot of splits. Curious if she was a gymnast back then. I don't know. I mean, maybe a trivia. Anyone from the chat that knows her? I mean, but that's just a different level of skill for you to be able to master that throw.
You got to practice your throws, bottom line. And then not just, simple, basic, but you have to practice all your different throws in a lot of different ways. Practice faking, then throwing. Practice catching it and stopping your momentum and then throwing. So these girls in these finals have put in the work to show that they've got all the disc skills necessary.
Amazing pull there, so you stay in bounds. It looks like it won't. Offense will start from the brick mark for SP Girls.
Oh, an immediate huck off the start. Layla gets it. Now on the steps of the end zone and gets it into Bonyang. Just 2 throws are all that were needed for the SP girls as they pull within 1.
Quick play there, quick play. Looks like early decision in Layla. Early recognition. You see Bonyang was streaking already towards the end zone. They're just 1 point away from calling it a day, Tucker.
And you gotta shout out some of these SP girls who have just played 3-4 points in a row now, it seems like. Wow. The energy, the effort that it takes to do that is absurd. And look at this, just as I predicted, now we've got this second D line, this sort of rookie line. Looks like they're gonna be the ones coming out for potentially this final point.
And I think that's a strategic move from Coach Pfda. It's like, look, I got nothing to lose here in terms of like, if we get the D from the looking line, it's a great contribution from them. But let's say if Negren's able to get the point, they have a chance to end it in their own line. So I think it's a bold move, putting a rookie lineup here, but they were able to generate a turnover early in the game. So a lot of trust put on this lineup, which is good. Shows a lot of, heart from Pfda to be able to think about that play, or their adjustment rather.
Coming out in a zone. Not letting Negrese get comfortable. Gwen and Sarah working it up, piso.
And I think it's going up because they've got fresh legs. I mean, it's been a while we've seen these players in the lineup. You can see the intensity just rising for Sunken Pleasure Girls D-line here.
Yeah, that being said, very good job by Negrense here. Working it within the handlers. Nice job by Bulendai.
You can see that. Go ahead.
Ooh, looking in the end zone. And then opts to dump.
Oh, and just like that, quickly goes to the end zone, Gwen.
Mobbed by her friends on the sideline. Cheska with back-to-back points for Negrense.
I mean, just when you thought just before this, SP Girls were junking that middle part. So for a second there, I thought that's going to slow down the offense in Negrense. Quick adaptation there by Negrense where, okay, we're going to do that, let's do the quick hander movements. And that was enabled Negrense to open up the field for them and get that score.
As you said, though, the strategy from the SP girls, kind of looks like it's paying off here as we've got kind of their all-star lineup here on the O-line. Took a point to rest, trying to close this thing out as we approach under 10 minutes to play.
Here we go. Will SP Pleasure seal it in? Or will Negrense force another turnover? Here we go. Exciting matchup between Angeli and Gabby. Bianca looking, fakes it. Oh, tight mark from Angeli, forcing it out, and looks like it's working well there. Gabby unable to get that disc. And floaty pass, and looks like, but a great recognition by Layla to keep that disc alive. And here's Bonyang looking, gives it to Ramos, quickly moving to their end zone.
And sometimes those are the breaks that you need on your way to a championship. Another floaty pass, this time unable to reel it in. got a hand on it, but just smacked it down to the ground. Wow, SP there. A breath of fresh air, a sigh of relief from Negren as they get an opportunity here to punch in a break. Ooh, and had a full hand on it. Nearly had it. Look at Irish, intimidating, setting up for the mark.
Here we go now. Also an exciting matchup between Irish and Angeli. Oh, and a D! Run through D there, but looks like a foul is being called from that shoulder.
I need to see that again. Mavi had a great timing on that cut, but let's see how the defender positions himself here. Oh, did look like that arm came a little bit over the top of that shoulder, but Mavi was kind of peeling away from the disc. The defender was running straight towards it. One more time, let's get another look. Oh, wow, tough call there.
That's tough. Excellent point made there where you can see the Negrense player peeling off towards another direction, which gave Gabby the opportunity to squeeze her in. And now the conversation is, did that shoulder bump affect her?
I will be very curious to see if they go to the game advisors here. Again, just simply maybe asking for some perspective. Here we go. It does look like they are going to the game advisors. Game advisors seem to be agreeing.
I'd love to hear from the people from the chat. What's your thoughts there? Love to get some thoughts from the viewers. A lot of viewers have played this sport as well, for sure. So happy to hear some thoughts from you guys if you think that was a foul or not. Such a tight. That was a tight call. That's just a tight move there.
Yeah, a bang play.
Exactly, that was the
and I do feel like, again, in Ultimate, you can only do so much. There's no referee. So at this point in this game, right, I do feel like probably a foul contest is the right move here. Again, we did see just a little bit of contact, so we understand why the foul was called. Again, just the positioning of the cutter and the defender kind of making this an interesting discussion, but we will see a foul contest.
And I think that's a point of view from the Negrense player. Felt that contact really affected her chance to get that play, and it rightly so. I think that was the right call there. Foul contest because it was really close there, really bad play.
Can you settle all those emotions and get back into the game? Angeli, flick huck, but sailing to the sideline. Angeli has had some really tough turnovers in this game. SP now, second opportunity for this O-line.
Here we go now. Gabby, to your point, if you give SP girls another chance, they will not take that for granted for sure. So let's see if this is going to seal it for them and get that second or that back-to-back championship. And just loving it to hear from the side, from the chat. Looks like Haruken from the chat saying that looks like the offensive player was able to establish her foot for a sec, and then she got hit. So I think, for his perspective, it's a good call. So really appreciate your point of view from the chat, especially from Haruken.
Swinging it off the sideline, getting it into the middle of the field. Irish with a nice open side cut, but looked off. Swinging it to the break side. Losing some yards, but a big break throw, nearly hitting the camera and sailing out of bounds. But a foul called here, potentially on the throw.
Looks like, Gabby, you've seen her being so patient throughout this tournament, and it looks like she wants to make this big play right now. And there's that sense of her that I want to make a say in this game, or finally put my footprints in this game, or imprints rather. And let's see. And it looks like it's a foul on the throw, and it looks like uncontested. So let's stay with Gabby.
It's easy to feel like you want to do some hero ball and make a difference, but a team win is better than an individual performance. So SP here trying to get back on track, trying to secure this championship.
Foul is called, and you see that there's an increased intensity between the two teams now, and rightfully so. What's on the line here is being able to force a turnover, or it's championship number 2 for all Contestor girls. Gabby. Oh, throw is behind there. Gallardo gets it. And a chance for the Negren to decrease the lead. Chelsea is looking. Oh, and the just looks like had no other play.
Abby with a costly turnover. Third opportunity for the SP girls.
Here's Irish. Irish looking downfield. Thought about it. Looking for some teammates. And here's Gabby.
Nice cut from Ramos to the open side.
Oh, able to thread it between the Negrenses defender and Irish, reeling it in. Here's Bonyang. You can see some fatigue now playing in. A lot of Negrense players not being able to catch up with their...
And I don't think Irish is being given enough credit how she's organizing the cutters and constantly finding the open space. Bonyang to Gabby. Looking for the inside. But wisely opts to swing. Patience here from SP.
Here we go, Ramos. Oh, almost a D there from Chelsea. A call. It's being made in the stack.
Everybody sitting on the edge of their seat. Under 2 minutes to go here. SP on the doorstep.
I think Ramos is going to go to the break side just to give some space for the cutters. I think that's what's going to be play here for Ramos. But no, she looks to stay on the same side. Threading past to Irish. Right to the edge of the end zone here. Will it be enough? Oh, great D there from Negrense. Gabby. Oh, it's still not a score. It looks like, I'm not sure. And it looks like from Bonyang's perspective, she felt that she stayed in the end zone. But from Angeli's point, it looked like she stepped out.
You know, if you're Negrense, though, you just don't want to take too long on this call because there's only a minute left in the game. You know, you've got to get a break and you still have to score one more. So, can't be talking too long on these calls. Bonyang now.
Here goes Gabby looking. Gonna punch it in. Oh, bobbled fingers. Ramos able to stick it. Gabby gets it back now. And threading. Oh!
Dangerous play there. Everybody taking a collective grasp. Just hoping for the health of these players.
Look at the replay for a minute, but let's see. First and foremost, check if Irish is doing okay, because this is the second time in this tournament where she's laid down and had trouble to, you know, collect herself. But looks like she's doing well right now, and here's the discussion. This is going to be a very interesting discussion here.
Just from the initial play, it kind of looked like Irish was bobbling the disc when the contact happened. That doesn't mean there still isn't a foul, because Irish could have, you know, gotten that disc when, you know, if there was no contact. So I think that's going to be some of the discussion here. It's an uncontested foul. Irish will take the disc. That's going to be the championship.
And it looks like still some discussion here, but a signal of a score is being made by the team, and I think.
Well, I think it's because you can't, if you didn't catch it, you can't make it a score.
Gotcha.
So Irish is going to have to take it on the end zone, but because the time has run out, this will be the last point.
Is it not like? Irish able to swing it there. Sunken Pleasure Girls wins back-to-back championship.
get a final look at this last play, Irish. The lefty with the disc. Ooh, offhand, backhand throw.
I think if you're in a Grand there, you're in the right spot. It was just an ambitious throw from Irish there, sending out to the break side. No chance for her. And Layla reels it in. Back-to-back championships for Sunken Pleasure girls. Well deserved at that.
I know this one is a little extra sweet for them, as again, they've had to really rebuild a lot of their program. A bunch of veteran players moving on. But credit to the SP girls, way to organize themselves, way to fight, get the energy to really push through. And now you can see some of the boys warming up as their final between Vicious and Pancake coming up soon.
Take a short break and stay tuned for sure. This is Jonathan signing out with Tucker. We'll see you all after this short break.
time ka usa magsugod. Kay mangi sa ko.
Pwede na magsugod. Ayos mangi.
Lulo na. Boss, andyan yung spray? Oo. Hindi po spray lang. Boss. Pagkabol.
And I think this is the finale we've all been waiting for. Wrapping up Championship Sunday between Sid Vicious and Pancake Man. And my name is Jonathan and I'm joined here with Tucker. This is gonna be an exciting match. I'm sure you're extremely excited for this, Tucker.
Just two absolutely stacked teams. Players with tons of international experience from all over the Philippines. Essentially two all-star teams going at it here in the championship. Gonna be a viewing spectacle for everyone.
Just wrapping up what's been, the road to this finals for Sid Vicious, dominating the round-robin matches up until facing Pangatukan Dragonfly in that quarterfinals where they had to grind it out that game. Able to win 8-6 and finally beating Wasakaway Chonkoloy. And on the flip side, from the mighty Pancake, clutch game from them on that semis match against SP where they were down 7-5 and they just scored at will, be able to end that universal point against Sunken Pleasure. And just talking about it, I mean, I wasn't as shocked because I know how deep this Pancake lineup is and can definitely make some noise here. And we momentarily will stop that talk as we get to the game.
As you said, Pancake looking to make some noise, starting out on O. Quick work and now up the sideline. Oh, a slippery field causing a turnover early in this game. Jello, back to Chubby. Chubby throwing it upfield. Russell now with the disc. No, excuse me, that's Benj. Benj to Czar. Czar on the doorstep. And a score. Czar to Paloy. A break for Vicious. Wow.
An early turnover from Pancake enables Sid to take the lead in this championship match.
I mean, you talked about the road to the championship. I mean, Pancake coming down 9-7 in the semifinal to take it 10-9. Unreal comeback potential. And for Sid Vicious, as you mentioned, you know, struggling in their quarterfinal game against the Dragonflies, and then finally getting the monkey off their back. Third year in a row that they had to face the Wasakaway Chonkaloys in the semifinals, and finally doing the deed, getting the job done, giving them a chance to take home the gold today.
I think that's a great, mention there, getting the monkey off their back indeed. And you've been part of this program for God how long already. I'm sure you're excited for your teammates as well, Tucker.
Absolutely. I feel like this is the best Vicious has ever looked in terms of team defense. Really working together and communicating well to get switches and poaches and, you know, put our body in the space when necessary. So I'm really proud of the Vicious boys and how they've grown in their team defense.
Here's Chaboy. Swings it to Chaboy here. And looks like these are the two key players from Pancake that's going to definitely leave a mark in terms of it's going to see Pancake to raise that golden banner. Max. Oh, streaking down deep. Good boy, but looks like it's a little too fast. And another turnover for Pancake.
Again, you had mentioned Keyboy and Jetboy, but we've got Max.
Exactly.
We've got John Bidet. Oh, and an ill throw from Dada. And now Pancake with an opportunity. Jetboy. Finding Keyboy. John Bidet now with the disc. Right back to Keyboy. Keyboy on the line. And Pancake holds it. Chubby letting out a little frustration as they got the D, but just were unable to work up anything on offense. Another look here as Pancake gets their first point. Nice movement. Keyboy always moving without the disc.
This Pancake lineup for sure doing wonders for them, their lineup, and it's been a well-balanced effort from Pancake.
On this D-line, we've got Daughter, we've got Dex, we've got Jared Lesa, we've got Cano, Max. So a stacked up D-line here from Pancake. Again, you're just going to be seeing this all game long and essentially an all-star game here in the championship final.
Especially just naming that first player you mentioned, Daughter. The young and extremely great players this nation can offer.
Zach with the disc. A low throw, but scooped by Selda. Selda to Maming. Maming guarded by his brother from Boracay, Liboon. Now Nonoy. Nonoy back to Maming. Maming to Kenjun. Kenjun steady with the disc and a beautiful flick to break throw to Warren. Diamond cut from Nonoy to try to get the disc back in the center. Zelda has to reach out and snag that one, and now Rex with it. Rex quickly to Nonoy. Vicious pushing up the field. Zach in the middle, trying to find a reset. A call.
It looks like a pick is called. I think Zelda was also leading this crew as well in terms of score for even the overall stats. But we get back to the game, and just saying that Zelda reels it in, giving him his 10th score in this tournament. He's leading it with 10 scores, 5 assists to give him a total of 14 stats.
Taps the disc back in. Zelda immediately cuts to the break side. Noy able to find a nice chilly throw there.
See a lot of players in blue, stacked team, and just watching their games throughout this weekend, they've really fully utilized their lineup, showing different players, especially on the D-line side, just getting fresher legs on each line, and I think that's gonna bode well for them for this championship finals match.
It's going to be all about execution. Both teams have the players, but who can execute it cleanly? Paloy set to pull. Bends down and sends that one into the air.
Oh, it's falling quite long, as you can see, fray in the shot there. Again, congratulations to the organizers for doing such a great job. Oh, a quick hawk here. Will it be enough? And they are able to get... It looks like Paloy is saying that just one more, not really in the end zone.
Wow, and a streaking off the start. Gotta make the adjustment there. You can't be just allowing free deep throws. John Bidet, beautiful job. Who threw this? Oh, and we see Bidet here on the doorsteps. Nice step through.
That was the boy who made that pass. Not surprised that was him.
Now, so far the game has been back and forth.
If you can hear from, not sure if you're able to hear the stream, but we also do have some commentators with the microphone through the speakers. And I like it because it brings a little bit of nostalgia. In the past few games, especially 10 years ago, they would have these finals, nationals, and they would have these, say commentators through the speakers for a live feel. So appreciate the nostalgia.
And Bacolod getting pretty used to hosting the Nationals here every May. Vish in their own end zone to start, but Zelda cutting across the field gets them out. Zelda to Noy. Noy on the sideline now with Maming. Maming looking up. Tries to cross it and too far. A little bit of a miscomm. Carter picks it up immediately and gets it to Libaon. Look at the quickness in which they pumped that brakes. An immediate turnover, one throw, and now Pancake in the lead, 3-2.
Work there. Carter already recognized that Libaon is already way ahead. Just like that, just from the early break from Sid, Pancake was able to get it back to their side now.
All on serve now. And I think if you're Vicious, you're a bit frustrated. You had an opportunity to get a second break, you didn't. You had an opportunity to get a hold, now you had a miscommunication, and you get broken. So Vicious really got to tighten up the screws here and make the most of their opportunities. Again on the D-line, we see Totter, Dex, Libaon, Max to pull.
Dex has been the longest player of Pancake, coming out from even 10 years before I've seen it already be playing for Pancake. So pretty sure he's quite excited about the opportunity to raise that golden banner for Pancake.
Okay.
Kenjun quickly streaks it to Zelda, and Zelda reels it in, not quite in there for the score. It was almost an almost turnover there. But Nono able to put a smile on his face and reel it in to tie the game.
Nonoy never likes to make things look easy. So even on a throw like that, he's got to put his body on the ground. Let's see it here. Again, a beautiful throw to get Zelda on the doorstep. Nice chill throw. Nonoy hits the ground and secures that one. All tied at 3 here.
I think Blacklist played the sound. Walang their score. Can you guess their score? Guys? Again, Nicole, what's the surname? Nicole Barlito. Ganda, halika dito. At pinaulit ka na lang. Nicole! Nicole? Nicole!
Chubby will lead this D-line together with Paloy
Nicole Barlito.
and Dada as well. Semifinals match. Didn't see him a lot in that game. It looks like he's preserving it for this final match. Love to see him back again after a few years being held back with an ACL injury. So good to see him back. Here's Arton. Jipoy down the middle to Jefloy. Great chemistry there with Pancake. Kiboy shoots it to the end zone. A couple of players are there, and Skyler Gamboa able to get the bid and give a chance for Sid to get back the lead.
Seems like Kiboy was ready to throw that before the cutters were necessarily ready, which is okay sometimes, right? You're going to put the disc out to space and let the cutters just run up to it. But I think the Vicious defenders were very well aware of that. You saw a number of blue jerseys in the area and able to get their hands on a D. Now here's Dada, a veteran from Negros, picking up the disc here.
Dada will start the play for Sid Vicious D-line. Looking for someone, quickly swings it to Russell. Oh, quick movement here from Chubby. Shoots it to the end zone. Will it be enough to stay inside? And it's enough. Skyler reels it in. Gives Sid Vicious the lead. And Tucker, you were a little bit nervous there to see your reaction from that throw.
Didn't love the throw from Chubby. Usually he's very good at those insides, leaving it nice and flat, but that one just seemed to be curving away. But it ended up being up in a nice space for Skyler, so my nervousness was all for naught. And credit to Dada there for really getting the offense started. Tapping in on the cone is never easy. A lefty backhand and then a continuation backhand to let Chubby have all that space to throw the disc.
Just back and forth. I mean, in this early part of the game, just how we all love it. What a way to end this amazing weekend of highly competitive ultimate frisbee. With a close game like this, we thank everyone from Bacolod welcoming us with open arms to be able to showcase the nation's best.
Chubby. Big old pull. Pancake starting in the corner of their end zone. Jeffloy now with the disc. Another heavy hitter on this Pancake line. Here's Keyboy now. Back to Jeffloy. Keyboy covered by Chubby. Flat mark. Fine space though to John Bidet. Here's John Bidet. To Keyboy. Able to step through that mark. And now getting it back on the sideline. Trying to shoot it up. An insane layout. Are you absolutely kidding me from Jeff Lloyd? Wow, what a lay from Jeff Lloyd to save Pancake there.
Doesn't look tired at all from that layout as he's continuously working for Pancake offense. Here's Bade. It looks like Bade will bring it in. Ties the game at 4.
Not the same intensity from that Vicious D-line as we've seen earlier in this game. Need to be rotating in players, need to keep the gas tank full.
Just noticing how I see some similarities between Lloyd and Kenji in terms of being unrelenting and being able to make a play, hand movements, and has also that same wide array of throws as well. So again, an exciting matchup between two great handlers for both teams.
Even further, today we'll be having our Soja at where? Luna.
Just hearing an announcement, I'm sure a lot of players are excited for the socials later at Lunar.
The last championship.
I can remember from last year's socials. A lot of happy people, I'll say that.
Vicious now. Zach with no mark. They keep running this play where Zelda just streaks horizontal across the middle. Now Maming to Nonoy. Nonoi with the disc, a lefty. Shoots it up to Kenjun. Kenjun trapped on the sideline. Tough mark. Finds an inside lane to Warren. Warren to Maming. To Noi. And another good flow. Ron this time with the score. Look at that. Nice flow here from Vicious as their O-line has started to hit a groove.
Indeed, led by Kenjon Villanueva, who's actually originally from Bacolod as well. I mean, part of Kaiju Ultimate, who has welcomed me to be part of their squad into this team. And it's exciting to see homegrown talent leading this way in this championship. So shout out to Kaiju Ultimate for, I would say, bringing in an excellent player in Kenjon Villanueva.
Ooh, and here we go. Here is the young line from Vicious. We're seeing Dan It, G Maglianes. We've got Sands, Escalona, Chris, JC, and a few boys from Dumaguete, young, under 24 boys who were eager to play with Vicious for this tournament and as well at UBG, earning their stripes here as Dan set to pull. Look at Sands and JC busting down. I'm expecting a zone here.
I was just going to say, this lineup looks like a zone, and rightfully so.
Good time to switch it up.
Yep.
Sands trapping him on the sideline. Ooh, a nice mark. Ooh, Jet Boy able to get it.
And we're gonna see some different look from Pancake. I'm not sure that they've seen a zone quite some time throughout their tournament. So, interesting to see how they respond here. But so far, so good.
Yeah, nice and chilly from Pancake, working it deep out of their own end zone, and now pushing it up the field a little bit past the brick mark. Again, Jeff Lloyd, Key Boy, really doing a nice job. Here's Bidet getting involved.
Lloyd to Jaboy. And it's just giving a hard time for the people in the cup there. They're just swinging it unrelentlessly, opening up the gaps now for Pancake. And just like that, squeeze it through to Gawix. Gawix. Oh, thought about it, but opts to swing it and gets it back. Kiboy does. Does have that flashy feel as a player.
Does have that flashy feel, but knows when to be consistent and when to be chill.
Just like that, punches through Don Rubia for the score. Ties the game at 5.
I like the idea from Sid there, right? You switch it up, don't let Pancake get in a groove, so you make them do something different. I think the adjustment that zone needs to make is that second line, that second wall of defenders, they were looking at the disc way too much. They need to get a man, they need to look at the continuations downfield and shut those down. Too much disc watching led to an easier point for Pancake.
Great insight there, Tucker. I think rightfully so in terms of how you can stop that momentum. In terms of this moving forward, it's really about those people guarding the cutters there. Will dictate the pace for the D-line.
You see him walking off the field right now, and I'm shocked I haven't seen him in this game yet. Diego Barrios, one of the captains for Pancake, seemingly absent from this game so far. Wow, great cover from Pancake to be there as soon as Ma Ming picked up the disc. Max on Nonoi. Nonoi. Risky pass, but Ma Ming comes down with it. Now Kenjun. Guarded by Cotter, low throw, but...
Side now, quick 1-2 with Nonoi and Maming. Maming looking, being guarded by his fellow Boracay player, Kenjun to Rex. Oh, and just looks like, was he able to get it? It looks like he did. Great athleticism from Kenjun, be able to reel it in.
Rex put his defender on the floor with a fake and then just rushed the throw a little bit. Look at this one more time. Whoop! Puts him on the ground, and then just rushed the throw. Oof. And Kenjun, oh my lord, able to tap it and gets the toes in.
That's even his right foot that he was able to do it, and not even his left foot. As you take a look, as you see there, a little cha-cha from Kenjun there. He even had the presence of mind just to check if he was really in.
Again, we are blessed with good weather. Now or never. Now mid.
6-5 in favor of Vicious. Again, so much time left in this game. Race to 15 here in the championships. 90-minute games. Paloy pulling. Vicious not covering as tightly as Pancake was. That allows Pfda to get an easy open side cut. Now Kiboy with the disc. Guarded by Chubby.
You can see Chubby there really giving not much space.
Maybe some discussion on the stall. Potentially Skylar starting the stall a little too early or starting the stall too far away, and just some clarification from the players on the field there.
There you go. Yeah, boy.
Boy, look at boy. The Gauss being waved off. Sam as well. Waved. Oh, great forehand pass to the break side. Oh, floaty pass is reeled in by Pfda. Oh, just a cheeky push pass there to Hortelano for the score.
And looks like Vicious almost had a play on that one. Let's get another look at it here. Pfda, really nice push through, step through push pass.
Here's this D-line featuring, and looks like right on cue, Diego will be first time seeing him in this line. Sure, he's pretty excited, joined by Jared Leza, who's also part of that gold-winning team in AOBUC last year.
And same with Libaon, who joins them for this point. So a number of national team players here on the field. Again, they just keep running this play, spamming it. But hey, if it works, oh, Zelda turned away from the disc. Maming had him wide open, but finds Nonoy. Nonoy back to Maming. Maming to Kenjun. Great fakes, but the mark was resilient. Maming now looking at the open side, finds Zach. Good spacing there. Leza.
Oh, almost a layout attempt made by Diego. Stay with Rex. Oh, and a forehand to the break side. Ill advice, I feel. As you can see, Kenjun there waving it off, saying that that wasn't really the play that they were looking for.
Oh, I think he was looking for Zelda there. He just needed to put it a little bit further. But I agree. Kenjun saying that's not really the look. The Vicious offense has been so patient. No need to force anything there.
Oh, and
Pancake now. Shooting it up the field. It's a sky battle. And Hortelano wins. Tossing it to Max. And a break for Pancake. They go up 7-6. A sky battle won by Jeff Lloyd. quickly the tides turn, right? Nearly a score for Vicious. A turnover and one throw later. Pancake up 7-6.
I think just looking from that, just replaying that early play from Rex, I felt that he saw Kenjun streaking to the break side. He felt that Kenjun was asking for the disc here. And that's, I think, the reason where Kenjun was like waving no. I was just cutting away, making space for the other players. But again, another chance, still early, another chance to regroup for Sid Vicious. This is the type of athleticism we are all excited to see between these two teams. Ron Zamora will join this O-line. Ooh, and a quick shot here by Nona. Another sky battle is won by Zelda! Kenjun fakes the pass, reels it in. Mamming, oh, looks like a foul. Oh, looks like no foul is fouled there. Kenjun looking, guiding his players, and a break pass is made. Oh, this looks like there's gonna be a call here of a strip. Two great bits between Diego and Zach. As we take a look here, Tucker.
So hard to see from that angle, my gosh. Seems as though it was really a bang-bang play. Let's see if we can see it from this side. Again, quarterback in the team to move out, clear out the break side for Zach, and that pole, that pesky pole, right in the way of our vision there.
I feel that. Let's take another look here. And I felt like both players got the disc at the same time, which by the rules there, if both players got the disc at the same time, it should be awarded to the offensive player.
That's true. That is true. And just going back a little bit in that point, a short throw and Zelda just boxing out Kano, winning the sky battle to even put Vicious in this position.
That's always been something remarkable with Zelda. I mean, you would say height is might in this sport.
May replay.
For him,
The pole.
couple of players here checking if there was a replay, and there was, but as mentioned, the ball was a little bit in the way there. But again, I think this is the right call. It was really a bang play. Both players definitely had a chance for this, and Kenjun quickly sends it to the other side, and Zelda, rightfully so, reels it in for the score.
Kenjun said, well, if the break side doesn't work, I'll just throw it to the other side, all the way across the field, and Zelda gets the score.
And I think Kenjun already recognized it. He felt like all of the players were now going to the break side, expecting like, okay, it's gonna happen on this side. Just seeing his teammate Zelda wide open.
And if I'm Vicious here, I stack up this D-line. You are gonna receive the pull at half. So if you can go up here 8-7 and then receive the pull, you're putting yourself in a great position. We see Paloy, Russ, Benj, JP, Skyler.
Suarez as well, rounding up that D-line. I believe JP's, from what I last heard, nursing a calf injury, but laying it out on the line here.
Let's see who we've got on the Pancake O-line. Pfda, Keyboy.
And I haven't seen any, plays made for Onrubia for any long shots yet. It's all been in cut so far. So let's see if they're gonna activate Onrubia soon. Even Maximas as well.
Max kind of sticking to the D line right now, but you know he's going to cross over to the O when it matters most.
100%. Look at that tight D from both from Pancake, from Sid Vicious rather. Skawix. All the way to Hortelano. You can see some players are a little bit conscious from the hammers because they know these players can throw that. Boy sends it deep. Oh, and a big battle won by Pfda. Cash money.
You don't see Jello Suarez on the ground too much without the disc, and he's giving his respect to his idol, Pfda. Look at this throw. Ooh, both players nearly had an opportunity to get that one. So that means Pancake takes half, 8-7. Everything on serve so far in this game, despite a number of breaks, but we're ending the half on serve. So Vicious set to receive down 1.
Game of inches from that last play. I mean, just an inch short for Suarez to make a play, but he was right there trailing Pfda. You can see the smiles between those players and the respect for sure.
Vicious getting started. Zach in the center. Again, running this play. Zelda across the middle. Looked off this time, and they swing to Maming. Maming to Nonoy. Ooh, a wide throw to Warren, but able to make the adjustment. Rex with the disc now. He made that costly turnover earlier. A much better decision this time, finding Nonoy up line. And then Nonoy turfs the disc. Just an uncharacteristic throw, not stepping out. A quick throw, Jared Lesa tracking it down. Excuse me, that's Max with a break. Wow, a quick point from Pancake, turnover, one throw.
Maximum effort from Max.
Really had to chase that one down. Wow.
I had no doubt that he was able. I mean, the number of plays I've seen him run through the end zone, I've seen him more on the positive side. And that's just how Pancake D-line goes. Like when they see the opportunity, when they see that there's not a lot of players downfield, they just quickly hook it and get that quick score.
Well, when you've got players that can run like that, it's a smart game plan.
First adversity, I mean huge adversity for Sid Vicious in this game now, down 2. Let's see how they respond here.
Zach again with the disc in the middle of the field.
Same play as you mentioned there, Tucker. To start off.
I mean, that play seems to be working, but they also always seem to end up trapped on this open sideline.
Jared almost had a play there, just stumbling it all against Warren. Here's Kenjun.
I mean, just the quick, effortless flow is so beautiful to watch. Disc barely sticking in the player's hands as Vicious comes back and gets that one. 9-8 now in favor of Pancake.
Neat response from Sid Vicious. Increase the deficit now. It's all up to the D-line to catch up and try to tie this game at 9 apiece.
On the D-line right now, we're going to see Benj. We're going to see Chubby, Paloy, Jello, JP, Dada, and Czar. A very experienced line coming out here.
So they're gonna pull all of the stops now, as stacked as they are. Bringing out the big guns now, knowing how much pressure they have. They're gonna keep on trailing 2.
The first whistle.
Here's boy, bigger boy.
Send it to Kiboy. Kiboy looking.
Swings it, JP on Jeffloy. Waving his arms in the air, trying to make some distractions. Paloy on Kiboy. Pressure now, but lets up a break. Jeffloy finds the middle of the field. Huge yards there for Pancake.
I thought like, I saw on Rubia already streaking deep. I finally thought that that was the play that we're gonna look for, but quickly shut down.
There he is streaking deep again. Really helping out the spacing. Jeffloy with a nice reverse cut. Getting the burger. Sam with the disc. Sam to Keyboy. Keyboy continuation to Jeffloy. Pancake up 2 once again. 10-8.
The big boy of Delano. The big brother and the big brother.
Pancake cruising. Really finding a groove here and able to rotate in a bunch of their players.
Very interesting to see how the chemistry between the Pancake players shining here. They've played a lot throughout half of this year. But had some questions in terms of how Totter's gonna, insert himself in this game together with other players. But so far in this D line, they've been able to execute perfectly.
Uncharacteristic bad pull, sails out of bounds. Ken June gonna take this one on the brick mark.
Matchup I like to see Totter against Kenjun. Not sure it's the first time they've seen. Oh, well, quickly hawked by Kenjun. Zelda able to get it through.
You know what happened there? They were thinking that Zelda was going to do that horizontal cut that he's been doing all game. He faked that just for a step and had all that deep space to work with. Beautiful job by Zelda there. Look at all the space that he's got. Really nice job by Kenjun just to put that out there. Let Zelda full sprint up to it.
That's actually great insights there, Doctor. As you mentioned, like Zelda kept on playing on that same space. Opts for a long shot.
For hosting this year's single gender final.
Just under 45 minutes to go. So a ton of time left in this game. We've essentially just reached the halfway point. Game to 15 here. Pancake set to receive up 1.
Same line from the earlier D-line. Same set of players from the earlier D-line. Looks like they really want to make a mark here. It looks like a zone defense shown by Sid Vicious here.
Again, just looking like a 2-man mark, trying to pressure here.
So far, it's no good for Sid Vicious. He quickly threaded towards the middle.
Again, maybe just trying to pressure Pancake a little bit, make them think twice, and get the disc out of the hands of some of their hot throwers who have been hucking it deep recently. Force them to slow it down.
Here in the short stint, now Sid Vicious is being able to put a mark on this zone. I mean, not a lot of forward passes lately. It's just swinging from one side, even behind. Just when I say that, Kiboy able to find on Rubia. And they're going to the other side now. Ooh, and I thought Scanner had to play there, but unable to do so.
There's somebody down on the middle of the field, didn't even see what happened there. Maybe we're gonna get another look. Ooh, a layout bid. A layout bid kind of undercut one of the players there from Pancake.
That's Jipoy actually. I mean, when Dada was trying to make a bid to stop the momentum, looks like he got clipped indeed. Hopefully nothing major here. Going to be a huge hit for Pancake. I mean, I know they're a deep roster, but Jipoy has been part of that offense and was slightly limping, unable to put any weight on his left leg. That doesn't look good for him and also for Pancake, losing such a huge player, part of their offense.
Again, it's everybody's responsibility on the field to prioritize safety. Everybody wants to win, everybody wants to make a play, but you gotta be looking out for your fellow opponents and teammates. Pancake set to pull here, up to 11-9. Maming gets it to Kenjun. Kenjun to Russell. Russell to Nonoy. Really great work up the open side. Cutter to Cutter. Zelda back to Nonoy, trying to find a reset. A pick called here.
Pick is called, which puts Zach back to Dexter. Oh, Manning able to get it through. Here's Russell, the edge of the end zone, looking. Currently trapped now, but Nono able to get it going for Sid Vicious' 10th score.
Curious to see what the Vicious D-line comes out with here. Are they going to switch any of the personnel? Are they going to change from a zone to a man?
You can see now Jello joining that lineup now. We have Chubby, Zar, Baloy, Dada as well.
Chatting about some of the adjustments they feel they need to make here.
Looks like it's a zone. I think it's a zone defense. We're going to stick their guns for a man-to-man.
Not sure here. I mean, if I'm on the line, I'm feeling like we've had a little bit more success in the man-to-man in terms of putting the pressure on them, but you just can't allow some easy deep throws. Pancake has been absolutely slaughtering these deep hucks.
Chubby with high arcing pull, staying inbound now. Totter switching to the O-line now for Pancake. I think after Jipoy went down there. Oh, and a quick hawk here for Totter. Is he able to get it? He does! Quickly scores for Pancake.
And that's what I was talking about. If you're going man-to-man, you just can't allow an easy point like that. You gotta be flat on Keyboy to prevent any hucks. Oh, nice try there from Czar. Author. Great job running that one down. 12-10 in favor of Pancake. Under 40 minutes to go.
Last 3 points.
Just hearing it from the crowd there. Yes, indeed. Last 3 points for Pancake. I'm not even sure, and the chat can correct me if this is going to be the first Open Championship for Pancake. If they're able to reel it in, but again, still a lot of time remaining here. Here's Kenji. Dumped it to Mami now. Mami. Arcing pass to his fellow Boracay teammate in Nonoy. Threading pass there to Kenjun. Kenjun looking for options now. And here's Russell. Not a lot of movement from the cutters for Sid Vicious. Most of them are handler-initiated offense.
And it's different than what we've been seeing throughout the game, actually. The Vicious cutters have been really putting in the work, but now it's the handler's turn. On this point, another D from Diego. What's going to happen here? This one, it also kind of looked like Warren had a hand on it. Let's see what happens here in this replay. Oh, really tough to see.
You can already see in the face from Diego that the call is going to be made. A great extension from him. This looks like it's to be a very hard call to be made if it's going to be a strip or a block. That's just too close to him.
Wow! Great freeze frame. Look at HFS Media. Shout out.
Looks like both of them had a play. It looks like it's going to end up as a score for Sid Vicious.
What happened there? They re-gave the disc to Warren, or sorry, contested. They gave the disc back to Kenjun. He's able to swing it around. Vicious able to punch it in for the score. But we just had to take another second to look at that effort from Diego Barrios of Pancake, putting his body on the line to try to get that D.
Two huge plays. I hope to get back for sure, but definitely seeing all of his sprints in this game as far as the D-line is concerned. And here we go again. You can see the same set of players from the D-line. Looks like they're sticking their guns with this certain lineup now. It's curious to see if we're gonna go back to man and, to your point, say stop the long shots and force Pancake to play small ball.
Absolutely. Although it looks like offsides on the pole, so that beautiful pole is going to go to waste, and Totter able to bring it up to the brick mark. Looks like they are going to go man-to-man here. So what will the adjustment be from the cutter perspective?
I think even from the handler's perspective, are we going to do a flat mark just to see if not to give those easy hucks? So interesting to see, but now or never now for Sid Vicious.
Or offside.
Just like that, looks like it's a flat mark initially done. It looks like it's going to be the same way because they're really trying to prevent those easy hucks by Pancake. Oh, here we go. It looks like tightening it up now from both teams so far, forcing Pancake to go all the way here. Bench tries to make a play.
Down with a good cut. Looking goes down to Basu. Down to us. And then to be boy. Looking.
Keyboy swings it off the sideline excellently. Daughter with the disc. Back to Keyboy. Nice upfield movement there.
Here's Keyboy. Forehand to the break side is complete. Oh, almost a drop, a daughter with sticky hands, able to keep that disc alive for Pancake, and the pick called.
Not sure if that was a pick or contact on the mark. Chubby just absolutely smothering him. Here's Dada now on the defense. Chubby guarding Thother. Thother swinging. Keyboy with the disc. Keyboy looking upfield. Finds a handler. Another upfield throw. They just keep pushing it up that sideline. Now swinging it off, getting it to the middle with Keyboy.
Mark there to force a swing instead of the break side pass. Keyboy, here it is. Deploy. That Mark. Stall count is rising now here. Almost. Great D there from Jello. Oh, just when you thought. But they're able to extend his hands to keep that disc alive. Here's Keyboy now.
And that's one of those points that just shows the effort and energy. Both teams exhausted 8 games into this tournament. Just the resiliency from Pancake, the consistency and being able to punch that one in.
It's amazing coverage brought to you by the lovely people from HFS Media, and if you want to continue to look forward to all their excellent streams, please subscribe to the channel, as they have huge plans, I'm sure, for future streams and for Ultimate Frisbee. Definitely see that they're extremely passionate and able to provide great coverage, so we definitely thank all the efforts from everyone from the production crew. And here we go now. Score is 13-11. Maming to Nonoy. Looking, is being guarded by Max. Miss Kenjun, oh, almost a D there. It looks like a stay with Kenjun. See, that's Kenjun's gonna be marked by Liboon. Here's Russell, same side, Zelda to Warren. Warren looking. Oh, opts to send it deep to Noy, and he gets it to go!
That was a risky throw there with Max in the vicinity. Thought I was about to see a boy jump off a trampoline, but just enough space for Noy to get that one as he takes a seat.
And if there's any player that can compete against Noy, Max for sure is one of them. Great put there. That was Ross sending it deep. Able to see, non-playing viewers to enjoy this kind of exhilarating sport.
We've gathered a bunch of attention, cars pulling over, bikes pulling over, trikes pulling over on the side of the road just to get a glimpse at this amazing final.
And I hope they've enjoyed this match so far. And here we go now, and you can see Kenjun now in the D-line, already sensing This is their time, boys. This is it. If we're gonna make a stop, and a great pull there
The captain of
from Kenjun.
Yeah, a couple O-liners, Zach, Lapat, and Nonoy also crossing over here for this D point. As you said, kind of getting into desperation time here for Vicious.
Oh, almost a bit complete by Noy, but Daughter able to reel it in. And here we go.
Again, send it back to Sutter. And to Yan.
Good shutdown there on the cutters, forcing the handlers to swing back and forth. Daughter to Keyboy. Keyboy in the shooter's position, able to find a breakside cut to Jeffloy.
Again. T-Boy might be a T-Boy here.
Looks like since this Sid Vicious D-line matching athleticism with athleticism here. And here's Noy. Oh, thought about it, but unable to make a play. And here's Totter. Sising it to Gawix. Gawix to Keyboy to the other side. Marked by JP. JP. Oh, and a great D by Jello Suarez! Able to get the turnover! Amazing D!
Chest level layout. Look at the boy coming from the top of your stack. Bidet turns and an absolute insane D. Vicious with the disc. Skylar near the end zone. Swinging it to Lapat. Zach breaks it. And a break! A break from Vicious. Pulls them closer, 13-13.
Right at point there, desperation time for Sid Vicious with the lineup you have for this D-line. Sensing it here.
And look at quarterback Zach here, giving a little head nod, telling the people where to go and opening up the space. Russell to Noy for the break.
Amazing D. I wish we can take a look at that again. Chest level layout defense by Jello Suarez. Looks like a timeout is being called by Pancake. Just to rally their troops now. It's being led by Dex Noleta. And you can hear the Sid Vicious crew, or the Sid Vicious huddle rather, pumping up their team, saying we've got one more, two more stops in their tank now. Interesting to see if they're going to stick with that line, knowing how tired they was from that ruling point earlier. So what's your call there, Doc?
Well, the timeout might have actually helped Vicious in this way because as you're seeing, we're seeing a few people like Skylar, Jello, Paloy, Benj, who are all on that last point. You know, with that timeout, they're able to kind of get a breather and come back for this next one.
Everyone joining on the stream for sure. Strong 590 people, including my beautiful 5-year-old daughter, Ellis. Hope that we see you soon tomorrow. We see Dada in this line back in. 13 all. Anybody's ball game here. Oh, it's a great ball at that. Oh, actually, says a little bit out of bounds there.
Daughter checks it in on the brick, swings it to Keyboy. Keyboy to Jeffloy. Marked by his brother from Cebu, Paloy. Daughter now with the disc. Again, these Pancake handlers doing most of the work here. Ooh, a nice fill. And then allows Keyboy to get the up line in the open space. Jeff Lloyd now with it, swinging it to the break side. Daughter shoots it.
Oh, gets it to go! Max! Gives Pancake a 14-13 lead.
A sea of jerseys, and the white wave of Max is the one that soars for the score. Wow! What a grab from Max.
So the score is currently 14-13 in favor of Pancake. Pancake is just 1 point away.
Oh, a leaping ability of Max, second to none in that.
But of course, on O we have.
But that's the kind of, I guess,
I'm sure they
from Sid Vicious' point of view, definitely like those 50-50 plays. It's just that Pancake was just coming out on top of those 50-50 plays. Just looking at the chat, yes, definitely a spring. Ooh.
Ayan, katulad ng pagpo-focus ni Coach Mac.
All right, on this D-line, we've got Pfda, we've got Jeff Lloyd, we've got Dex, Daughter, Liboon, Max to pull.
Even sensing it from Pancake side, they want to seal it now. Just seeing Max switching to the D-line. Or staying to the D-line rather. Here's Mamming. Noy. Mamming to Kenjun. Patient play so far.
Then to Mommy. Mommy sends it back to.
Really great swings here from Vicious. Cutters need to come in a little bit, and there's Lapat.
It looks like it's going to be a turn as ball was unaffected. Oh, this is going to be huge now for Pancake. A chance to secure gold now, but
gotta flip the switch if you're Vicious.
And here's Zelda guarding Pfda now. To Dex against Zach. Swings into Daughter now. Warren. Really close now, their end zone. Pfda tops it to Chiploy.
Daughter to Jeff Lloyd. Jeff Lloyd to Pfda.
Pancake just inches away now. See, stall count will be at 3. Oh, and it looks like it's gonna go in! And it scores! For Hortilano! And Pancake are your Open Division champions of the Nationals Tournament.
Nicely done by Pancake, an uncharacteristic error by the Vicious O-line, and that just opened the door just enough for Pancake to secure their first ever championship in the single gender division. One last look, it's Pfda to Jeff Lloyd for the score, and there's the image. Pancake, champions of the 2025 PFDA Single Gender Nationals.
Just before this replay, you saw Dex extremely emotional as he's been waiting for this for such a long time for the Pancake program. Great showing of this team. For both teams, that was a hard, grueling match for each of the teams.
Done. Yeah, done.
Looks like.
Easy,
Go ahead.
Thank you to everyone who came out to view. Thank you to all the players, the media, HFS Media, our sponsors here. at the PFDA Single Gender Nationals. Thank you guys for tuning in. What a way to end the tournament.
What a way indeed. And this is Jonathan joined with Tucker again. Thank you so much. We hope you've enjoyed high-level ultimates in this last 2 days. We'll definitely all see you soon in the next Nationals next year. Have a great weekend ahead.
Collaboration with Trident Lifestyle, Agile Gear, Dog Pound Ultimate, and Offense Lifestyle. Special thanks to our media partners, Ultiverse, All About You, Danny, and HFS Media together with Visual Diamond. Sandali, parang may nagaganap doon. May nagaganap doon. Gusto nyo bang magpa-bring? Okay. Gusto nyo bang magpa-bring me kami? Sino gusto manalo ng dog pound disc? Sino gusto? Ano gusto nyo? Sasaya sila doon? Ano, pag-games na tayo? Ayan. Please gather around. Okay, we're going to be having our awarding in just a few minutes. Hello, telephone. Hello. Sorry, Seth. Start our awarding. But first, everyone, come nearer lang. Everyone, can you come nearer? Unless ayaw niyong ma-awardan. Hindi, gusto niya yata ang ma-awardan. Everyone! Ayaw lumapit. Tara. Everyone, let's go! Start awarding! Let's go! But first, I'd like to hand over the mic to our PFDA President, Trinidad, to say a few words of wisdom.
Hi everyone, Seth here, representing PFDA. First of all, thank you everyone for coming out in Bacolod and supporting the national.
Gani!
Special thanks to our event team led by Frey, who made this all possible. Grabe. And Leo, of course, Leo on ground. Wala si Leo, wala tayong venue. Right? So, all this, Leto, blood, sweat, tears, nila Frey and Leo. And of course, all our volunteers, our marshals, our GAs who came out to help out with the games. Our media partners, definitely, lahat ng mga bits nyo, Skies, All About You, si Gani, and from back home, nasa Metro Manila, still supporting us, si Monique Febenito, Miranda. Miranda na pala sila ngayon. And of course, HFS Media for our live stream. To our tournament director, Peds, and assistant tournament director, si Ken, thank you for making it as smooth as possible despite the cancellation of games yesterday afternoon. Grabe, saludo sa inyo lahat. Sa inyo to, this success is yours. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. To all the teams who played their heart out, shout out to SP Girls who won back to back to back. Isa pa ba? To back pa ba yun? Ilan ba yun? Angelique, ilan? Back to back? To back. Oh, congratulations on your 3-peat win. Well deserved. And of course, our new PFDA Single Gender Nationals Champion, Pancake Ultimate. Grabe yung pinakita nyo. Again, thank you everyone for making this possible. Without all of you, this tournament would not be a success. Looking forward to seeing you guys in the next PFDA events. And God bless you all and see you guys at the socials. Thank you.
So na ang pinaka-inihintay ng lahat, our awards. First, of course, we'll start with our Mythical 7 awardees who will all receive a medal from Gascon and merchandise from both Trident and Agile and from Dog Pound Ultimate. Female first, female. They will get a medal and then alright, for our Mythical 7 from Negren, Anjali Lizariaga. From Sunken Pleasure, Gabby Rodil. From SXB, Hannah Vera Magillano. From West V, Jennifer Sacapano. From Negrense, Gwen Maghuyo. From Fish Girls, Lisa Chua. And from Blacklist Girls, Noriel Hin Garnaldo. Mythical 7, can you please claim your award? You will receive a medal from Gascon Laser Works, merchandise from Trident, and Agile, and Dog Pound Socks. Bigyan niyo sila ng socks. Bigyan ng socks yan. Sino ba? Do I repeat it? Angeli, Gabby, Hannah Vera, Jennifer, si Bimbi to. Hoy! Merch from Trident and Agile, and a medal from Gascon Laserworks. Sino yung isa? Angeli, Gabby, Hannah, Jennifer, Gwen, Isa, and Norel Hin. Norel Hein? Garnaldo from Blacklist Girls. Sino ba? Anyone? Representative? Si Gwen ba ang wala? Gwen! Where are you, Gwen? Yan si Gwen. Nice one, Gabriel. Huh? Alright, and now for the team awards for the women's division. For the second runner-up, we have Amazons all the way from Mindanao. Let's go. Congratulations, Amazon. Medyo mabigat yung trophy, so kasama yan sa baggage nyo. Okay lang. Congratulations, Amazons! It was a good fight. Very exciting. They will receive a trophy from Gascon. Laser works precision in every. All right, thank you, Amazons, and for our first runner-up, they gave a good fight. Negren! Let's go, girls! Also receive a trophy from Gascon Laserworks. Mga 7 kg na to, kasama na to sa hand carry nyo. Before we announce the champion, I'd just like to announce the tournament MVP for the women's division. We have HG Villarin from Westville. HG. We're Honey Grace now, Honey Grace. You will receive shirts from Aria and Dolphin Socks. And a medal, of course, from Gascon Laserworks. Honey Grace! Honey Grace! Honey Grace! Honey Grace! Ganda na shorts! Bagay na bagay! Ito na yun! Ito na talaga yun! Ito na talaga yun, HG! Ito na yung moment! Isuot daw! Isuot! Makiusap na lang po tayo kay Oria. Pwede naman i-exchange now, HG. So, mas maikli. For the picture. Alright, thank you, HG. Of course, now for our Pfda Single Nationals 2025 champions for the third, tama ba, third year? Third year in a row, SB Girls! You will all receive a trophy and a championship medal from Gascon Laserworks. Congratulations! All right, Sunken Pleasure! Sunken Pleasure! Sunken Pleasure! Sunken Pleasure! Tatalo pala yun. Congratulations, guys! Iiyak na yan! Iiyak na yan! Wala na yung medal, kulang daw. Ay, charot. May si Pel, bigyan din si Pel. Tingin naman ako niya. Besuena from Golden Johnnies. Edmar Abad from Pangatukan Dragonfly. John Hidalgo from Golden Johnnies. Wow! How about si Golden Johnnies, ha? Aldo Rajay Teofilio from Wasakawe. Ex-Chongkoloy. Teka, sinotsboy ba yun? Sinotsboy daw yun. Narinig niyo ba? Narinig niyo ba? Ulitin ko ba? Lahat. Uwi na ba ito? Representative kung wala dito. Ulitin ko. Nikki Awit, John Mark Sornosa from Osakawe, Jolen Prael from Golden Johnnies, Basil John Besuena from Golden Johnnies, Edmar Abad from Pangandukan Dragonfly, John Hidalgo from Golden Johnnies, and Aldora J. Teofilio from Osakawe. Sino pwede mag-ano? Kahit ano lang, representative please. Representative kung wala na dito.
Wala tao.
You will each receive merchandise from Agile and Trident and Dog Pound Socks, as well as a medal from Gascon Laser Works. Alright, and now to award our finals MVP from Pancake. Hulaan niyo kung sino. Si Starter! You will receive a medal from Gascon, shorts from Olia, and Dog Pound Socks! Dog Pound Socks, Starter! Tara, Starter! Don't call me Starter, not fit. Nice one. Congratulations, Starter. Nice kanto. Alright, we move over to our team awards for the men's division. For the second runner-up, we have Wasakawe ex-Chongkoloy! You will receive a trophy from Gascon. Wasaka! Wasaka! From this team, there are quite a few minors. Ilan sila? Ilang A minor yung mga nandyan. Congratulations! How old are your minors? 14 and 11! Na-request ko na ito sa Pfda. Everyone 15 and below, free lunch! We will refund you your reg fee! No joke yan, no joke. Kung sabi ko na lang si Dudes, ibabalik ko yung pera niyo. Support the grassroots program. Alright, for our next team award, first runner-up, we have Sid Vicious!
si ano. Okay na ba? Nonoy daw, ano ba yan? Kung ano-ano kasi nakatupag. Ayan, bebe ni Kenjik, bebe ni Kenjin. And si Mami, hindi raw sila kompleto kasi 28 po sila sa roster, mga kaibigan. Buti na lang hindi sila nanalo kasi kulang yung medals. Charot! Congratulations! Alright, before we announce the champions, we'd like to announce the tournament MVP for the men's division. We have Jason Aguini Jr. from Pancake and Dragonfly. Nandito pa ba kayo? Pangantukan. Wala na, umuwi na daw sila. Galing pa kasi silang bukid nun. Pero, sige. Padala ko na lang ano yun? LBC ko. Lalamove ko na lang sa kanila sa bukid na. And now, for our champions! For the first time, we have Pancake! Congratulations, Pancake! Oh my God, tropa to eh, tropa. Let's go! Pancake will receive a trophy from your son Laser Works as well. Tatlong linya. Linya daw, linya. Championship medals from Gascon Laser Works. Congratulations, Pancake!
Yeah.
Champions for back-to-back PFDA events. Spirit, sila rin yung nanalo, Pancake. So, this is the start of a new era? We don't know. I don't know. How about you? Thank you. Congratulations, Pancake! May cheer ba kayo? Let's go, Pancake! Hold on. Oh, get some now! Get some! Hoy, tara na, Chino! Get some! Get some! Get some! Let's go, Pancake! Congrats! Congratulations! Get some! Champion! Guys, the most important award! Teka lang, mababa. Doon na kayo magpa-picture sa ibang lugar. Joke lang. Mamaya na ulit. Pero, most militant muna! Sige, cheer muna. Alright, for the most militant team women's, we have Vicious Girls! Oh my God! Nasa Elisa! Dili! Ba't ka sasabihin kayo? Nasaan? Umalis na daw yung mga Vicious Girls. Sino ba natira? Teka, kuha ka ng dog pound disc. They will get a dog pound disc and a trophy from... Pabalikan niyo raw, balikan ko yung Vicious Girls.
Ako yung higap ng lagi kami ikaw, wag. Ay, ibuhat na yung gumag.
Wait lang daw sa men's. Ha? Sige kayo muna, picture muna kayo. Ayan, sa Tono
comment na lang daw na most spirited sila kasi umalis na raw yung mga kakampi nila. Wait lang sa men. May huling dumating eh. Same lang ako. And then for our men's most spirited team, we have Pancake Pleasure! Ano, umuwi na rin kayo? Pancake Pleasure! Pancake Pleasure! You will get a trophy from this card! And don't pound this! Listen to this! Ano, enjoy dyan. Tres It's hardware, guys! Let's go, SP! Pancake Pleasure! Pancake Pleasure! Go, guys! May ibabato pa rin kayo! May ibabato pa rin kayo na trophy, guys! May trophy pa rin sila may babato, guys! Ingat kayo, ingat! Congratulations, SPF! Congrats, SPF! Bumalik daw yung mga Vicious! Babalik! Ayan, most spirited. Sige lang, pa-picture lang kayo. Habang pa-picture siya. Guys, sana sa ulti score lahat to. So, totoo yan, hindi to luto. Alright, just last few words. So, the PFDA Single Gender Nationals is brought to you by the Philippine Flying Disc Association. Soar to Glory. This event is powered by Gascon Laserworks. Maria also, Ulti Score, CNSC, SCPT Clinic in collaboration with Trident Lifestyle, Agile Gear, Non-Found Ultimate, and Off-Grid Lifestyle. Special thanks to our media partners, Ultiverse, All About You, Gani, Asia Best Media, and Visuals by Money. And that's it, folks, for your 2024 Single Gender Nationals. Market it, CEO of the Social! Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Stop, Meg. Stop.
Ay.
Stop.
Thank you, everyone. Congratulations to all the teams. It was a good event. Buti na lang, hindi umulan today.